All right, hello everyone, and peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice came in good and clear. Please don't invite your friends and don't share. Because if you do so, that will make you someone doing something. And if you do something, that's not right. You should be mute, you should be stupid, you should be an idiot to watch and do nothing. And if you are from the liberals, you do everything. You will see how the liberals, they share videos, they post videos, they join groups, and they do everything they can. But those who they supposedly support the truth, they do nothing. You know what nothing mean? Nothing. There's a few people make videos to fight the lies, and the rest are just watching. On the other hand, we have millions of Muslims and whoever support them from those idiots in the West. Before I start today, I would like to invite anyone who support Free Palestine from the West to call me. I challenge you. You know what I challenge you mean? I challenge you to call me and to prove to me that you are not an idiot. To call me and prove that you know even what you are talking about. I challenge you. Today we will show you some examples. As you see, the title really does not present much, like Ramazan, Kadrove goes shopping. But this is not really about Kadrove. This is about Islam. Islam is doing, Muslims are doing shopping in the West. They are shopping for stupid ones to support them. You know, a long time ago, not long time ago, but long time ago, in the same time, not long time ago, the stupid American who they are in charge of the government, they used Muslims, terrorists, to fight the Soviet Union. Few months ago, and the period before it, you will hear every Western president speaking about how the Chinese are mistreating the Muslims in China, the Uyghur or Uyghur. Nobody is talking about that no more. So when Osama bin Laden, he went to do jihad against the Soviet Union, Washington Post made an article about him as a hero. When Osama bin Laden attacked 9/11, he is a terrorist. But Osama bin Laden, in the time of the article made about him as a hero, he was a terrorist. And Osama bin Laden, when he attacked the Trade Center in New York, he is the same Osama bin Laden. So what happened? It's not new that in the West they use terrorists, Islamic terrorists specifically. They find them very stupid. They find them an easy ideology to use. Just tell them, you know, this is the enemy, Allahu Akbar, do jihad, and we use the text from the Quran, and those idiots, they will go and die for us. That is the reality. But now things is changing. Now the terrorists get smarter. They are using you the same as one day you used them. So now they are using the same the same American who was using the terrorist Hamas, they are using the same American. We are just a changing position. Who use who? It's not a secret that in the West today, there's a lot of lost generation, you know, drugs, you know, they don't even know their gender. They are rebellion for anything in old. It doesn't matter what it is. So, and the terrorists, they understand that. And then suddenly we will find that there's a lot of young ones, they are sponsoring Gaza. But what happened? You know, what's exactly happening? This is not new. If you think about it, those people, they have mental illness. I'm not insulting, and I will prove it to you. 9 months ago, 11 months ago, all those people, they were busy discussing that transgender have the right to use a bathroom with women. Transgender, they can go and do sport. Transgender. So like for the last 2 or 3 years, it's about transgender. So you will notice that every few years they have a new trend. And all their trends proving their ignorance and their stupidity. They are confused about their gender. They are confused about what is their citizenship. If you ask them, are you an American? They don't know. So now we have the issue of Gaza. And they found that the Gaza issue is a way to put the anger on the society. They are angry from everything. Otherwise, I believe Gaza is not the problem for them. They don't even care for Gaza. And then you will find somebody, she was saying, I convert to Islam because now TikTok become like a sort of income, a huge sort of income. You say, I want to convert to Islam, alhamdulillah, she wear hijab, and then she have 200,000 subscribers in a week. So there's many trends, all of them, they are working together. Like now, how many people watch my video because I'm a Christian prince, and how many people will watch a video of someone she is saying she support Gaza? You know that the number is a huge difference. In fact, TikTok, which is owned by the Chinese, is sponsoring those who they are supporting Gaza. Why? Because anything is going to be bad for America is good for the Chinese government. This is why TikTok became a major market of money. I made an account in TikTok, and I never made money from any. I was blocked after 3 days. 3 days only. My account is gone. I did not say go and do jihad or kill anyone, or I just, showed what the Quran teach, what the Hadith teach. And bingo, I paused the first video. It's against our policy. Second video, against our policy. Third video, against our policy, and my account is gone. So America and China, they are in fight for competition of interest. The Chinese, they are using the children of America to fight America, to disturb America, to divide America. Well, China do what China do. They are communist. But I cannot give excuse. I mean, I can give excuse to the Chinese government. They are communist. And the same as the American, we are using terrorists, Muslim terrorists, to fight the Soviet Union. Well, the Chinese now, they are going to use your stupid kids. And you have a lot of them. So it's just a change of, a war ground, Trump wanted to ban TikTok, not because really he is smart, and he knew TikTok is owned by the Chinese, is going to lead a propaganda against us, but he wanted to, it's a business for him, because he, the head of Facebook and YouTube, they visited him, and they told him, TikTok is going to be a big threat for our business. They don't care really for what TikTok is doing as propaganda, and they sponsor who? They care only for money. So the ethic is not there. The ethic is zero. So the Chinese, they play the game in the correct way. They knew how to divide the society, because the more the society is divided, the more America is weak. And then we have the Muslims. The Muslims who live in the West, their number is increasing because of migration and immigration. As an example, in USA, the border is open. You just come to the border, go to Mexico, walk a few kilometers, you are in America. And then after you get in, nobody can kick you out. That's it, bingo. Because we have the stupid Democrat. Same in Europe. Tens of thousands come almost every day, not every month. So, and that make a huge pressure inside Europe. And then when we have the left-minded, I don't want to call them left, I want to call them left-minded, because they don't use all their brain, they use certain part of it. And I will show you some examples before we show you the video about shopping. this is an example of the mental. You know what mental is? The mental illness in America. So this is a channel called Democracy Now! She have 1.8 million subscribers. She made this video 7 days ago, 504,000 views. Israeli history teacher arrested, jailed for Facebook post opposing killing Palestinians. And here you ask yourself, why this woman, she don't make, as long as she is for democracy. And if any one of you know her or can contact her, please tell her Christian Prince he would like to invite you to have a conversation if you dare with him. I want to ask you, how come you don't ask for democracy now in Gaza? I mean, in all of Gaza, not even a single person opposed Hamas. So you just said that this guy, he is a history teacher, and obviously he's an idiot. He made some post in Facebook, and because of that, the Israeli police, they arrested him. How come you don't ask the same questions for the Palestinians? Who can question what the Palestinian Authority is doing or teaching for hating the Jews and killing the Jews? This history teacher, he's an idiot, obviously, because he's making posts in the time of war, which is apparently supporting Hamas. And this is why you invited him. Listen to what she will say.
Viewers like you, please support our work at democracynow.org.
This is exactly, you know, she have 1.8 million support our work. You know, when you have more than 1 million and almost 2 million supporters, why they insist each time they go in any program, the first thing they say, give us money. The first even word, give us. And here you ask yourself, a program like this cost what? She have a computer camera, she have the internet. Let us say she don't go to work. Let us say she want to make $5,000 a month for surviving. Let us say 10. Do you think she is making 10? The first word, democracy now, is give us now. If you don't give them, democracy now is not functioning. And not to forget to mention, those websites or those pages are monetized, which means they make money from commercial, they make money from everything. So give us now. Democracy now.
/give. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. We turn now to look at how the Israeli government's cracking down on Israeli citizens.
Question, how come you don't turn to look at how Arab nations, including the Palestinians, crack down at anyone opposed them? How come you did not make a videos of those who they are killed just a few days ago in the West Bank, who they are Palestinian, killed by the Palestinians? Just because they oppose Hamas, they drag them in the street and they killed them and they recorded them and they post the videos on YouTube. So you are questioning the Israeli government because the police, they ask a teacher to come for a questioning over a post accusing him of a treason, but you don't question. And the guy now, guys, is free. I mean, they continue
to criticize their government's bombardment of Gaza. We're joined now by Meir Baruchen, a history and civics teacher from Jerusalem.
Well, your friend is an idiot. You know, people who just came, and you know, we saw how the civilians enter into the houses of the Jews and they stole their food, they stole. Actually, you know what? I want to take you shopping. Who want to go shopping with me? Those are the people of Gaza going shopping in Israel. And actually, this is how Muhammad used to go and do shopping from a Jewish store. Shall we watch together? Let us see how the followers of Muhammad, the good people of Gaza, do shopping. Those are two Jewish guys in a store. They heard noise outside. Uh-oh, the shopper are coming. The people of Gaza are coming to do shopping. Okay. I never heard of somebody running away from the customers. Oh, the customers, they are coming shopping with guns and grenades, and they start shooting from far distance. This is a bad customer service. And instead of welcoming their customers, they run to the back door. What do you expect? They are Jews. They are shooting at the windows, shooting everywhere, and now the followers of Allah, they will enter the store to do shopping. Nothing wrong with that, because this is normal in the Middle East. This is how we Arab, we do shopping usually. And now we are doing shopping, by the way. We are checking what is in the shelves. Oh, he's looking for his cigarettes. Oh, where it is, where it is. No, not here. This is Prophet Muhammad. You just follow him. Open the door, open the door. The door is open. Just shoot, man, shoot. Nobody shoot? They are gone. He took something from the table, which is normal, you know. It's just like to memory. He's taking a box of, shish kebab. And this guy, this is shopping. All right. This guy, again, you know, they are doing shopping. This is heavy shopping. By the way, they are using Hamas credit card. Trust me. Maybe the video look like they are stealing and they are robbing. No, but they will pay. Here we go. He's going to the cashier to pay. No, he took a sandwich. Shame on you. I thought you would pay. This guy, he took a drink. Okay, he's thirsty, you know. I mean, what you expect? It's hot in Gaza. Yeah. And now they are getting out. And look, the Israeli, this is how cheap the Israeli, they don't have a cart for those poor customers to carry. He took the garbage can. Even the garbage can, he liked it, he took it. It's a garbage can. He took it. So listen carefully. Those people in the West, democracy now, they don't see what's going on. They call for democracy. So people of Gaza, they are very democratic people. And they believe in the freedom of shopping. So they decide to go shopping for free. And you know, like, if you think about it, they are stressed. They are jailed. You know, the Israeli, they jailed them. And now suddenly the door is open, so we do shopping. You know, you keep saying to them that they have borders with, you know, they keep saying in the TV, they say that Gaza need 1,000 trucks of supply a day, which used to come from Egypt. And they keep saying to you that Gaza was locked and jailed. They have borders, they have passport, they have their police. I mean, how 2 millions they can have their supply non-stop? And not only that, the stupid Israeli, I have to say the word stupid, they give them water, electricity, internet, and phone. And yet they say to you they are jailed. Now we go back to this woman. Democracy now. So this teacher, after he saw what he saw, he decided to defend the people of Gaza. But people of Gaza, we did not see any of them during the time of October 7 and the weeks after. Is not happy with what happened. People of Gaza now, they might be sorry for what happened because of what happened. But before, they were celebrating the stupidity of what Hamas did. Actually, I just wanted to look for a video about how civilian of Hamas look at this, just to show you. This is a woman. She want to tell you how she found that Islam is the truth. How she found that, I don't know. How she found Islam is the truth. I want to hear just a few words.
6-7 years ago, but my channel is just the same as my name is here. Anyway, but I did want to touch on one point that people ask is like, how are you so sure about Islam, or why would you choose Islam over the other religions? And there's a lot of reasons why.
Why?
You can go into the linguistic miracles of the Quran, the scientific miracles of the Quran.
Linguistic miracle of the Quran, which she cannot read. Scientific miracle of the Quran, where the hail comes from mountains in heaven, and the sperm of the man is coming from his backbone, and the woman, she have a sperm coming from her ribs. So this is what we are dealing with in the West, a bunch of stupid people. In Israel too, they have the same, left people who they are mentally ill. It's a clear sign of mental illness. Islam not only does not have scientific, hold on, as long you believe in science, so you convert for a book teach science, which is false, well, then you have to convert to any book of science. You are mentally ill. People are really stupid. People, they say stupid things, and they follow stupid things. And generally, they follow a trend, What is the trend? What will make us money? What will make more subscribers? This is why you see many people making a video saying, like, reaction to the Quran. This is another kid.
Hi,
Muhammad barakatuh. Voice of a man.
my name is Erica White, a Filipina Jordanian. And here's my...
Filipina Jordanian? So you're already Muslim. Your father is a Muslim, your mother is a Filipina, and now you convert to Islam? Okay, what happened? What happened?
revert story. Way back 2023 of January, I was with deep actualization about what really purpose of living. And I keep asking myself, yes, I have worked, made money and resources, and home, cars, children, and married. But out of the sudden, I was thinking, what's after this?
After this, you will be effed. Because according to Islam, you will be an effing toys for the Muslim. So look at the title of the video. She found out what is after death. The death is the beginning. So after you die, according to Islam, Allah will send you to heaven and your legs will be open and you don't even choose the husband. And he will have many, many, many women like you. You are just a stupid idiot like the rest. Excuse my language, I just say things as it is. If you are sensitive, leave. If you are sensitive, please leave. I'm not here to sugarcoat things. You will be effed. What after death? Show me one thing in Islam about women in heaven besides she will be effed. I challenge you. When I say stupid, people are stupid. You know what you can say? I mean, stupidity. Now she found that, well, many religions teach there is afterlife and etc. People are stupid, you know. The other women, she found scientific miracle in the Quran. Like what? Like what exactly? The moon split? Huh? Like what? Like the sperm become a baby? The sperm became a dead blood. Maybe the scientific miracle that the sun set in a muddy, hot, boiling water. Because, by the way, they discovered to be true. If you are from those liberals who support Gaza, Palestine free now, please text me immediately. I want to take you for a snack. I accuse you all to be a bunch of idiots. I'm not insulting. This is how I see you. So democracy now shouldn't invite people who they are discriminated in Gaza. You know what? There is in Gaza, there is a Christians. When the last time we heard that a Christian who live in Gaza, he decided to do terrorist attack against Israeli? Well, both are them, you know, if the Israeli are treating the people of Gaza unfairly, well, the Christians who live in Gaza live in Gaza like everybody. In fact, the Christian in Gaza, they are treated unfairly by everybody, starting from their neighbors, the Muslims. How come we don't see the Christians organizing or making an organized jihad to go and attack and kidnap some women from the Muslims before the Jews? Because the first one who tortured them is the Muslims. In Egypt, there's 20 million Christians. This is their land. They took it, the Muslims, and now they call Egypt the Arab Republic of Egypt. Same in Syria, same in Iraq, same in everywhere. The whole country of Turkey does not exist. Constantinople became Istanbul. They changed the name. Muhammad, he took the city of Yathrib and he called it Medina, and now it is where the grave of Muhammad goes. And by the way, Jews and Christians cannot go there. And then you will find this people like this idiot. Progressive Western women converting to Islam, sharing reasons on social media. We know the reason, we laugh. They are stupid like you. And then this guy here, he says that the Israeli are changing the indigenous people by, the colonialism. And look, this is how beautiful Muslim women, and look at the baby covered by the flag. Nice bit of Photoshop. And she is an angel. Jewish women, by the way, don't have wings. I'm telling you, I saw one in the mall the other day. Palestinian women, they have wings. Especially if they are gays. People of Gaza, they will throw them from the top of the building and they will fly. So those idiots who lie and fabricate, and look, those are, look, the angels flying, to heaven. All the people who killed in Israel, they don't have wings. Only Palestinians, when they die, they have wings. And then he brought us some weird women. They are talking about they are looking and finding some truth
from the Israel lobby during the past 50 years.
My day 2 and reading the Quran. Seeing the brave Palestine people as
the brave Palestine people, are they really brave? If they are brave, then why they are hiding in the cave? And if they are brave, why they are crying for ceasefire? And if they are brave, then why nobody speak against what happened? Do you think that all Palestinians, they agree in one thing? Like in Palestine, there's not a single atheist. Do you see how brave they are? In Gaza, there's not even a single gay. Obviously, because they are brave. If they are, if they are brave, then the brave one is the one who speak when nobody dare to speak. But if everybody agree with everybody, that is telling you that everybody is coward, because there is a group of people taking over. I will take you to other idiot. This guy.
Tactics of one group. We condemn this. Do you condemn that? Very well. That is a fair question to ask. But we have to ask in return, why is it that we have never once heard in over 80 plus years? Why is it that this deafening silence that we notice? Why is it that what is blatantly absent from every press release, from every interviewer, is the condemnation of war crimes against innocent Palestinian civilians? Where is the condemnation of...
Here you see the hypocrisy. When they say to you war crimes against the Palestinians, if you check every war, you will find that the Arab is the one who started the war. And I will say the Arab Muslims, not Arab. The Arab Muslims, they are the one who started the war. And the purpose of the war is to do genocide and cleanse the land from the Jews. And this guy, he is a Muslim sheikh. And he believed in the Prophet Muhammad. In fact, there's a video I could not find where he says that Allah, he ordered to kill the Jews. So as long you're against genocide and crimes and war crimes, do you condemn your Prophet raping the Jews, killing the Jews? At that time, there was no state of Israel as we know now. At that time, there's no America because they want to blame America for everything too. Why your prophet, he killed every single Jew? It's a crime to take people out of their land. It's a crime to kill people because of their belief. This is what they make a speech says. But in fact, their religion teach the opposite. And their religion practice the opposite. Do you know how many Jews live in Saudi Arabia? 0. How many Christians? 0. What happened? We heard many times the Muslims keep talking about that the Prophet, he have a Jewish neighbor. What happened to the neighbor? Did he buy a ticket and he went to America looking for gold? This is the filthy Muhammad teaching genocide and commanding genocide. Allah also said the hour will not be established until you fight with the Jews, and the stone behind which a Jew will be hiding will say, "Oh Muslim, there is a Jew hiding behind me, so kill him." Does it say Israeli? Does it say someone occupying your land? Does it say anything except a Jew? Except what? A Jew. And just to show you how the Muslims, when we face them with a clear evidence, what they say to us in the comment. Just to show you the propaganda of deception. Quran is the key of shit, he said. I added the word shit from my dictionary. This is the first word I learned when I came to America. I was in the passport, and then there is a lady before me. She, like her back open, and things came out, and she said, "Oh shit." I said, "What does that mean?" My English was not really good, so I remember that, like shit, So I thought really that when you do shopping or you put something in the bag, that's mean shit. But it turned to be something later. So look what this guy is saying. Quran is the key. Christian Prince, the Muslim and Jews are one. Look at the unity, man. Look at the unity. They are one. I mean, who you want to believe? You want to believe what Christian Prince showing you, the Prophet said, and the Quran saying the enemy is the Jews and the Christians, or Quran is the key of shit? I mean, the Quran is the key. For sure, the Quran is the key. Deception is a war. The same they say to you, Islam teach peace. Islam is about love. Islam is fair justice. Islam is science. Ethnic cleansing. And by the way, all this wisdom, like those who they are speaking about scientific fact, I just open a click, it opened for me this. In case you do not know, Islam is, is full of wisdom, because even Muhammad himself, Allah sent him a dish of shish kebab full of faith and wisdom. I mean, don't you believe in science? So based in the science of Muhammad, his God, he sent a dish of faith and dish of wisdom. Look, brought a golden tray full of wisdom and belief, and it poured in my chest and in the closet. So according to the science of Islam, faith coming in dishes. And that explains why Muslims and liberals are smart. I believe they received their dishes from Joe Biden. And the liberals in general, there are people who eat all kinds of dishes. I'm not going to name them for you. Now we go to, do you condemn? Do you condemn? Do you condemn? Let us see how the Muslim treating the Jews and the Christians for the last 1400 years. I will type only the word Yahud. I will not type anything really. You know, like I want to search, I want to see my luck. So I will type the word Yahud in Arabic. I just type Yahud, which means Jews. What is that? Story of stoning two Jews? Just stoning two Jews. Two Jews stone them, you know. It's a human right, here, the judgment day will not come until we kill a Jew. If a Jew, he hide behind a tree or a stone, the tree and the stone will say, hey, come and kill him. There is a Jew behind me. Muhammad, the reason he hated the Jews, because he could not make 10 Jews believe in him. Read with me. And by the way, between two brackets always is a lie. The Prophet said, had only 10 Jews. The one between two brackets is not exist in the hadith. In Arabic it says, لو آمن بي عشرة من اليهود لا آمن باليهود. So Muhammad, he failed to make 10 Jews believe in him. So he wanna kill them all. So I just typed the word Jews and I see nothing but hate. Even Muhammad, he commanded the Muslims to color their hair just to oppose the Christians and the Jews, because the Christians and the Jews don't color their hair. So he said, oppose them, act differently. Act what? Differently. Read with me all of this. Here it's about how to mistreat Christians and Jews, what they inherit and what they don't inherit. And you will see that Christians and Jews never been treated equally to the Muslims. In fact, if a Muslim he killed, as you see in front of you, if a Muslim he killed non-Muslim, the Muslim will not be killed. Let me find you better reference so you can see it clear. Muhammad, he said that no Muslim shall be killed for the killing of non-Muslims. You see, we saw Yasser Qadi talking about equally. And the Muslim, they keep saying that Islam teaching people to be treated equally. I'm just looking for the actual hadith so we can show the reference. All right. All right, that one will do. Read with me. The equality which the Muslim they preach, and they keep saying, and you will see this woman, he convert to Islam because Islam teach equality. You know, her husband beat her, her husband can marry another woman without marrying her. Just search for the video, it's called Secret Wife in Islam. A Muslim should not be killed in retaliation for the murder of a disbeliever. It's a murder. Listen carefully. If a Muslim did a murder, not just kill, because, you know, you might kill somebody, but you don't want to kill him, like a car accident. This is not the case. If a Muslim did a murder against non-Muslim, a Muslim will not be killed for killing that person, for he is not equal a human being. And then you will see those people talking about fair treatment. This is your friendly sheikh. Teaching us what is the purpose of Islam and how they would treat non-Muslims. And how you can stay non-Muslim. You want to stay non-Muslim? No problem. You can.
When Muslims go and conquer the adjacent country, what do? We kill them all? No. The Prophet says, the first thing you do is call them to Islam. If they refuse, then tell them Allah obliged upon you to pay taxation. In return, when enemy comes and attack your country, you don't fight. We Muslims protect you.
Look how...
Subhanallah, for this little money?
Yes, for little money, you know. We will fight for you. You don't fight. We are the gang. We are the gang, you know. We are the gang. You don't convert to Islam, you pay us money, we take your land, and we became the ruler of the land, and you are nobody. You are not even a second-hand citizen. And you pay us money, we will let you live. We let you live, okay? And when the enemy come, you don't fight. You stay home. You stay home. Look how filthy, scumbag this cult is. The Muslims, they are doing charity for you. They take your land, they will become your government, and then they will force you to pay them, and they call it tax. It's false. In the Quran, it says jizya as a jaza, which means penalty, and you have to pay it with humility, which means Muslims, they spit at you each month you pay it. First, we invite you to Islam. Listen carefully. We don't want war. We are against war. We don't kill people for no reason. No. You invite you to Islam. You see, he did not say you occupy our land, you are attacking our religion, you are a Jew or a Christian or a Hindu attacking Islam. No. We send you a letter says convert to Islam or else. If you don't want to convert to Islam, then you have to pay us and we have to come and occupy you. If you accept these terms and conditions that we occupy you and you pay us to live in your own home, to live in your land. And listen, you don't go to war if somebody attack us. You idiot. You are the occupier. Imagine now we are, let us say, they are saying now Gaza is under the occupation of Israel, which is absolutely false. Because in order to be under occupation, then the Israelis have to be in the ground, occupying the land. This is number one. Number two, they are the police, which is not true. Hamas is the police, and they are the government, which is not true. Hamas is the government. So they come to your land, they take your land, they take your government, and they force you to pay jizya, and they humiliate you, and they treat you like shit, literally. And if you don't accept our conditions, what we will do?
Yes. And you enjoy sitting in your home.
You enjoy living like a dog in your home.
Homes and in your country and live your...
In your country. It's your country now. You see, they took the country from you. This is your country. like what happened in Egypt, like what happened in Iraq, like what happened in Morocco, like what happened in Syria. It's your country.
Your life normally, but the ruling is for Sharia.
The ruling is for Islam. So you are the indigenous, like what is the liberals? They'll say the indigenous. They give you a headache with the indigenous, but indigenous only work when they speak about Gaza. When in fact, those people in Gaza, none of them is indigenous of Gaza. Those are Arab, they occupy the land. If you go check right now, not tomorrow, and check when the first time the Arab entered that land, it was when after Muhammad's death, when Umar al-Khattab, he invaded that land. And he made something called the Pact of Umar. Go and search for it. It's very disgusting, very ugly. They treat Christians and Jews like dogs. If you don't believe me, just search for it. The Pact of Umar. This would happen. Umar al-Khattab, he came. He surrendered Jerusalem. No food, no water, nothing. Convert to Islam or pay jizya, and we enter the city and we occupy it. And those Christians, they give up. And since then, they are paying jizya. With what? With humility. So what if they refuse to pay jizya? What if they refuse to let you get inside their land and occupy the land? What you will do to them, Sheikh? Tell us.
Yeah. So you do not open nightclubs. You do not.
The Islam, they don't allow nightclub. They allow only muta, and they allow raping Jewish women, and they allow kidnapping women from Christians' houses like they do in Egypt. But they are against nightclub. To be sorry, we don't do that.
Fornicate. If they refuse, then.
If they refuse, kill them. Do you hear it? Did you hear it? This is according to Islam. This is according to the faithy Muhammad, aka Allah. And then they give you speeches and they bring you those stupid liberals to talk about equality. The Jews are not treating the people of Gaza like a human. You go and look at Gaza and you will find every building is 20 floors. When they talk about Gaza, you think they are talking about the poor people in Africa. Nobody cry for the poor people of Africa. Do you know how poor they are? Do you know in Africa how many child they die every day? If we compare what's happening now in Gaza and what happened in Africa, you will see a huge difference. Do you know how much support and money and food coming every day before the war for the last 70 years for free? Do you know what free is? Free. They don't pay for it. How much they are sending to Africa? When there was a war between two tribes, the Tutsi and the other one, more than 500, 600,000 get killed, burned, raped. The rape is millions. Nobody in the world move. Not even African American in America, they move. Nobody care. Nobody. So what? Then we look at Gaza. The one they keep saying it's very poor. And then we see that nobody living in a house made from leaves of trees. Nobody live in a slum. villas, nice buildings, beaches. Where is the poor? And as long the Israeli are destroying those people, where the money coming from? And by the way, this is Google playing for you Gaza before and Gaza after. So Gaza before Hamas attack, like this. Israeli did not do anything to them. Israeli allowed them to come and work in Israel. They cross the border, they work in Israel, they make money, they send it home. Everybody is happy. That is the truth. In the same time, as long as Gaza have a high sky buildings, why they need all this money and support? Why the stupid American are paying for it? Why the stupid European, they are feeding them for free? So what exactly they do for living there so they can build those buildings? Anyone can tell me? What is the product is made in Gaza? If there is anyone can tell me. And why nobody see what's happening in Africa? How come we don't see those leftists striking for the hunger of the children's in Africa? How come we don't see those people striking for the whole Christian village destroyed and killed and burned in Nigeria? And they killed everybody there. Is that because they are black African poor? Nobody care for them? Where is the money coming from? As long as they are poor. If you are an African and you are living in USA, I have a bad news for you. There's a new trend for the liberals. You know, few years ago, just for the sake of the election, a guy, his name is George Floyd, died. The trend, it was a trend. Everybody is crying for George Floyd. Everybody. The White House, you know, everybody is talking about what happened. And by the way, the police department in that city, the chief is a black. The vice president of the chief of the police is a black. The district attorney is a black. The mayor of the city is a black. And yet they are talking about discrimination. However, because of the election, they used the death of this man to make themselves, those liberals, that they are the one who defend the African American. It's just for the sake of election purpose. There's millions until now of African American. They are poor. Why George Floyd? And why they made for him a coffin made of gold. Literally. I'm not joking. In his funeral, presidents, they came. Actors. Everybody coming to cry at the poor man who nobody cared for when he was alive. Am I lying? Was it really a gold coffin? It is. The guy, he died for $20. $20. Do you know what $20? Not 20,000, not 20 million. $20. So when a black African, he died for the sake of the election, they use his death. And by the way, he was breaking the law, just to let you know. Which means he was committing a crime. But there's many people, they died, they did not commit a crime, black or white, nobody cared for them. Only for the purpose of election. If they find in you the target they are looking for, they will make you an idol. And now there's a new trend. The liberals, nobody believed them no more. The idea of supporting black African, it became old, you know. They need a new fashion thing. So now they decide to throw the black African from their agenda. They vote always for us anyway. They vote always for us, majority of them. So why we want to make it a big deal? It's not working no more. Now we have a new trend. Gaza. The liberals always, they present themselves that they are the one who support human rights. When in fact, those liberals is the one who fought to keep slavery. And, you know, I'm not defending, by the way, one party against the other one. I believe both of them, they have a lot of corruption. But reality is that Republican is the one who fought to against slavery, and the liberals, the Democrat, is the one who fought to keep the black people under slavery, which means to be slaves. Then the liberals, they switch, and suddenly the one who is fighting to keep the black people poor and slaves, they switch side. They notice that this is not a trend no more. So what we do, the liberal parties is the same as a lizard changing the color, depend on the, like, you know, what they call it, this animal, it's like a lizard. So when it walk in a rock, it change its color and it look exactly like that rock. Those are the liberals. And for sure, there's a money machine behind this machine. Nothing works like this by itself. The trend is not about the black people no more. It is Gaza now. Few years from now, the trend will change. We do not know what's going to be. Something will come up and those liberals will change because simply they are looking for always something to make themselves that they are the one in the top notch of fighting for freedom, when, as you see, Gaza is a place where people have no freedom. When the last time the people of Gaza, they have celebration for gay festival? Never. Okay, what about in Syria? Never. Egypt? Never. Dubai? Never. What about even Turkey? Erdogan is arresting them. So democracy now, they call themselves in their channel, but they don't talk about those things. Not, you know, they don't count. You see, they say that the Israeli don't count the Arab as a human. In fact, you are the one who don't count them as a human. How we know? Because you never speak about democracy in those countries. You will notice only Democrats, they speak against a country only if the country is not supporting terrorists. And I will give you an example. When the Assad regime was not in the laptop of Iran, they want to replace the Assad. But this guy, women, they can wear short, they can jump in the beach, they can work in the police, they can join the army. Women, they can be teachers, they can be doctors. So why you want to replace him? Well, he don't support terrorists. So the stupid American, the stupid Western, and for sure Qatar is the head of the snake, pumped the money in Syria. And Syria was destroyed. What they want? They want an Islamic regime. As simple as that. When Islamic regime, which is the Muslim Brotherhood, which is Hamas, took over Egypt, what the first thing Obama he did? He threatened Egypt to cut all the aid of Egypt, period. And he did. Why? Because he support democracy. But democracy, they're talking about those are Muslim Brotherhood, who they are bombing churches, killing Christians, and they discriminate everybody, and they are putting their opponent in jail. Doesn't matter. A new regime came. The West boycott that regime. They are dictators, they are etc. blah 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 blah. But all their friends in the Middle East are dictators. So when you see the Westerners speaking about the truth and what is right and what's wrong, you see nothing but a bunch of idiots. In Islam, we don't have LGBT problem. My friend, your prophet himself was a LGBT. Do you like to call me so I can prove it to you? Do you dare to call me to show you that your prophet was from the LGBT community? In fact, all of Mecca was LGBT community. If you have my book, Sex and Allah, you will see that with the reference, with the proofs, that all the families of Muhammad and the people of Quraysh, they are homosexual. So if you dare, call me. Just to let you know, your prophet is the man who cannot get out without makeup. Your prophet is the one who be like a woman, which you cannot explain why. Your prophet, he said he never received Quran except in the clothing of Aisha. Your prophet, he enjoy men kissing him down his belly, and he rub his chest with the chest of the other men, and the other man, he said, this is what I want, prophet of Allah, don't stop, kiss more. This is why you cannot take anything truthful from Muslims. They sound professional liars because you are ignorant. With me here, they cannot lie. Here we have all their laundry. Allah, he said homosexual is unlawful. Call me and show me. Call me and show me. In fact, let me show you how and what Allah, he said. In the heaven of Allah, Muslim men, they will have sex with men and women. Do you see it? Abdul, I told you, you are talking to Christian Prince. The Messenger of Allah said, in paradise there is a market, which is nothing bought or sold except images of men and women. So the images are images of what? Guys, why we have 1,200? What's wrong? Where is everybody? Why you are not inviting? Shall I cut and leave? I am doing my part. Are you doing your part? The view mean nothing for me except sharing much of the truth. As you see, we don't have commercial, we don't have advertising, we don't have super chat. So more of you does not mean money, not for me. Mean more people see the truth, and the truth will set you free. So do your part. So this Abdul lie, as always, they lie. This is a market in the heaven. Imagine you go to heaven and still you are going to buy and sell. Well, take your credit card, which is owned by the Jews company, is good for you. And the images of what? Men and women. The first Playboy in history, it was made by Muhammad. Playboy magazine. If a man who is the customer, it's a man. But what the images? The images is images of men and women. Remember, the images are not images of women only. Images of men and images of women. And if a man like an image, he enter it and he will if it. In Arabic it says, if a man ishtaha, he have a lust, you know, ishtaha, an image, he enter it and he if it. Is that a promise for gays from a gay or not? Are you going to say to me, this is not your prophet promise? Quran 4:16 prove homosexuality is wrong. Well, Quran 4:16, my friend, expose your God and your prophet more. Because in 4:16 it says, if somebody is a homosexual, hurt him, but never punish him. There is no punishment in the Quran for homosexuality. So how that became, you know, if you eat in Ramadan in Islam, you will be punished. If you are a homosexual in the Quran, you will not. And then the Muslim, they will bring you something from the Hadith, which is not from the Quran. So in the Quran, they have zero penalty for homosexual, a man having sex with a man. And I challenge you to tell me what is the punishment in the Quran. No punishment. Same time, if we go right now and check what is the punishment, you remember, he just said homosexuality is wrong. But his prophet promised him in heaven homosexuality. So it's wrong in earth. And it is halal in heaven? Yes, exactly. This is a stupid Islam. As an example, wine is haram in earth, but wine is lawful in heaven, to the point you will have a river of it. In fact, in heaven, you can have sex with your mom, even in earth. So if you go in the Quran, you will see the one he is mentioning about homosexuality, that the penalty of those do such an act, you just hurt them, hurt their feeling, and beat them with sandals. Do you see it? That is the penalty of homosexuality in Islam. Am I making things up? Insult and beat them with sandals. Well, I think that will be a very sexual entertainment for the homosexual. They might even get horny. And this is Tafsir al-Jalalain for the verse you gave me, Abdul. Do you see it? This is not Christian Prince saying so. Chapter 4, verse number 16. Beat them with sandals. Do you remember the story of the guy who did, or like the when they killed Uthman? Anyone remember? When the caliphate, the first caliphate of Islam, was killed because he's a criminal, and the Muslims killed him because they are criminals too. One decent Muslim, he was shouting, saying, if I know who killed Uthman, I'm going to F him, excuse me. He will do what? He will do F him. A homosexual, he heard the threat. He thought about it. He said, I think this is good. So he shouted, said, I am the one who killed Uthman. The Mujahid, the Muslim, the good Muslim, he made the homo bend over and he started doing him. The homosexual underneath the Muslim man, he was screaming, saying, not from pain, no, but from joy, saying, if I know that the king of Uthman will give me this, I would love to kill Uthman every day. I would love to kill Uthman every day. Until now, we have zero supporter of Gaza trying to contact us. Where are you? Where are those who they think Israeli are bad and they are discriminating? I want to hear you. I want people to hear you here. Either you are stupid, you do not know what you are saying and talking about, or you are smart. If you are smart, so why you are not here? Give me the reason. If you know any of those who they claim that Israel is bad, please invite them. This is the guy who is complaining about his wife being taken by a Muslim sheikh. See, everybody is crying for Gaza. This guy is crying for his wife. She was taken by Abdul Sheikh. Okay, forget about this guy. People don't want to see the truth. Who are they, the people they are fighting for? I advise all those liberals, or even those who they say they converted to Islam, to go and live in Gaza. You know what? Go and have your neighbors there. I mean, they will welcome you, by the way, especially if you're a blonde woman. I want you to go and live in Gaza and see the quality. The quality. This is a British gentleman. He is going to quote for you some numbers. What he will say.
Should we accept refugees from Gaza? Of course, people will say yes. Remember, we've taken over 500,000 refugees in just the last handful of years. In 1992, Denmark took in 300 refugees from Palestine. 64% of them have turned into criminals.
Those numbers are racist. Those numbers are racist. Secondly, so what if 64% they become criminals? That's very normal because of the Israeli. But there's no Israeli in Denmark. Doesn't matter. That symptoms of the Jews is going to be with them for the coming hundreds of years. So yes, now they are in Denmark, but you cannot ignore the fact that those people, they are still under the nightmare of the Jews. But like there is total freedom there, and they go to school and they get treated the same as every citizen in Denmark. It doesn't matter. There's a stress inside them. They are not like us. They are poor people. Okay, but I mean, if you are a person who having some stress, well, that maybe will happen for the first generation. What about your children's? It doesn't matter. Because when the father was having sex with the mother, he was traumatized by the Jews. So the semen, the sperm, came out not in a natural way. Because he is not feeling good. Can you believe it? That the Jews are your neighbors? Okay, what about the sons of the sons? It doesn't matter. Because each time they watch TV, they remember what the Jews did to their grandfather. Like, what the heck? Who in the world want to believe those numbers? Those absolutely false.
Should we accept refugees from Gaza? Of course, people will say yes. Remember, we've taken over 500,000 refugees in just the last handful of years.
Because you're stupid.
In 1992, Denmark took in 300 refugees from Palestine. 64% of them have turned into criminals. 34% of their children have turned into criminals. I'm not demonizing any one group, but the risk that we bring in the wrong kind of people and those who could...
Guys, did you hear what he just said? He said the wrong kind of people. Do you believe it? The racist white people. The wrong kind of people. There's people, they have kinds now. So what if there's 64% of them, they turn into criminals? What about, why you don't remember the 34%? They will be criminal next year. There's a video of Shamsi talking about how a Muslim brother, he robbed other Muslim. So the other Muslim, he told him about it. So Shamsi, he went to the other Muslim, the one who robbed. He said to him, brother, you cannot rob a Muslim. This is the ethic of Muslims in London. Brother, you cannot rob a Muslim, brother. Please, brother, give him his watch and his wallet and his phone. You can rob non-Muslims. This is the ethic of Islam. Am I lying if I say that Muslim robbing non-Muslim is lawful? Somebody is smart saying, CP, why do you hate Arab? I am an Arab, I hate Arab. Here we go. Just to show you how stupid people are. The guy who is talking is an Arab. That is supposedly me. And then an idiot in the chat said to me, why you hate Arab? That remind me of the guy, he said, he was making an interview with Joe Biden. He said to him, if you don't vote for me, you are not black. I mean, the guy is black. His father is black. His mom is black. His dad is black. His neighbors are black. The whole building is black. The city is black. He is coming from Africa, which is black. And he wear black shoes. Still, for Biden, just because you don't vote for him, he is not black. So, if you say the truth, why you hate Arab, huh? Huh? What's wrong with you? How come you don't ask the same question for those who go and protest against the Israel and they say, not in my name, supposedly they are Jews? Why don't say why they hate Jews? Or because they serve your propaganda? They could not refute you. They try to frame you. So if you are a person now who is not an Arab and you say what you say, they will say, see, he's racist. Seriously, this is what they do. They bully you, you know, the bully. They try to frame you. He's racist, he's etc., you know. Anything you say. This is why there's many people that they avoid speaking about things which they should speak about, because the second you speak about it, they frame you. Like, we speak against Islam, they give us a name, Islamophobic. What the purpose of Islamophobic is to make you be, you know, to make people believe that you have a mental illness, you have a phobia. This is what phobia means. Phobia is somebody is afraid of something is not true. So they, you know, they did 9/11, they kidnap, they rape. You know, this is every country, every Islamic country, they have the same problem. And then they say to you, Islamophobic. Why we take our shoes when we go in the airport? Because of Islam. Why we have to go in the check and take all our etc. and there's no liquid and there's no toothpaste and no cream, no medicine, no food, nothing, because of Islam. Why they are afraid even they scan your body? Because of Islam. This still they say to you Islamophobia. I mean, every airport in the world, they have a strict policy in entering the airport because of one religion, and this is the truth. I remember before 9/11, nobody opened my bag. I never took off my shoes. The line is so simple. You go right away to the airplane. Anyone, ask anyone. After 9/11, we have to take our shoes, and if it's necessary, you have to strip because of Islam. But nobody want to say the truth. All the garbage we have in the airport because of Islam, one religion, not because of the Buddhists, not because of the Hindus, not because of the Christians, because of Islam. But nobody want to say the truth. Because we are living in the time of everything is awkward. Like the story of the king is naked. Nobody want to say the king is naked. Nobody there. In fact, after 9/11, this, being an Arab, it was a very nice thing for me. Like always, I wish they will give me a window seat. After 9/11, they put me always in the window so I can be cornered. Right away, the airline, oh, this guy is a Middle Eastern, put him in the corner. Bingo, I got the window seat. Always, I got a window seat. I don't even pay for it. And if there's a long line in the security, I just take my phone and I'm talking to nobody and I speak Arabic. Alhamdulillah, shakhbarkum. Wallah, job sabi. شكله ما شكل hey. Right away the security guy will come to you and he will put a red circle around your ticket. Says, sir, can you go there? Fast speed, special treatment. And then right away they choose a guy behind me, any guy who is red-headed, so they will make it like, not because you're a Middle Eastern or suspicious Arab. No, absolutely. And right away, instead of waiting for 10 hours on this line, like if you go in Atlanta airport in Georgia, I mean, the line is like 2 kilometers. Right away, okay, go, get in. Nice treatment. Lately, I'm not really feeling the same. I'm so upset. They are not giving me the window. They relax. They are not afraid of the Arab no more. I don't know what happened. They are afraid of the Jews. It's the Jews who did kidnap airplanes, brother. You wish you can look like an Arab in the airport? Really? You don't know what you are wishing for. You have no idea. Anyway. So all those idiots who give us speeches about what is right and what is wrong, but they are the last one who can tell you what is right. Until now, I have 0 person contacted me in Skype. From those who they are liberals or from the Muslims. Where are you, Gaza supporters? Why you don't make a strike to support, why you don't want to rescue the gays in Gaza? Did you notice that in Gaza there is 0 transgender? Strange. Something fishy. There's 0 lesbian. 0, you know what 0 mean? 0. There is 0 gay. And there is 0 atheist. There is zero everything except zero Muslims. Everybody believe in the same religion, everybody fought for the same government, and everybody read the same book, and everybody agree about it, because this is a democracy, and those people are very friendly. I mean, they don't force people to believe in something. No, they convince them. So suddenly Israel is an oppressor, and they are bad, and they are disgusting, and people of Gaza, they are poor. Did you see what the Jews is doing for them? You know, how come you don't strike for the women and the babies being killed and kidnapped? Actually, there's a video. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe later, you know, maybe next time. Today we don't have too many people here. Just 1,300. Maybe we are in the wrong time, wrong day. There is like some kind of a Mexican drama in TV and people watching, because this is what happens in the Middle East usually. If there's a Mexican drama or Turkish drama, you know, they like more Turkish drama, to be honest with you, because people are more naked. You know, in the Middle East, we are very conservative. Very, very conservative people, you know. I'm telling you. This is why Turkish drama is the best drama. Nobody wearing clothes. And, you know, like, I have a cousin, not of my cousins, in the Middle East. Once I came to his house, and I found something strange. He have 3 TVs on the top of each other. I said to him, what are you doing? What the heck is that? He said, I want to see the legs, you know. Well, they are not showing, like, sometime they show you the top, only the breast, but the legs is not there, because, you know, conservative, this is conservative Turkish TV, Erdogan, you know. So he put 3 TVs in the top of each other so he can see the legs, but still he is seeing the same thing. So, you know, like, he was like, what? Where is the legs? Anyway, do we have anyone who support the Palestine? Would like to call us? We have urgent call for you. You can state all your objection to Israel. I will listen to you. The reason they are not calling, because they knew that they have 0 against Israel. The occupation of Israel is not an occupation. This is their land. And we can prove that from the Quran, from Muhammad mouth himself, from Muslim books itself. It is those people of Gaza who their occupation is the opposite. It is Israel who is in jail, not Gaza. How we can prove that? Very simple. Extremely simple. Israel is surrounded by enemy. They boycott Israel. They don't buy from Israel. They don't deal with Israel. They don't talk to Israel. They don't allow Israeli airplane to fly, and nobody can enter the borders into Israel. Who is in jail? Gaza have borders with Egypt. All the borders around Israel is the borders of enemies. Who is in jail? For 70 years, the Israeli have no freedom to fly. In order for an Israeli to go to any country, they cannot leave their land unless it's through the sea to Europe. Imagine you are an Israeli citizen. Just I want to show you the hypocrisy of those people. They say to you that Gaza is a jail. This is Israel. And there is no Gaza, by the way. those people in Gaza, they are not from there. In order for Israeli to fly for 70 years, they cannot go fly. Let's say he want to go to India, like any country in the world. Can they fly like this? Jordan, Saudi Arabia, Iraq? No. Can they fly in direction of Syria? No. Can they fly in direction of Egypt? Not to go to Egypt, just to cross over Egypt? No. So where they can go? In order for an Israeli citizen to go anywhere, he have to fly either to Greece or Cyprus or any European country. And then from there, he have to change the airline. It shouldn't be Israeli airline. The second it's Israeli airline, they cannot enter any of those spaces. And that make the trip of any Israeli citizen very, very long. What if an Israeli, a Jewish man, he want to go to Thailand for vacation? Can he fly to Thailand? No. How they go? They have to go first to Europe. What if a person from Gaza want to go to Thailand? It's so easy. Extremely easy. They have borders with Israel, with Egypt. Here. They cross the border to Egypt, and they go anywhere they want. Anywhere they want. But nobody wants them. If you go check how many countries, Muslim countries, I'm not talking about Christian countries or European countries, how many countries accept Palestinians to come to their land? Nobody. How easy it is for a Palestinian, so-called Palestinian, to go to Syria, to Jordan. What about Emirates? Okay, what about Saudi Arabia? What about Egypt? They don't want them. You know, they keep saying about closing the border. The one who closed the border is the Egyptian. Egypt don't want a single one of them in their land. In fact, the Egyptian army destroyed all the tunnels here, going from Gaza to this area. In fact, the Egyptian army destroyed the whole town here because it became a center of terrorism. In fact, in 2014, 2015, the Egyptian army asked the Israeli to allow them to let airplanes and tanks to enter into Sinai, because according to the peace agreement, Egypt cannot bring any heavy-duty weapon to that territory. Why they want to enter tanks into that territory? The answer is very simple. Because Hamas terrorists are invading Egypt. And they even attack many prisons, and they free terrorists. And the Egyptian army start bombing all the towns in Sinai. We did not see one Muslim striking. We did not see left-minded people striking. By the way, if you don't believe me, go check it out. Maybe this guy is lying. Maybe this guy is not sharing the truth. Everything I am saying can be found in Prophet Google, peace be upon him. This is Al Jazeera TV, the TV of terrorism. Ansaru Baytul Maqdis. Let me, you know what? Let me use Google Translation so you can read with me the titles. The helpers of the house of Jerusalem, but those are terrorists. Responsibility for Karm al-Qawadis attack. And this is the attack. The video is there. I'm not going to play it. Sinai province. Organization claim for Rafah attack. What? What? Attack? Rafah is simply the first border. Did you see how the car fly? Did you see the car flying? This is what was going on. Nobody strike. Nobody. No left, no right, nobody. Here we go. This is Egyptian, you know, a truck being destroyed. Army trucks. This is the president of Egypt explaining why we should kill every Muslim terrorist. And he destroyed Rafah. Those are the Egyptian army. They've been slaughtered and they are beheaded. Air Force avenge of murders of Egypt in Libya. So they go all the way to Libya. Nobody upset. Intense attack military sites North Sinai. Who is attacking who? The Egyptian army attacking the peaceful Muslims in Sinai. What is the weapon they are using? Tens of thousands of soldiers with heavy tanks and artillery and airplanes. This is Al Jazeera TV. All those news you see. Here they are bombing with airplanes. The bodies, this is Al Jazeera TV, the one who defend terrorists all the time. The body of those killed in Sinai attack are held in rare public appearance by jihadis. So they slaughter the Egyptian soldiers and they put them in public for showtime. Look at this. All of this. Nobody strike. Nobody. Nobody even saw it. Nobody even heard of it. Those are Hamas, my friend. Those are Hamas in Egypt. So Hamas in Egypt, Palestinian in Egypt, they are considered terrorists. So then what we see in TV, in the Egyptian TV, is just a false propaganda. We support the Palestinian, but they don't give them a visa. We support the Palestinian, but if one of them show up, we will put him in jail. Or maybe even he will be shot. We support Palestinians. Look. All those Egyptians, they are going in the street against Hamas terrorist attack. Do you see how many? Let me play the video for you. Hold on. When a Muslim, he kill a Muslim, nobody care. And so what? It's a Muslim killing a Muslim. But, and not only that, they will, they will justify it and they will give you a good reason for it. So, look at the funeral. Look how many people striking in the street against the Hamas, the Mujahideen. All of those are against Hamas in Egypt.
بتفجير استهدف مدرعتهم في مدينة بئر العبد بمحافظة شمال سيناء.
Do you see it?
الجنازات الشعبية خرجت من محافظات الدقهلية والمنوفية والمنيا وسوهاج والبحيرة وسط هتافات من الأهالي منددة بالإرهاب.
المواجهة مع الإرهاب هي عملية طويلة النفس.
No, he is explaining, he's saying the war with terrorism is going to take very long. So you see, when the Israelis speak against terrorism, they are racist. When Muslims, they kill the same exact terrorist, it's okay. There is a Muslim, he is saying to you in the text, I don't know, maybe he's joking. His name is Joe Biden. Biden. The Coptic have a Greek and Roman blood, and the real ancient Egyptian are Egyptian Muslims. I mean, this is how silly, stupid they are. So, their prophet says that the Coptic are the people of Egypt. Suddenly, the Coptic are Roman. That explains why they have dark skin. Because they are Roman, brother. They have Roman blood. Yes, brother. They have Roman, Greek. Yeah, exactly. And even they knew how to, how to cook calamera. Oh boy. So here the Egyptian, they are explaining to you why we should kill those terrorists, why it is our duty to go after them. But the same exact terrorists in Israel, don't touch them. Don't even try. Don't even think about it.
عملية نوعية ضد بؤرة إرهابية بإحدى المزارع في شمال سيناء أسفرت العملية عن مقتل عنصرين تابعين.
All right, let us skip this. Oh, look, they are replacing, So all the whole of country of Egypt is in chasing Hamas. Any member of Hamas, he go to Egypt, he will be arrested immediately and mostly will be executed. Somebody talking about Cleopatra. Cleopatra was a Greek. Yeah, we know that. But that doesn't mean she is but she is not an Egyptian anyway. You mentioned Cleopatra. Do you know that when an American movie or a movie made by the American, I guess, they made Cleopatra, or the actor in Cleopatra, with dark skin. The Egyptian Muslims, who they are false Egyptian, they got so angry. Very angry. Why? Because they are changing our history. She was a Greek and white and beautiful. Can you believe it? They felt offended because Cleopatra is black. Am I lying? I don't know who is this guy, but let us see.
Deal of what Cleopatra would look like more than Elizabeth Taylor would be, and you didn't see as much backlash for Elizabeth Taylor playing Cleopatra compared to that.
That's a fair point. So let me go to you, Bess. I mean, that is a fair point. Liz Taylor was the biggest movie star in the world at the time she played Cleopatra. She was not Egyptian. What's the difference?
Well, first of all, this was Hollywood before it was informed. This is where 1961 when Cleopatra by Elizabeth Taylor. We're not crazy about Elizabeth Taylor.
See, guys, now the Muslims are informing Hollywood that we are white people. We don't accept the black queen. Hello? This was before Hollywood is informed. Now they are informed. And Cleopatra, by the way, she is a queen of occupation, which means she is not even Egyptian. And the guy himself is not an Egyptian. Look at him. He have blue eyes. He is a very white man. And obviously he is a son of somebody have nothing to do with Egypt. The whole media in Egypt, they got so upset because Cleopatra in the movie, she's African. Disgusting. By the way, Muslims, they don't support white supremacists, even though they have tons of videos speaking about how white Prophet Muhammad was.
Playing Cleopatra either. That was also inaccurate. I don't know where do you get the idea that we're happy that she played the role. As a matter of fact, 1961 Cleopatra movie was banned in Egypt and many Arab countries because of Elizabeth Taylor's stance towards the state of Israel because they were supporting them. So I don't know where.
So guys, they banned it because she wear a flag of Israel, not because she was a black at that time. Do you see? And Cleopatra is not even their queen. She's a queen of Egypt, but she is not an Egyptian. So what are you talking about? What's your business? They got so upset. They got so mad. I did not make a video about it in that time, because I found the topic is very silly. But now we are just, putting all the garbage there. This is the same guy who supported killing Hamas in Egypt. He is against killing Hamas in Gaza. They are very hypocrite. Hamas is wanted in every single country except two, Turkey and Qatar. Turkey and Qatar only. And even in Turkey, they are not welcome if they want to practice. They are welcome only by a special visa for leaders, not normal citizen. They don't accept them. Do we have any Muslim? Look here. Muslim, don't you want to get versions? I saw an ad here next to my video here, next to this video here. Maybe that will encourage you to call me. If you like to get versions, look at this. Do you want to get? Brother? Do you know if you call me and you defend Islam? This is advertising from YouTube. It is not too much far from the advertising of Muhammad. Hey, by the way, Muslims, why your prophet, he promised you women their ass is 1 mile. I don't think this woman, her mass is 1 mile. I think maybe it is, 14 inches. I don't know, 14 is maybe, maybe 14 inches. Who is a Muslim when I call me and get a woman? She is way more like that. This is nothing. This is nothing. What haram? They will have sex with men in heaven. What haram? Do you remember when I asked a Muslim, look at the number of the viewers increased the second I put the picture on the call. Let me put it back. Put it back and watch the number of the viewers. Hold on. Oh boy. Let us see how the number will change. 1,417. We are in the world of pervert. Let us see how the number will increase. If I buy a camera, you know, I will have only me watching the video. If I open my camera, the number is like, we have less number. It was 1,417. Now it's for 1,401. What happened? Oh boy. Look like we have too many Muslim gays here. They don't like to, okay, the gays, they left. All right, that's good. Okay, no problem. Sorry, Muslims. All right. I mean, I wasn't expecting you to be here alone, you know. I will put a picture of a guy. Okay, sorry. We are back to the guy. Come back, come back. Come back, please. All right. All right. Man, what a mistake. Is that a Korean girl? I don't know. It says love whatever online. Obviously that girl herself is not in the website. But anyway, this is how they fool people. So going back to our topic. Going back to our topic. All those videos we see online is nothing but a proof of stupidity of those people who do not know what they are talking about. They are just a bunch of ignorant, and most likely they are doing it for the sake of money. Some they are not for the sake of money, they are just stupid. I saw a video of a guy, he was saying, now we are American, we are aware of what's going on. Always we used to blame those terrorists. And he said that, you know, before what happened this last month, or this month, you know, I changed my mind. I used to think that those Muslims are terrorists. Abdul, potato. They are terrorists. Since 1400 years ago. It's not America. America just used them. America used terrorists. The same as China used terrorists. The same as Russia used terrorists. Who is now fighting for Putin? Muslim terrorist. Kadrove, drug dealer. Everybody knows that this person is a criminal and all his fake army is nothing but gang. So all playing the same game. America used Muslim terrorists to fight Soviet Union. Putin used Muslim terrorists to fight the enemy of Putin, not the enemies of Russia. Always it is the same. When the British intelligence, they went all the way to India, they needed fighters. Muslims, they refused to join. So the the British intelligence, they created a new sect, new Muslim sect. They brought a guy, he was working in the post office for Her Majesty the Queen of England, Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. He claimed that he is the Messiah, they are waiting for him. He created a sect. The first thing he did, he commanded his followers to join the British army. Problem solved. Instead of occupying India by rich people, which they cannot have, India is massive big. So now we have Indian occupying Indian for the sake of the British. Always empires, they use evil ones to be working for them. Erdogan, he don't want ISIS to practice ISISm in Turkey. But Erdogan, he protected ISIS and Al-Qaeda in Syria. Why? Because that will be a very good use for him. Slowly, slowly, they can take over Syria and he will become the ruler of Syria. Evil ones always, they are attracted to each other. See, we as a Christians, because we don't do terrorism, nobody care for us. If we Christians, we bomb cars, schools, buses, people in America, they will support us. Biden will negotiate with us. For sure, we don't want to be that. We don't want to be terrorists. But this is reality. If the Christians, they have their own version of Hamas, and they are rapists, and they are baby killers, and they steal, and they bomb, and they kidnap, then everybody will fear those Christians. Did you remember when this pimp Andrew Tate, he says, the only who dare to insult Prophet Muhammad? So the Muslim, you will notice, not a single movie in Hollywood say the F word to Muhammad. What is that telling you? So they keep cursing Jesus for no reason. I mean, the movie have nothing to do with Jesus. Suddenly they say the bad word to Jesus. Suddenly, for no reason. A guy have a flat tire, he say the bad word to Jesus. A woman having sex, she say the bad word to Jesus. Why? Because we Christian, we don't kill them. So those scumbag, they respect terrorists. They support terrorism. The one who is nice and peaceful, nobody care for him. His voice is not important. If we are killing like now, somebody make cartoon about Muhammad, they want to kill him. If somebody make cartoon about Jesus, and they did many times, the same newspaper who made cartoon about Muhammad in France made many cartoon against Jesus, very ugly ones. Those who they are in charge of the world, they are evil. And those who they are in charge of the media, they support evil. They are not the voice of the nice, they are the voice of the ugly. This is why we see this woman, she is interviewing anyone who defends Hamas, but she will not interview anyone. He is a Christian in the Middle East, discriminated. Christian in the Middle East, in Pakistan, in everywhere. Christians are the most discriminated people in the world. They don't care for them. They are evil. They respect only their killers. Who is of those who support so-called the Free Palestine dare to call me? Mayday, mayday. Somebody saying who busted you. I know, look like everybody busted me, including you. Look, you just busted me in the chat. Who busted me? So I keep asking who dared to call me and saying who busted you? Is that what your dad, he said to your mom when she gave birth to you? Because he was in jail, he came back, he found her delivering a child, but he was in jail for more than 3 years. So your dad, he said to your mom who busted you? The description is not correct? What description is not correct? Let me see, hold on. I don't think so. The last two letters in the description should be E6. Yeah, it's correct. Don't play with me and don't try to insult me. You are no match. I will whip the floor with you. Please, I mean, don't even try me. I'm the last one you can intimidate. I'm the last one you can bully. I'm the last one you can make fun of. I have all the will and the means to wipe the floor with you. Don't try. For your safety. Any brave ones of those who support the indigenous people of Palestine would like to call us. There's somebody trying to call me. Hold on. Could we speak, Christian Prince? I would prefer to speak to you right now rather or later. This Palestinian went to full state right now. Don't send me a video and link in Skype. I don't open any link in Skype. You want to join us for free? I will destroy you and get you busted. Accept my invitation. That's a good one. This guy will destroy me. I'm calling him. But he is not answering. Oh boy. Let us try again. He will destroy me, by the way. Hello? Ah, this is a Muslim cat. You are a Muslim cat? Ah, she was saying you, and she hung up. This is the first Muslim cat calling me live on air. Praise be to Allah. I mean, at least say something. So you call me to play you make a cat voice? Is that because you think I'm a male cat? You're horny, aren't you? All right. Don't send me videos and links in Skype. I will block you. Don't do that. And don't text me if you are a Christian in Skype unless I say Christians can call me. Let us see. What's wrong with people? I say who is the one supporting Hamas, call me. Supporting Palestine, whatever, call me. The one who is trying to call me is the Christians. Ah, look at this. Let me call this guy, see. Hello? 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 Yeah, I hear you, my friend. Why you are calling?
All right. Yeah, thank you very much for answering my call. I thought you were speaking with another person for a second. The other guy, I thought maybe finally he answered. So thank you very much for calling me. I wanted to say that I believe that because I'm a Christian, because I believe in Christianity, I can't support Zionism. And when I say Zionism, I mean the idea that it should be specifically the Jews who are believing in Judaism, meaning people who have specifically, explicitly rejected Christianity, ruling over the land of Israel. And I believe that it should be a land that the church should own, that Christians should own, and that's not my belief. It's not even it's what all Catholics believe, and that's why I believe it. It's not even that I'm coming up with it myself. It's because I'm a Catholic and I believe that it's what we have to believe, that I believe it.
Okay. So where in the book of the Catholic it says that the Israeli cannot, you just said this is the land of the Israeli, correct? I just heard you saying the land of Israeli.
Yeah, it's the land of Israel.
Okay, so why the Israeli cannot rule their land?
Because they rejected our Lord Jesus Christ, and for
well,
example,
this is the most stupid excuse ever I heard, because simply the Jews did not reject Jesus. Many they reject and many they accept. Who is the donkey told you that the first disciple of Jesus, they were Jews and they are from Israel? Nobody told you that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So while you are saying the Jews rejected Jesus, secondly, let us say that all the Chinese rejected Jesus. Is that a reason for the Chinese not to be in China?
The difference with Israel, the land of Israel, is it's a very special land.
Who cares if it's a special land or not? This is their land. So you are being stupid again. You are saying that if they don't agree with my faith, I'm going to... You are the same as the Muslim. You are a terrorist.
But the thing is, it's a little bit unfair. I'm not saying...
What fair? This is their land. This is their land. It's you who is not being fair. Who care if you are a Catholic, Christian, Protestant? Who care? You are the one who called me, saying to me that the land of Israel should not be ruled by the Jews. But this is the land of Israel. They are Jews. What they will do? So if they change their faith and become something else, they can rule.
If they become Christians, if they convert to Christianity...
Are you a Christian?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I want to ask you a simple question. Please answer me. What do you think about Muhammad?
Muhammad is an evil, filthy dog, son of the devil. He's a false prophet.
Okay,
and,
okay, I will go with you. I will go with you then. So, in Jerusalem, there's a big population of Muslims in Jerusalem. Do you believe, because they don't believe in Christianity, we should kick them out?
What I'll say is that the Crusaders did.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Don't change the topic. As long as you don't accept the Jews to have the land, because this is a special land, do you accept the Muslims to have the land and they don't believe in Christ?
I'm saying that the Jews can have the land in terms of living there.
I'm not saying about can have. Nobody care if you think they can have or cannot. They have it already. So this is not a question. The question is, do you accept the Muslims to rule the land and take the land, and they are not the one who believe in Jesus?
No, certainly not. They should be stopped from that.
So why you don't say that anyone who don't believe in Jesus in Israel should kick out?
I'm not talking about kicking anyone else.
So what do you want?
Theoretically, if we had enough power, perhaps a pope could decide on something like that. I'm not someone who can just decide on...
What pope? The pope is your pope is a false man. He is not even a Christian. You know,
he's nothing. He's not a Christian. He's not my pope.
Okay,
but
so what you are? So let us go back to zero. So now I want to ask you: do the Old Testament says that this is the land of the Jews?
It certainly was, yes.
Was David a king and he is a Jew?
Yes.
Was he a king before Jesus came to us?
Yes, certainly.
Was he a king after Jesus came to us?
He's a king from heaven, yes.
So why the Jews cannot be ruling their own? They are the major population and they are the ones who should rule their land. Do you believe in democracy?
No, absolutely not.
You don't believe in democracy? Are you a terrorist?
No, but I believe that people should follow Christianity, and that's, again, it's what
Catholics believe. But as long you say you believe in Christianity, that means you believe in democracy. Do Jesus force people to believe in him?
No, but the religion...
Well, this is democracy. Democracy is the one that democracy is that people, they have a freedom of speech, freedom of belief, freedom to be what they want to be. So if Jesus did not force people to believe in him, that means we have already democracy before democracy. And our democracy is better than the democracy. But now with the word you are saying, you obviously do not know what Christianity is about. Isn't it Jesus, he said that from their fruit you shall know them?
Yes.
Okay. So if you are a person who is, which country is yours? From England?
I don't want to say exactly where and what.
Okay, I know where it is. No problem.
This is a very serious topic.
All right, it's serious topic.
Sort of topic that get people into trouble.
All right. So as long you are a person who believes that Jesus said that from their fruit you shall know them. Is it the fruit of Jesus that when he was on the cross, he showed a lot of love to the Jews and he said, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing?
Yes, that's absolutely true.
So should you hate the Jews or love the Jews?
You need to love the Jews. To be a Christian,
why you want the Jews, why you don't want the Jews to rule the Jews?
I just believe that as long as the religion everywhere should be Christianity. It's not only in the land of Israel.
Well, this is not the topic. This is not the topic. We are not talking about now the religion everywhere. So, secondly, Christianity is not a religion. Number two, it's not up to you to say it should be everywhere, People, they choose what they want and reject what they don't want. So this is what Jesus wants. He don't want people, because when you force people to become Christians, they will be fake Christians, and we don't want that. We want true believers. We have 3 billion human beings. Many of them, they are false Christians. They call themselves Christians, but they are drug dealers. So now, in Christianity, we want people to be free. The one who want to be with the Lord, he is free to be, and he is the one who want to leave, he is free to leave. This is why we can always be clean. So no bugs around. Are you a bug?
No, but I have to say that again, all Catholics have to believe that it needs to be.
If you want to talk to me, if you want to talk to me, don't. If you want to talk to me, don't mention to me the word Catholic. I don't care if you're a Catholic or a Protestant. I'm talking to you as a human being. Secondly, as long as you are a person who keeps saying the word Catholic, is that what Jesus taught you to say? If I was a Catholic, or to say if I am a follower of Christ?
To say I'm a follower of Christ.
So why you keep saying I'm a Catholic? So do you worship the Pope or you worship Jesus?
My only God is our Lord Jesus Christ.
So stop saying I'm a Catholic, say I'm a Christian who follow Jesus. For we don't worship any man, we don't worship any priest. Our Lord is the Messiah. Now, did the Messiah wage war against the Jews?
No, absolutely not.
Did the Messiah wage war even against Muslims?
No.
So why you are saying what you are saying? This is the land of Israel. History reported. They are there for thousands of years. And anyone who came there, he came after them, including the Christians. So we have no right to take the land from the people of the land. If those people later, they want to be Hindu, this is their business. They want to be Christians, this is their business. They don't want to be atheists, this is their business. Judgment Day is for God, not for you, not for me.
I can't agree with Judgment Day being for God. Yes, I agree with that last final point. But I can't agree with the idea that everyone should just be allowed to do what they want and say what they want, because
okay, hold on. You just said you don't agree that everybody is allowed to do what he want to do and say what he says. So why you are calling me speaking free? You should not say what you are saying.
Well, obviously, if someone is a Christian and promoting Christianity,
are you fake a Christian or really Christian?
I'm a real Christian.
So when Jesus spoke to the Jews, did he say to them, if you aren't a Christian, you cannot talk?
No, but...
Did he say to them, if you don't believe in me, you have no right to speak to me?
No.
Did he say to them, if you are not a Jew, I'm going to kick you, if you are not a follower of Christ, I'm going to kick you out of your land?
No.
So where you are getting this teaching that if you are a Christian, you are not allowed to talk? You are being a Muslim. You are talking like a Muslim, speaking like a terrorist.
But they are far more, I should say, they're far more knowledgeable people. So when I answer these sorts of things, I'm not a knowledgeable person to be able to speak on these topics.
So are you saying to me, you are an ignorant person, but you decide to speak about a topic you do not know?
Well, I know enough to know that.
But you just said to me, this is because I am not a knowledgeable person. So are you a knowledgeable person or not a knowledgeable person?
I'm not a knowledgeable person.
So why you are talking about a topic you are not knowledgeable about it, yet you want to discuss what is right, what's wrong?
Because I know enough to know that.
But you just said you are not knowledgeable. So how you can be a person who knows enough, but yet you are not knowledgeable? In order to know enough mean enough knowledge. But you don't have the knowledge. You just said you are not knowledgeable. So let me repeat again. If you are an ignorant idiot, and then somebody, and somebody said, only smart people can live in this country. Do you think this is right or this is wrong?
That would be wrong.
Okay, but that means they will have to kick you out because you are the first idiot to be kicked out.
But I said it's wrong to say that only smart people can live in a country.
But this is what you are saying. You are saying to me that the one who convert to Christianity, they are the smart ones, and the Jews, they are ignorant. So therefore, this is what you are saying. You are saying they should not. This is a special. You just say this is a special land, and because it's a special land, they should not be there because they are not the smart people. They are not enough smart to be there. That's a very stupid statement.
But it's not about intelligence. You know, there are lots of people who are physically, intelligent the way God created them, and they're healthy and all the rest. But at the same time, they're evil and they oppose Christianity. They're constantly criticizing Christians and Christian history.
Hold on. If a Jew he become a Christian, can he stay in the Holy Land?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Can he become a king in the Holy Land?
Yes, and in fact, we have Jewish people that are Christians in the Holy Land.
Okay.
In the land of Israel.
So you say that the Jews, you oppose the Jews should not be there ruling the land because they are Jews, correct?
Theoretically, no one who is a non-Christian should be ruling over other people and things like that, because they end up just promoting paganism and evil ideologies. But with the land of Israel, it's a very special land, and I think it's to a certain degree even more important that it should be Christian than other lands.
Okay, I will go with you.
It doesn't matter to us.
I will go with you. I will go with you. You just said that the Pope of the Vatican, and you are a Catholic, he is not even Christian, correct?
He's not a pope or anything. He's
okay, so now you are saying to me that your duty as a Catholic to kick the Pope out of the Vatican because he's a Christian. He's ruling the Vatican, yet this is the land of the Catholic. So why you don't do something about it? Why you are sitting in your home?
We have no physical power to be doing things like that, and it would be a waste of time.
What waste of time? Why you don't go strike against the Pope in the Vatican and say you are an idiot? Just hold a sign in the front of the Vatican and send us a picture.
No, well, there are better things that I can, better ways of achieving people to understand that, the true, beliefs that we as Christians must have.
So you are a person who come with theory, who can rule, who cannot, and yet you don't want to do anything about it.
But it's not me. No, while I speak against them, I convince people that this man is not someone that anyone who believes in Christianity should follow, and I use my mouth to speak against him. But
okay, let me make it simple for you. If somebody build a house, do he have the right to control his house?
Yes.
Who is the one who built the temple of Solomon?
It was Solomon.
Okay, who is the one who lived in Jerusalem for thousands of years?
Israelites.
Okay.
Jews.
The Jews. And do you think they have the right to control their household and how they live?
Yes.
So why you are saying they should not be ruling the country? They are the majority, and this is their land, and this is their home. Who are you?
But what I'm saying is,
who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you to tell somebody who own a land, he built his house, and he want to live in his house, and he want to rule his house as he wish, to tell him, you cannot.
But there's also land that they rule that's outside of the house. For example, we have many Christians from all over the place. Even Armenians are living there, right? And
still, if you ask me, if I am a Jew, actually, I will not give them the chance to rule over me. Why? Because simply you just mentioned they are Armenian. They are not from there. So why a foreign person, he will be ruling me anyway? So if an Israeli, he become a Christian, or he stay Jew, then he's an Israeli, he have the right to rule. But someone he is coming from all the way from Armenia or from Syria or from somewhere, he have no right, because simply he is a foreign person. He is not a citizen. He's not even if he become a citizen, for me he's a strange man. But however, Israel, it's a democratic country. If you have the vote to become a parliament member, you will. If you have people who vote for you to make you a prime minister, you will become prime minister. So when they make a vote, they don't say you can vote only if you are a Jew, or because if you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. Anyone who carry an ID as an Israeli citizen, and there's a lot of Arab, and they are Muslims, and a lot of Christians, and a lot of Jews, and a lot of gays and homo and atheists, etc. But they don't say in the papers that if you are not a believer in Judaism, you cannot go for election, or you cannot be elected. So everything you mentioned to me is false, because simply they are not ruling in the name of Judaism as much they are ruling in the name of democracy. Like now, the government who won the election, they call them the right, the right wings, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but that means the majority of the population voted for them, correct?
If it was all like proper, yes.
Papa, what Papa?
Proper, like it was all working well. There was no rigging of the votes. He wasn't just selected, or the government wasn't just selected. I would say yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So the government before it, it was a government to support gays and lesbian. This is telling you that this, you know, Israeli, they are a very free democracy, and they are not a Jewish state, because here we go, a homosexual, he is not discriminated, and a Christian, he is a Christian, a Jew, he is a Jew, a Muslim, he has his mosque. Even the Muslim, right, until now, even though the Temple of Solomon is their temple, until now the Muslim, they can go inside, because supposedly they claim that they have a right in it, and the Jews did not take it. If you ask me, I should take the temple back. But anyway, so what we see from this, that the Israeli, and I believe this is very bad of them, they are treating everybody nicely, and I believe this is stupid. So if I'm a Christian and I live in Israel, and then I speak against Israel, I will strip this Christian from his citizenship, and I will kick him out of the country. The same for a Muslim. The same for anyone, atheist, Jew, it doesn't matter. Anyone who betray his country, betray his land, do not deserve to be part of the land, period. Either you are with your country against the enemies, or you are with the enemies, then go and live with them. Anything else?
That's certainly not democratic, like you mentioned before. But
no, this is this is democracy. Again, this is democracy, because all democracy in the world agree that the one who is doing treason, even in some democratic country, even USA, the punishment is execution. So this is very democracy. Anyone who do treason, anyone do treason in every country in the world, anyone do treason, the punishment is severe. So the first thing, they will lose their citizenship. The first thing, they will lose their social right, vote, any kind of rights. The first thing will happen to them, they will be in jail for at least lifetime. And if they are lucky, they will get executed. So if somebody want to live in Israel, he should love the country, it's called Israel. And then, whatever his faith, then still he have the right to practice it. And Israel is giving the right for everybody. So the Christian go to his church, the Muslim go to his mosque, and the Jew, he go to his synagogue. In case you do not know, in Israel there's Arab parliament, there's Arab in the Congress, and there is not only that, in the Supreme Court of Israel, there is an Arab man. The Supreme Court, I think it have 4 or 5. One of them is an Arab. Nobody give the Jews the right to be in the Supreme Court in any Islamic country. Not even a Christian.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if we say, do the Israeli rule a good rule, I will say no. Why? Because they are giving too much democracy and too much right for the one who don't deserve it. And
that's exactly
and that include the Christians and the Muslims. Anyone who will speak against Israel, if I am the president of Israel, if I am in charge, if I am a king there, anyone speak against my country, he will not be allowed to live in the country. Period. And that will be fair. Thank you for calling.
May I ask you a question though?
Go ahead.
Regarding Christians, do you think that Christians that are living there, none of them have any ancestry from that region? None of them have any ancestry from
Doesn't matter if you have ancestry or not. You join the enemies, you are not from the country no more. It's not about how long you are there. It's about loyalty. I am in the state. I am not born in this country. I joined the American army to defend the country because I love this country. So loyalty have nothing to do with where you are born. If you get married, are you born inside your wife? No. Are you going to be, should you as a Christian be loyal to your wife?
Yes.
But you are not born in her.
Yeah, of course.
So loyalty is not about where you are born. Loyalty is an obligation you should do. So a person who is enjoying the freedom and the respect in a country he live in, then he have no right to betray his country. And this is why anyone, he is part of a country, and that goes for Israel, and then he decide to defend the terrorists and the enemies, he should be stripped from his citizenship, period. And he should be sent to live with the enemies, not with us. As simple as that.
But would you then say that about the Holy Crusaders? Would you say when they set up their
the crusade at that time, they are the one who owned the country. The Jews, they don't have a state. So the Muslim, they came as an invasion, and the crusade, they defend. They were not the aggressor.
But we took it back. Eventually, the Muslims did take the land from us, and we took it back. So
yeah, but that will not change the fact. That will not change the fact that this is the land of the Jews. Even in the time of the Roman, the Jews, they were there, and even the ruler, when he asked about the judgment of Jesus, it was the rabbi who made the judgment, not the ruler. The ruler is just
a very small minority after everyone converted to Christianity. They were a very small
my friend,
minority.
it doesn't matter. Let us say, okay, let me ask you, if all the Indian in India, they become a Christians, are they still Indian?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're primarily
that means only Indian should be there. So if somebody is a Roman and he come to India, and because he's a Christian, he have no right over them just because he's a Christian. The land belong to the people who they are owning the land. Thank you. All right. As you see, people, they have a very weird understanding of things, and they mix things up. Owning the land is different. So if you're already a Christian and you believe in fear, then you should say, okay, well, they believe in Christianity or not, this is their land. If we are people who will say only the person who wear a cross, he can live here, well, that can be acceptable if only people who wear a cross live here. And there's nobody. Let's say we came to a land and there's nobody was there. And then we set a rule. We say only Christians. This is going to be a Christian state. That will be accepted. But we are not going to kick people out of their land because they don't accept our faith. That is not right, and this is not justice. The Lord, he says, go and teach and preach. He did not say go and kill them if they don't believe in me. That's what Muhammad said. And the Lord, he made it clear that the one who disrespect the faith, then he clean your sandals from the dust, their dust, which means leave their land. Leave them. You come to a house, the people, they mistreat you, they made fun of you for your belief, then clean the dust of your sandals and go. Jesus did not say take their house. We are Christians, not terrorists. In the same time, we are powerful. We can be the most aggressive army in the world. And the crusade is an example. When the Muslim came to us with their arms and knives, we taught them how to behave. And we can be crusade anytime we want. But we will not do what the Muslims do. And whatever history said lies about the crusade. The crusade, they were the best of us because they were fighting occupation. They are not the occupation. And this is actually the fruit of the left media. They start attacking the crusade in schools. They teach them how bad the crusade are the Christians committing genocide, but the fact is the opposite. Go and see what the Muslims and where they are coming from. When the crusade happened, 1,200 years after Jesus. So for 1,200 years, not a single Christian go to war for the sake of religion. How come? The crusade happened when the Muslims invade Jerusalem. And they humiliate the Christians and they raped Christian nuns. And they took over our churches. Somebody's saying, what happened to those people who live in the house, in those lands, before Abraham? Well, obviously, you know, if you read the Old Testament, you will see a lot of history reported there. But obviously, the Jews, they were dominating the area and became their land. And the people of Gaza, you know, like Gaza mentioned many times in the Bible. And Gaza, by the way, is not even part of Israel. Even in the Bible, it's not part of Israel. Gaza was ruled through centuries, if not thousands of years, by the Egyptian. When the Israelis signed a peace agreement with Egypt, they told them to take Gaza. The Egyptian, they refused. Because people of Gaza, they have a very bad reputation of ethic. Extremely bad. So they refused totally to accept Gaza to be part of the deal. If you think about it, why in the world the Egyptian government, they will refuse such an offer? Expanding their beaches, expanding their land. Why they want to refuse? They refuse with no question, because Gaza is not the place where you want to be. They knew how much trouble will be from Gaza. So they did not accept the offer. The offer only will be accepted by the Egyptian government if there is no Gazan in Gaza. And those people are not the original people of Gaza. The original people of Gaza don't speak Arabic. In fact, if you ask anyone from Gaza what Gaza means, they do not know. If you ask any one of those who call themselves Palestinian what Palestine means, they do not know. Do you know why? Because this is not their land. Have you ever heard of somebody do not know what the meaning of the name of their land? Is the word Palestine Arabic word? No. Is the word Gaza is an Arabic word? No. In fact, every town, every city in that land have nothing to do with Arabic. And then we will know that the one who gave the names is the one who owned the land. If I have a dog and I call him Shushu, and then you take my dog, now you have the dog, still his name is Shushu, and then your son took the dog, and still the dog, they call him Shushu, and then the son of your son, the son, let us say this dog can live hundreds of years. It's a fiction story, just let it go. Still, this is my dog, and whoever after me took it, I the one who gave it the name. So the one who gave the name obviously is not those people, because they are Arab. If you ask any one of those who live in Gaza, are you an Arab? They will say yes. But the Arab, the first time they came to enter this land is 1,200 years after Jesus. Before that, nobody speak Arabic there. Not a single person. But if we check about the Jews, we will find that those Israeli people, they are living there for thousands of years. Thousands and thousands of years. So this land belongs to whom? When they lie in the media and they say that those Israeli, they are doing colonialism, that's absolutely big fat lie. It is the opposite. It's the Muslims who do that. They come to the land, they change the language of the land, they change the religion of the land, they change the nature of the land. Jerusalem became Al-Quds. They changed even names of cities just to cover up. The Muslim Turkish, they took Constantinople, they changed it, they created Islam pool. Muhammad, he took the city of the Jews in Yathrib, which is Saudi Arabia now, and he changed the name to Medina. They are the one who do colonialism. They took over the land. They forced their language. They forced their religion. They forced their clothing. They forced their food. They forced everything on you. And then we accuse what? We accuse the Jews that they are the one doing that, which is absolutely the opposite. People promote lies, and history proves that they are liars. What is the language of Iraq? before the invasion of the Arab Muslims, Aramaic. Who are they, those people who live there? Assyrian and Chaldean. So why Iraq today is an Arab? What happened? There's one of two. Either they killed almost every indigenous people, or those people, they run for their life. Choose one. Can you deny that Iraq is the land of the Babylon people? Can you? Can you say that this is the land of the Arab? What about we give the land back to the Chaldean and Assyrian? Two kingdoms, two nations. They lived there for thousands of years. Before Christianity. From the time of Abraham. Actually, Abraham himself is from there. They lie about everything so they can give themselves legitimate reason. They lie about the Arab from Ishmael, but the Arab are exist according to them before Ishmael. And the Bible confirmed that Ishmael's mother, she went back to Egypt and she married her son to an Egyptian woman. So the father is Aramaic, the mother is an Egyptian, the son married an Egyptian, the children are Arab. Who in the world will believe such a garbage? What about Egypt? Zero Arab is from Egypt. You know what zero is? Zero. So they lie about everything. They colonize the land. They change the people. They force their language, and they force their religion, and their food, and their culture. Arabism, Islamism, and all kind of Satanism. And then terrorism come with it. And then they go after this small nation, it's called Israel, and they accuse them of the opposite of what's happening. It is them who kicked out of their land, sometime by the Christians, sometime by the Muslims, sometime by the Ottoman, sometime. But that will not change the fact that this is their land. And then they say to you that this Israeli state established just 70 years ago. In fact, this state exists since David and Solomon and before. They are lying. In fact, even Abraham, the father of the Jews, he earned his land there. He did not occupy it. When the enemy of Abraham, they attack his family and they kidnap his family. Abraham, he took his family members and they attacked them back and they freed them. That was their land. You will notice that the people who used to live in that land in the time of Abraham, they never have a fight with Abraham. They were friendly to him. In fact, when Abraham was offered from the king who lived close by, he been offered to Abraham a land. Abraham, he says to this nice king, he said, I'm not going to take it for free. I can only buy it. I will not take it for free. The king, he wanted to honor Abraham. Just take it. It's a gift from me. Don't worry about it. I will only buy it. And he bought it. Even the land for his wife to be a grave. He never stole a land from somebody. Never. Everything you hear is upside down. And now they made the criminals the victims, and the victims is the criminals. Why? Because they saw bombing on buildings. But look like they don't see the 7,000 rocket Hamas they shot at Israel in the first 5 hours of the attack. 7,000 rocket in less than 5 hours. They did not see it. They did not see the rape. They did not see the babies. They did not see the killing. They only see people of Gaza crying. and why they should not cry. It's very fair to make them cry. They were dancing in the same day of October 7. The civilians of Gaza, they were dancing. If I go right now in YouTube and search, you will find tons of Muslim videos made by Muslims celebrating October 7. Let us show you some. And they keep saying to you, the civilians.
Now more.
This is the civilian of Gaza. And let me show you what Al Jazeera TV call this celebration. Give me a second. I use Google Translation to translate the title. Now the title in the video, inside the video, I cannot translate. I mean, Google will not translate it because it's a video. But the title underneath, you can see it. It says, the joy, the like natural happiness of the Palestinian rejoined over operation of Al-Aqsa flood. Do you see it? A month ago. This is right away in October 7. What the Palestinians they were doing at that day? Did they cry, or they were dancing in the street giving baklava and candies for the death of 1,400 Israeli, many of them they are babies and women, for kidnapping women and raping them? Let us see together, and you be the judge. He's crying from happiness. See, those are civilians. This guy is cussing the floor. So happy. Those are civilians. By the way, if you want to translate the Arabic in the video, you can use your phone. In your phone, there's an option where you can take a picture and you can translate. In Arabic, it says, فرحة فلسطينية عارمة بعملية طوفان الأقصى. Tremendous Palestinian happiness with the operation of the Aqsa flood. This is the title. In Arabic there. Baklava. Do you see the baklava? For free. Those are civilian too. Look, look, look. This boy is a civilian too. Do you see the boy holding a gun? Those are civilian, by the way. Those are not Hamas. Those are civilian too. Do you see a civilian? And this is the Jazeera, the TV of terrorists. So when they say to you, you know, this is not right, killing civilians, well, those civilians are part of it, because the one who danced for my death is part of my death. Is that fair? They were not upset from raping women in Israel. They were not upset for what Hamas did. In fact, every one of them support Hamas. It is the truth. And the truth is ugly. Where is the video here? Hold on. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, there's a video I wanted to show you. It was an interview, a guy doing an interview. So he asked a Jewish man, why do you think that those people are terrorists? He said, well, they elected Hamas, and Hamas is terrorists, so they are terrorists. But then the guy, he is supposedly smart, but he said they elected them 20 years ago. And here you see the stupidity. So if we elect Hamas 20 years ago, but Hamas at that time was terrorist too. And if we don't change Hamas for the last 20 years, that means we support Hamas still. And then you see those scumbags in the West, those liberals. They are all over Israel. And by the way, they hate me more because I'm an Arab saying what I'm saying. By the way, do you see anyone in the media interested to interview me, an Arab speaking, supporting Israel? Nobody. But if I am bashing Israel, they will be all welcoming me. Very disgusting people. The liberals, the way I see them, they are people who look for opportunity. And the opportunity is to present themselves that they are the one who defend the humanity. So every few months, every few years, they have a new trend. So in the last 2 years, they were busy with the bathroom. Who can use the bathroom? Who can use a female bathroom? So they were busy for the last 2 years with a transgender. Now transgender died. That's it. There's no transgender no more. The trend changed. It's Gaza. As soon the war is over, etc., they will look for a new trend. Liberals is the same as a beast. It has to feed in something to eat the mind of the fool. Two years, 3 years about abortion. Abortion, the Supreme Court, they ban abortion, they get so upset, and then they are the one who defend life in Gaza. But they kill babies, they kill their own babies. They want women to go around, open their legs, have sex, have baby, deport the baby in the bathroom. So they are #1 baby killers in the world, and then they cry for the babies of Gaza. Somebody asking me to explain a verse about the Bible about Canaan. My friend, those people in Gaza, we said many times, they have nothing to do with people of Canaan, and they are not the Palestinians. There's no Palestinian in this land, no more. So stop being foolishness. How many times we need to repeat? Those are Arab. Ask any one of them. Are you an Arab? They will say yes. An Arab cannot be a Palestinian, period. So stop your ignorance. An Arab is an Arab. Arab means somebody coming from the desert of Arabia, not somebody coming from Palestine. This is what Arab means. Arab, actually, the word Arab is a word mean desert. Desert is not even a name of an ethnic. And it's not an Arabic word, which is make it more funny. The word Arab itself is not an Arabic word. It's an Aramaic word. So the people, the Aramaic, they call those savage who live in the desert because they don't take a shower, they don't have houses, they keep attacking their neighbors. That's what they call, the same as you call the word barbarian. So they use the word Arab to describe the people of the desert because those are desert people. Otherwise, they are not even one nation. However, all of them, they share one thing. They are Arab, which means they are from the desert. Arabic is not even a language. There's nothing called Arabic language. Arabic language is born out of collection of many languages. You will find Indian words, Aramaic words, Hebrew words, Ethiopian words, Roman words, Greek words. You will find all kinds of words in so-called Arabic language. This is why you will notice that those who they call themselves Arab, they don't look like each other. They don't. They have totally different look. If you look at somebody coming from Syria and somebody coming from Saudi Arabia, tell me if they look like the same. No, they don't. Because simply the people of Syria, the original people of Syria, they are white. Most of them, they were blonde. The people of the desert are not the same. They have little bit darker skin. They are not black. They are not African, no. But they are not blonde. You will see one Arab, he have a blue eyes, and the other one, he looks so different. I believe strongly that most of those who live in the Persian Gulf, the one who is close to the borders of Iran, they are Persian. If we open the map, we have to do some geography lesson from time to time. If you open the map here, you will see that those territories like Emirat, Yemen, Oman, nobody look the same. People of Yemen look different from the people of Oman. Oman look different from people of Emirat. Emirat, they are close to the people of Saudi Arabia, but Qatar look totally different from both of them. Why? Because there's a lot of migration happening from around them. So those who they are in Yemen, they have a lot of migration from Ethiopia. So they are mixed heavily with the African. So they are thin, skinny, and they have curly hair, black hair, because they are mixed heavily with the Ethiopian. In fact, they were controlled by Ethiopia for a long time. Even Muhammad in the Quran, he mentioned invasion. If you remember, there's a chapter, it's called the chapter of the elephant. What is the chapter of the elephant? It's about an Ethiopian army coming from Yemen, going all the way to Mecca. So where was the Ethiopian was? They were in Yemen. So what was Yemen? Was Ethiopian. They are not Arab. If you ask any one of them, they will say to you, Yemen is an Arab. They will say to you, oh, they are the origin of the Arab. That's an absolute big fat lie. Even the Quran mention that not only Yemen was controlled by Ethiopian, in certain time Yemen was totally a Jewish state. Was what? Was totally a Jewish country. If you go in the stupid Quran, the yellow page of Muhammad, you will find this. According to the Quran, a Jewish king king, his name is Abu Nawas. And by the way, I don't take any source from the Quran to be serious, but I'm just showing you. In chapter 85, verse number 4, you can open and read the interpretation about it from any book you wish. Terrorist books. Cursed were the people of the ditch. The story of the boy and the king. What is this story? This story is that when the Jewish came to the land and they took over, they told the Christians, either you leave Christianity or we will burn you alive. The Christians, including a kid who became very famous, he said to him, over my dead body, I will never leave Christ. So the Jewish king, he dig a whole tunnel in the ground and he put a lot of fuel. And then they start dumping the Christians in the fuel. Henry Mark, my friend, don't repeat the question again and again, otherwise we'll make you a repeat machine. I'm not blind. Don't repeat the question. I will answer you. As long as I'm talking about a topic, let me finish and then ask you a question. So even the stupid Quran confirmed that the heart of Arabia was not Arabian. Are you with me? The heart of Arabia was not Arabian. Because what the Jewish kingdom is doing there? Who is this Jewish king and who is this people? And who is this Ethiopian king who was occupying Yemen? Even they give him a name, Abrah al-Habashi. So even the Quran is against their stupidity. Somebody saying the Pope is a Christian, why you deny it? My friend, you are like a person, I don't know, maybe my voice took 10 hours to come to you, maybe you live in Somalia. Anyone, he is a Christian if he follow Christ. If someone supports something, not a Christian, he is no Christian. Doesn't matter who is he. He's a Pope or not. So Christian is not someone, he is a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. Christian is someone who follows the steps of Jesus. So if you support homosexuality, you are no Christian. If you support abortion, you are no Christian. If you support, teaching kids to change their gender, you are no Christian. If you do fornication and you practice fornication and you enjoy it, you are no Christian, my friend. You have to fight your sin. That's what Jesus taught us. So Christian is not somebody wear a cross. Otherwise, there's many prostitutes that do that, and drug dealers. So we are not a stupid people. We don't know people by their names. From their fruits you shall know them. So we are not against a person because his name is etc. We are against the fruits. The fruits will tell us who is a Christian and who is not. Going back to our topic. As you see, Arabia was not Arabian. If you ask the Muslims, okay, who is this Jewish king there? I thought the Jews are only in Israel. Who is the indigenous people there? When the Muslims, they speak about the chapter of the elephant, let us find the elephant. The Quran, by the way, is like a zoo. Chapter of the spider, chapter of the cow, chapter of the elephant. I mean, it's a zoo. So if you go and look for the chapter of the elephant, you will find the chapter of the fil. Fil means elephant. And by the way, even fil is not an Arabic word, as usual. So in the name of Allah, by the way, this is an additional verse, it's not there. So here is speaking about an army of elephants coming to attack the Kaaba. Okay, hold on. Where are they coming from? They say to you, those are Ethiopian. All right. Let us go to the map. if they are Ethiopian, that means the army of the elephant was able to swim and cross the sea. I saw elephant crossing the lake. I saw alligator crossing the lake, but I never saw an animal crossing the sea. And then after the animal or the elephant, they wear their bikini and they crossed the sea. They went all the way to Yemen. Okay, wonderful. Now in Yemen, it's a little bit green, not like Saudi Arabia. But then the elephant, each one of them needs 600 gallons of water to drink a day. Only 600 liters of 600 gallons. And not only that, need 3-4 times more to wet his skin, because elephants don't sweat. That's why in the heat time they have to jump in the water, otherwise they will die. Literally, they will die. So imagine the stupid story in the Quran that an army of elephants with the Ethiopian, they come all the way from Ethiopia, from Yemen. They went all the way to Mecca. And then when they arrive almost to Mecca, Allah sent an army of birds. I'm telling you, a story is very nice. An army of birds. And this army of birds was flying in the top of the army of elephants, and they were holding rocks. And then they dumped the rocks in the top of the army of elephant. The army of elephant, they start saying, ouch, 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 ouch. And then the army of the elephant defeated. And this is a true story from the Quran. Now we wonder why in the world Allah don't send an army of birds to protect the Kaaba, since the Saudi keep buying Patriot and asking the American to protect their land from Al-Houthi. Look like those birds, they are in vacation. Or maybe global warming caused the death of those birds. We have to blame the Jews at the end of the day. Or maybe that those birds, the birds of Allah who attacked the army of the Ethiopian, they are killed by the Jews. Remember, the Jews, they give them poison maybe from Walmart. In fact, Walmart started by the Jews. Scientific story. So if you read all these stories, you will find that the Arab themselves, they are not Arab. If you go and take a look at the one who called himself a prince of Qatar, who is nobody, he is just a Bedouin. The British intelligence, they made him a prince. And since the gas and the oil is coming like rain, and they became so filthy rich, to the point they are everywhere. They are in the hotel business, they are in the FIFA business, they are in a sport business, in any business you want. They are everywhere. In terrorism business, money. A lot of money. And people these days worship money. Actually, not only these days, always. If you look at so-called royal family of Qatar, you will find that all of them, they don't look like anybody. They look Pakistani. What those have to do? This is the father. Let us show you. This is the father of so-called state of Qatar. This guy is an Arab? How come he don't look like the Saudi? This guy is from Pakistan. I assure you that maybe 90% of the population of Qatar are originally from Pakistan. They have nothing to do with that land. Their hair, their eyes, their mustache, their face, their body build. You know, when a Muslim sheikh, he spoke about Saddam Hussein. Where Saddam Hussein is from? He's Indian. Am I lying? So where is the Arab? If you Saddam Hussein is an Indian, and the Prince of Qatar is an Indian, and the population of Bahrain are Persian, where is the Arab? Where we can find them? Everything we say here, we don't say it like, you know, there's many people, they say things, whatever things. Here we say things and we prove it. Arabia is not even the land of the Arab. Arabia is just a word in Aramaic mean desert. And Arab are not people. As a nation, Arab are many nations who live in the desert. But since Islam came, and then Islam became a united frame for whoever live in that area, then everybody start wiping his face with the ass of so-called Arab. So you will see someone coming from Pakistan, suddenly he claim he is an Arab. Because why? Because Muhammad from there. Many Indonesian, they claim that originally they are Arab. Imagine. Al-Qaddafi, in the heart of Africa, he claimed he's an Arab. The king of Morocco, he claimed he is descended from Muhammad family. Saddam Hussein, he claimed that he is descended from Muhammad family. I mean, everybody descend from Muhammad family. And Muslims, actually, they are obsessed with Muhammad family to the point they say that the Queen of England, she is descended from Muhammad family. Can you believe it? Anyone he is a leader, anyone he is big, anyone is famous, they will make him descend from Muhammad. Mr. Bean, he's from Muhammad family. Mickey Mouse, Nancy Pelosi, those are great as a stupid, you know. And this is what Muhammad he did in his time, by the way. Anyone he see him as a great, he make him attached to him. So he heard of Jesus, suddenly Jesus, he came to speak about Muhammad. And Muhammad, he is going to have Mary in his bed, the mother of Jesus. Imagine how filthy. And not only that, he told them that Allah promised me Mary and the wife of the Pharaoh. What the heck? The wife of the Pharaoh? Yes, wife of the Pharaoh. Muhammad is not an easy person. He don't like any women. The wife of the Pharaoh and the mother of Jesus. The most famous people. Muhammad, he claimed that Alexander the Great was a Muslim. So this is an old tradition in Islam. Anyone, he is famous, he is well known, they shuffle him somewhere to make Muhammad look great. Somebody trying to call me. Let's see, maybe it's a Muslim. Or maybe it is a liberal. Can you speak? What can you speak? Hello? Hello? Yes, I hear you. You are live on air. How I can help you?
Hi, Mr. Christian Prince. I'm very proud to speak to you. I'm calling from Israel. Well, I'm not a Muslim.
Oh, you are not? Okay, thank you very much. So you are from Israel?
Yeah. Let me just say we love you very much here. And everything you say is the truth. And we're very proud of you for saying the truth. And I would like to ask you two things about what's going on here.
All right.
First thing is, how come when you take the Muslim religion, which is now, I think, the second biggest religion, how come so many people go after this religion, which is obviously, I don't want to say bad words, but
why you didn't say it? Say it. Why didn't say it? Here, you are talking to Christian Prince. Here we wipe the floor with Muhammad. Say whatever you want.
It's ridiculous. I mean, when you bring those proofs, and I look at it and I say to myself, I mean, people are what's going on with people? I mean, it's like they're converting and
well, you cannot. I mean, the earth is full of all kinds of people. You know, like do you see people taking drugs? They do, right? But everybody knows that drugs. Everybody knows that drugs is bad, right? But still, there's millions of people that take drugs. So this is the same. I mean, there's people they don't really, they are stupid. You know, if somebody want to kill himself, take drugs. Why they will not even convert to Islam? Islam is the same. So I want to ask you about Israel. As long you live in Israel, and you can go back to your topic. What is the situation right now in Israel? I don't know if you saw my video, and I told them that Hamas is playing a game with the Israeli, and now they want to keep extending the ceasefire in order to make the Israeli lose the reasoning to attack Hamas. So the more they, we have 4 days, and then we say 2 more days, and then the 2 days is over. We ask for more. Oh, he lost his internet. Look like the internet.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay, because I lost a connection with you. All right. So
no, I'm listening.
Yeah. So Hamas keep asking for extending the ceasefire. For me, I see that the reason for that, the reason Hamas is desperate for this, there is something very serious they are trying to accomplish. Number one, they are refueling themselves with weapon, and there's tunnels connected maybe to Egypt. Number two, because ceasefire will not make any difference for them, except there is something very important will be accomplished from ceasefire. And now they keep asking for extension, and the Israeli, because they are desperate to get their children back, and I understand that, but that will help nobody except Hamas. So what do you think about the future?
Well, I can tell you because I'm very, well informed in what's going on.
Okay.
And the situation is exactly as you described it. They're just pulling for time to regroup themselves and, to inflict as much casualties as they can on the Israeli army. And this is a big mistake for us. But, we're in a difficult situation when, we're obligated to our people, and we have to bring them back in a way. And we don't know in which tunnel they are. So it's a big problem. And
I don't care which tunnel they are. Just bury the tunnel, and that's it. And I from the first day in the war, I made a video. I don't know if you saw it, and I said, why we don't switch all the sewage of Gaza to the tunnels of Hamas? This way, we use the shit of the people of Gaza to kill Hamas, because as soon like we give them water too. We give the people of Gaza more water. We open the water so they can piss more. And the more they piss, the more they shit, the more the shit will go into the tunnels of Hamas. And then we kill them without even using bombs. Just flood the tunnel, connect the tunnels to the sewage.
Look, this is what Assisi has done on the Rafah border, because he saw that there was too much, something's going on there with weapons and shit, and he didn't want that. So he flooded the tunnel with sewage.
Oh, he learned from me. Okay.
Ah, you told me. Yes. I listen to you all the time. Yeah, you told me. Yeah.
No, I'm saying Sisi, he must be learning from me, because I said that many years ago, more than 20 years ago. Because always those terrorists, they use the same tactic in war. They build tunnels under the ground, so it's very easy to fight them. Actually, like you have the Sea of Gaza next to you. All what you need, just put a couple of bombs and just pump water from the sea, or connect do little engineering and connect the sewage to the tunnel, and then let them, they will die either from the smell or from the shit. So they choose one, because methanol is a very dangerous gas. Like shit they will die. They will die literally. It's not a choice. There's no oxygen. There's nothing. And if they smoke too, and that will make explosion too. But when you think the ceasefire will stop?
Well, I don't know. I was in the engineering corps when I was in the army.
Okay.
I know the system. We can kill them in many ways. In many ways, even without using something unconventional. We can use it with nitrogen gas, or we have our systems if we wanted to. But the problem is there might be some, families inside. And we don't want to kill them. You understand this?
Yeah, but you see some, like in wartime. What you can do. You have to find your enemy, and if your enemy is hiding behind the children's,
My friend, value life. It's a problem. The Israeli people, we value life more than anything. You heard, and you heard it, and I know that you're very knowledgeable about everything that's going on in this area. You probably heard that for one soldier we gave 1,027.
Yeah, the stupid Netanyahu, he did that long time ago. Yeah.
He's a weak person. He's a weak idiot. They brought, he doesn't speak the Middle East language. He's a businessman from America. He used to be a furniture salesman. And he came here and took over the country because he spoke English very well, and people fell for this facade of something, they thought he was something, but he was nothing. And he came here and weakened the country. By the way, he gave, I don't know if you know, but he gave a lot of suitcase with money from Qatar.
Exactly. He opened the money for all the money. Hamas is building the concrete tunnels, and all the flourish, this weapon is the money of Qatar, and he handed by himself. He thought by doing that they will leave him alone, but this is absolutely false, stupid.
He's stupid. He's stupid. People think that he's smart, but that's I'm saying all the time. He was like, there was if the Old Testament, even when people, they saw God and everything, and saw all the miracles that he done, and they still build an ox or a cow, I don't know, gold. And you ask yourself, how did they do it? Even if they saw all the miracles and they saw even God, they saw everything. They saw the divine spirit, everything, and still they did it. And you see, for 15 years he's already in power, and
still they elect him. Well, I hope he will go. I hope he will go soon, and the Israeli will find a better replacement for this idiot. Anyway, I would like from you to share my videos with everybody in Israel.
I do.
Yeah, and tell them that the best friends for the Israeli is the true Christians. We are not your enemy.
I know. I never thought so, and I don't believe that. No one thinks here. We know who are the Christians. They were always with us. And we're stuck here with, we have very, very problematic borders from all sides, from all sides. It's a ring of fire.
But you know, I believe that if the Israeli are with God, who could be against them? So you know, the Israeli people need to be focused, not to lose faith, and to be believers, because the more we become liberals, the more we are under attack, the more enemies see us as weak. And that's what they are doing actually even in USA. They are using the liberals against USA. So in Israel, you have the same danger. The liberals can be used against you as an Israeli citizen.
My second question, I wanted to ask you, how come, because I don't have any explanation except for anti-Semitism or all this shit. I'm sorry for I'm talking like that
it's
because
okay.
I'm so furious. But how come all the universities and all the people and all that they say free Palestine, what's going on in the world? Tell me, they lost their mind. What's going on? Do they really, the LGBTQ, they think that if they will go to Gaza, they will be their friends?
My friend, you need to ask first the question, why even the Jews in America, they always support liberals when the liberals are #1 enemies to the Jews?
So tell me, I don't know.
I will tell you, the problem is that they are not Jews, they are liberals. They are just by name, they have Jewish names, but they are people who have no faith in Judaism no more. They are just businessmen like Netanyahu, and for them everything is a business. So you will notice that Democratic Party and Joe Biden and Obama, they were sponsored by Jewish in the state. And then in the same time, the schools is full of people who teach hate against Israel. And if you check, you will find many of them are Jews too. I don't know if you saw this, the protest went to the Congress, and they have it's an organization called Not in My Name, or the Voice of Peace. Those are Jews. So you will find that the terrorists, they were able to smuggle themselves to the mind even of the Jews and make the Jews hate the Jews. So you as an Israeli, you have a big work to do. So you can explain yourself, you explain that they are lying and you are being lied to. I find that the Israeli media is very weak. Like you will find Qatar, which is a small, tiny country, and you know, it's just a country of Bedouin. They were able to establish a huge network, it's called Al Jazeera, in many languages, controlling the mind of many Europeans, inviting people to talk against Israel from everywhere. But you cannot find an Israeli media doing any good job. So I have to say, the Israeli, they were focusing only in Israel. They are not focusing, they forgot the word, but you need the word support.
We are only 6 million Jews fighting 2 billion Arabs. So
they are not Arab, my friend. I just told you, they are not Arab. There's nothing called Arab. Same time, it's not about how many. A TV station does not need a lot of population. TV station need budget, smart plan, and
Qatar more budget.
And no, Israeli, they have more money than Qatar. Trust me, Qatar is nothing. Even they have a lot of money, still they are nothing compared to Israel. So you have a lot of tools you should use, and you should not focus only. You do not need to open 1,000 TV stations in a small country like Israel, but you need to open 1,000 TV stations from Israel to the world. Those stations will not be making money much, but they will maybe lose money, but they will make the country look better, and the media needed to be there. You need to make as channels in Spanish, Espanol, Italian, even Arabic. You need, because simply the biggest invasion is the invasion of the mind, and this is what they are doing.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
And if you occupy the mind of many people, you can move them even to fight for you, even to kill for you, because everything happens in the mind. Even those Hamas, they convince those kids that if they die, they go to heaven. But you will find that not even one of their leaders, they go to like the leaders of Hamas, they did not go to Israel to do October 7. They were sitting in their offices. They will send the young ones, the poor, because those they die, who care? But all the leaders, they have their villas, they have big money in the bank. They will not die for anything. You know, they are the rich. So you will find always how they control the mind to make somebody believe that this is the right thing to do, and the right thing to do is to die for us. But in fact, you know, like they say to them, you are dying for Allah, for Muhammad, but in reality, you are dying for the leader. Like Osama bin Laden, he never go to war. He sat in his cave. He sent his men to do jihad. He have hundreds of millions of dollars in his pocket, but he did not go and attack. And when the American came, he was the first one to hide. So all those so-called leaders in Islamic terrorism groups, they share one thing. They are always rich. They don't go to war. And they hide like Nasrallah, you know. Nasrallah is for the last 20 years and under the ground. Nobody knows where he is. And this is how brave he is. He claimed he have 100,000 fighters to defend him, but yet he cannot walk in the top of the ground, afraid of the Israeli. So you have the army, you have the power, you have the technology, you are superior by many things. You are superior because when you are with God, God is with you. You are superior because you have an army. You are superior because this is your land. So don't say they are 2 billions. They are not. They are not even 1 billion. They are not even 1 million. Because all of them, they hate each other too. And they are enemy to each other. In case you do not know, the Saudi, they hate Qatar. The Qatar, they hate Jordan. Jordan hate Palestinian. The Palestinian, they hate the Syrian. The Syrian, they hate the Iraqi. The Iraqi, they hate the Turkish. The Kurdish, they hate the Turkish. Everybody hate everybody. So don't think they are 1 billion around you. They are not united, and they hate each other, and they kill each other non-stop. War in Yemen, war in Libya, war in Syria, war in Iraq, war every day. Why? Not a single Jew is there. They are fighting who then? They are fighting each other. This is the Muslims. So all what you need to do is just to change your plan and change your prime minister and get a new David.
Yeah. You should pray for us for this to happen.
Well, I pray and I work for it, because prayer without work, my friend, is useless. You have to pray and work, right? If we pray, if we pray for the crops for the fruits to come without planting a tree, then we are fooled, right? So we have to plant the tree, put the seed, water it, and we pray that the fruit will come and the Lord will be with us. Work, and I will be with you. That's what the Bible teaches us.
Thank you, my friend. I want to say just two more things. One of them, I want you to know that on the attack, I don't know, not all the world knows about it, but there were 3 waves of attack. First, there was this force they called the Nukhba.
Yeah, I know.
They're supposed to be like their commandos, a bunch of cowards. The second wave was the Al-Qassam Brigade, and the third waves were citizens that came, and they did the rapes, they did the beheading, they did the most damage. That's the first thing I wanted you to know. So when they say,
but there is a video. There's a video. I will make a broadcast about it, about a group of Al-Qassam, I think, or a Nukhba. They have a GoPro and they rape a Jewish woman. Like they exchange, like all of them, they were in one room, 6 or 7 guys, and then they cut her breast. And then one of the guys, he shot her and he killed her and he raped her even after she died.
Did you know that they opened the belly of one woman? They took the fetus out, and it was still connected with the umbilical cord. They stabbed the baby in the head in front of his mother, and after she saw it, then they shot her. Do you understand what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Can you comprehend something like that? Is human being even capable of doing something like that?
Yeah. Well, people like this, you need someone like me to take over Israel for 2 weeks. Just give me Israel for 2 weeks, not 2 years.
I wish.
Yeah.
And the second thing I wanted, because I know that you're a very smart person, I want you to think, when a catastrophe happens, I want you to think, who is gaining from that? From this attack, who do you think gained?
I believe at the end of the day, you know, Islam is a political movement and it's about money. So the war in Gaza will make a lot of money for Hamas. I think Hamas, they were expecting Israel to attack back for sure, but they were not expecting them to do a ground invasion. Destruction of Gaza will bring billions of dollars as donation to Hamas. And I believe this is number one reason. Yeah.
Mr. Putin, he knew about the attack. The Iranian, you know, they become friends with him. We call it the axis of evil. You know, he has many tentacles. When you take, there is an animal, I forgot its name, that has tentacles. Never mind. Hezbollah is one of them, and Hamas is one of them. Jihadi Islam is one of them. The Houthis, of course, one of them. And they're friends with Russia. When you look who gained from that the most is Putin, because Putin wanted to divert all the arms and the political, you know, the attention from what he's doing in Ukraine. So if you think about it, he was the one who's gaining the most from that. I mean, the Hamas now, they're in a bad situation. They're not gaining anything now.
Yeah, but I think Putin, he gained, you're right, but it was not his plan anyway. But he, you know, it's like, let's say, a bad thing happened for them, it's good for me. Putin, he is enjoying that any problem will cause a problem to the American and whoever his enemy.
I'll tell you, my friend, Iran was behind it.
I have no doubt that everything coming from Iran, but I think Putin is a person who is just enjoying, let us say, that he is not now the target no more. There's a bigger, but this will not be for long.
But this was a present from Iran to Putin for his birthday. I want you to check when he was born and think about it.
I don't think this is about what you are saying, because if you remember, the war 1973, it was in October 6, correct?
Oh no, yeah, we thought about it. If it was October 6, it was October 6. It would happen in the same day.
No, will not, because simply it was not Sabbath, because this is what the attack is about. October 6, when it happened, it was Sabbath. So when those Muslim countries, they join forces against Israel, Israel was enjoying Sabbath, the same exact holiday. So when the attack, supposedly the attack will do the massive again, because it's a surprise. So if they do it in October 6, it's not going to do a big deal, because it's not Sabbath yet. So it have to do Sabbath. So it happened that Sabbath was not October 6, it's October 7. That's all.
I'm thinking, because I was thinking about Putin. He was born in
No. I don't think this will have to do anything to do with Putin. But Putin, he gained. Why not? Because simply now they have bigger problems from him and Ukraine, and all the attention is out. But that will not be for long, because what's happening now in Gaza will be for maybe another month too, and then things will cool down. So things will go back to Israel, to Russia. But I say to you that Hamas, their plan is that Israel will hit back, but they never thought they would do ground invasion, and they will destroy maybe a big, massive number of buildings in Gaza, and then billions of dollars will come back to Gaza as donation, and then those donations will be controlled by Hamas for sure. All those buildings, everything you see is destroyed. Hamas will rebuild by Hamas contractors, and hundreds of millions of dollars will be in the pocket of each. So it's a big business, and this is what they do last time and the time before it. So it's a big business. War is a big business. War is a big business for war companies, for companies who make an emission, but for Hamas, for them, now they will gain. Like now, if you go open any YouTube, you will find donate to Gaza. Any YouTube page, the first thing you will see, donate to Gaza. So all the money will go to where? To Gaza. But who is in control of Gaza? Hamas. So this is number one reason for Hamas to do the attack. Otherwise, they knew that at the end of the day, they will not be able to, to do anything. I mean, they will attack for half day and they will come back. They will kill some. They will kidnap some, and then the Israeli they will respond. But accomplishment, nothing accomplished except the money. But now, because Israeli they did invade Gaza, so if the Israeli want to do a smart thing, they should not go out of Gaza ever again until they guarantee that no Hamas there. And they make a condition with the international community that you can come, you can rule, we don't want to be there, but you have to guarantee not a single terrorist organization, Gaza or Hamas or other, because they can change the name. Not a single terrorist organization can survive there. You are in charge of security, otherwise I'm not leaving the land. And what you can do about it? Nothing. So just keep the land until everybody agree with your conditions. And the conditions have to be firm, and let Muslim countries grant the condition. Force the Egyptian, force even Qatar to come. Hey, send your police. Don't allow them to have a heavy weapon, just enough for security. Let all those Muslims who complain, okay, come and rule Gaza, but no terrorists. If you do launch one rocket again, we will deal with you as we should. That is the only condition should work.
The people who are planning on enjoying the money, like Ismail Haniya, Sinwar, and all those bastards, they're not going to enjoy it because the Mossad has already been instructed to take care of them. And you know that after they go after someone, he's not going to live. It doesn't matter what he does.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Well, I mean, still they can. I mean, those people, they have a huge, massive network, and I mean, still like there's countries like Qatar. They can go to Qatar, and Qatar will. The Mossad sadly is not going after them in Qatar. Actually, the Mossad, why they ignore that the Prince of Qatar is #1 supporter for them? Why they are even accepting Qatar to be part of negotiation? Qatar is the biggest problem.
We cannot kill leaders of.
It's not about killing leaders. You should take over the government instead of attacking Gaza. Trust me, if you attack Qatar, Hamas will never dare to attack you. Always you have to hit the head of the snake. What hurt them most is where the money coming from. So if you cancel the money, if you say, okay, like now, when Al-Houthi or Hezbollah attack Israel, they go and they hit the Iranian bases in Syria, correct? You should do the same with Qatar.
Yeah.
You should make a clear threat to Qatar. If you keep supporting terrorists against Israel, we are going to attack all your refinery for oil and gas. And then you will see Qatar, they will kiss your shoes. Because this is their power, is the money and just to close the faucet. The faucet of the terrorism is in Qatar. If there's no money, there's no terrorists. Terrorists need salary. Those people, they get paid. As you said, Netanyahu, he allowed the money to come from Qatar. But why? Very stupid. So if you shut down the faucet of the money, then no terrorist will work for terrorism because simply he have family to pay them. Now Hamas, they become rich. They pay salary, they have health insurance, they have hospitals, they have ambulance, they have all of this from where? So the money, you have to cut the source of the money, dry out the swamp of terrorism, and the first start should be in Qatar, because this is where the center of terrorism is located.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Anyway, my friend.
Wish for someone like you or you would run this country, because our country is run by a coward, which you cannot even imagine. And that's our luck. I don't know what to say.
Well, things can change fast, but at the end of the day, still, even though he is not the one we want, he did a good accomplishment as an attack until now, until the ceasefire. But I hope he will not stop, and the ceasefire will stop very soon, so he can accomplish the mission and finish all the dogs of Hamas with no mercy. No mercy with rapists, no mercy with the criminals, no mercy with people who rape children and women, and even they kidnap dogs. Even dogs, they kidnap them. This is how filthy they are. Well, thank you, my friend, for calling. And send our greeting to the people of Israel. Shalom.
I want to say thank you for talking to me, and it's a great pleasure. I listen to all your everything you say.
I have a question. Do you think if one day I go to Israel, I will be allowed to enter Israel?
Of course.
I'm an Arab.
Of course. Getting 50% of the people here are Arabs. What
I know, but still, I mean, they might be worried. I look like a terrorist, especially like I look like Hamas.
If you have a problem, you tell me. I was very. I can fix everything for you. Just come here.
No, actually, I received a text from somebody. I think he's a high rank officer in the Israeli army, but I did not answer. You know, I don't care really for someone is a high rank or small. You know, I prefer to talk to normal people. I don't care. Anyway, I'm just joking.
Come to Jerusalem. I will take you. I will show you everything. You will see. You will have a good time, a spiritual time. You will enjoy. I promise you.
Thank you, my friend.
You have my number. Whatever you need, accommodation, everything, whatever you need, you just tell me. You're a friend to Israel. That's it. You're our friend.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Thank you. Take care.
God bless you. God bless you, my friend.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. There's many Arab Jews. They are not Arab. Those Jews are not Arab. You know, they live like in those countries, but you cannot call them Arab. Again, we don't want to go back to the word Arab. What is Arab? What is not? But those are not really Arab. Be honest. Are you black? You sound black to me. What a question. I mean, your name is Respect for Life, and you care for my color. What if I am black? What that would do to you? What is my color? Why you care if I'm black or white or? Okay, now I have to reveal to you something secret. I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan. Who care? Are you here to listen to what I want to say, or you are here to see my color? If I turn the light off, I look black. Honestly. I turn the light on, I get scared. I see myself. So I prefer myself to be black and there's no light. Because at least I will feel better being an African. Don't you see, like if I am a black now, I will have a nice lady. She like me and she love me. But because I'm not, nobody like me. Why you care for the color? You sound black to me? What the heck is that? People are weird. You focus on somebody intelligence, knowledge, what the benefit of you being here, what are you learning? Not the color. People who ask about color, they are racist. Do I care if you are black or Asian or white? If you are smart, you are smart. If you are stupid, you are stupid. Color cannot help you. Color cannot help you. Doesn't make you smarter if you are white or if you are black or if you are... No. Color mean nothing. You know, I like dogs, by the way. Do you know why? Because dogs, they have a color blind. They are less racist than us. When a dog, he see a dog, he don't see red dog, bright dog, black dog. All dogs are the same color for the dog. They are color blind. Human, they are racist. The first thing they describe, he is white, he's black. He's a, you know. Get us some Muslim to watch a debate with. What I'm going to get you the Muslims? Go to Walmart now? Do you think I'm doing shopping for Muslims? I don't know. I open my Skype. Whoever want to call me can call me. I don't choose who call me, who call not. How I know? You get me the Muslims. What about you go and invite those liberals who they support Hamas? Why don't go to their channels and say, hey, who want to call this guy? This is his Skype. Right? CP look like a Filipino? Yeah, well, I do. Sometimes I look even like, not Filipino, like I look like a, Filipino. Like you go in the Philippines, you eat balut, you became Filipino. What a big deal, You go to Korea, you eat kimchi, you became Korean. You go to the Middle East, you eat falafel, you are an Arab. Just to speak two Arabic words, and you can claim that you are an Arab. Who started racism? It was God in the Tower of Babel. That's not true. Racism have nothing to do with God, because what Jesus said, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. The Word is everybody. The first disciple of Jesus, they were sent, and they went to countries have a dark color skin, like Ethiopia, India, Egypt, etc. Like the Egyptian church is older than other churches, Ethiopian church, even the Indian church. So God and racism are not in the same place. Isn't it God who created Adam and Eve? Same time, if you speak about tongues, you are mixing things up between tongues and racism. People speaking in languages does not make them racist. That's not racism. Racism is a different story. There is many people right now who speak Arabic, but they are not Arab. So tongues have nothing to do. Like I speak English. The person who called me, he's from Israel. He speaks English too. So language is nothing to do with racism. Racism have nothing to do with language. But anyway, people, they see things with their limited thinking, and sometimes we don't see farther than our finger, So we think that language is about, like now, the Arabic language exists before Islam. So Islam hijacked the Arabic language and make it the language of terrorism, but in fact, Arabic have nothing to do with Islam. In fact, the seventh greatest poetry in the history of Arabia, they are Arab Christians. They are not Muslims. 7, the most majestic poetry ever written is by the Christians. Please explain how the Trinity makes sense. If the Father is not the Son and the Holy Spirit, but they are all the same God at the same time, that they break the law of identity. Respect for life. What is your religion, my friend? Can you share with me? Are you a Muslim? Don't worry if you are, just tell me, what is your religion? What is your belief? Do you like to say to us? I will be waiting for you. When somebody speak about what makes sense and what does not make sense. I'm not insulting you, by the way. Respect for life. Your name is beautiful, by the way. But don't you think this is stupid? Don't you think the question is stupid? Anyone now know why I'm saying the question is stupid? So the question is about who? The question is about God, right? All right. So when we say God, what that word present? Does it present like an elephant? Maybe in the Hindu faith, not in ours. When we speak about God, it's about someone who break all the law of identity and all the law of logic and all the law of nature. So how you are questioning the law of identity when you are speaking about God? Can you even identify him? If we ask you, what is God for you? So you are a Muslim. Okay. All right. So he said he's a Muslim. So I want to go with you, my friend. Thank you for the question again. And here I want to ask you to focus with me, please. And don't think I'm insulting you. Like, this is the way I talk, you know, everybody knows. I talk to Christian the same way. So I'm not really being rude to you. So if I ask you right now, why Allah is one, is that because it's a logic or because he said he is one? I'm waiting for your answer. Is Allah is one because of a logic or because Allah, he said he is one? Did he answer, guys? And I did not see his text. Did he answer? I'm waiting for your answer. Is Allah is one because it's logical or because Allah said so? One is what? I mean, I'm asking a question. Is he one because it's logical or because Allah says so? It's rational. Okay. So is it rational for Allah? Is it possible for Allah to take a son? Okay, so no problem. I'm just copying your answers and I will put them one in after one in the screen because that will help me to show people that Muslims do not know really what they are worshiping and what they don't know what they are talking about. So this is the second answer he said to me. Let us show it. Give me a second. He said, Allah is one because it is rational and correct. Okay. Remember, you are the one who mentioned the word rational. Can you give me the definition of the word rational? What rational mean? What rational mean? And I asked you a question before it, if you can give me the answer too. Is it possible for Allah to take a son or it is impossible? I'm just waiting for you. Think carefully before you give me the answer, because whatever you give me is going to be used against you. You know that. Can you tell me what is rational? Okay, let us give him some time to look for what rational is. Rational mean it is based on reason and logic. Okay, you know what? I find that your answer, I told you to think carefully of what you say. So now if I say, is it possible and rational for Allah to choose a son or it is not rational? I'm using your words. Is it rational for Allah to choose a son or it is not rational? And again, I'm asking you to think carefully before you give me the answer. Why you don't call me? So we can have a better conversation. Is it rational for Allah to have a son or it's not rational? Maybe he's searching in Google. It's not rational because he have no need for a son. It is only diminish his significance. Okay. So why the Quran says then, if Allah wanted to have a son, he will. Remember, you just said it is not irrational for Allah to do so. It's not me who said that. Isn't it your Quran saying the following? And I want you to look with me in the screen. You just proved that Allah is not irrational. Chapter 39, verse number 4. It says, and this is your translation, had Allah willed to take a son, he could have chosen whom he pleased out of whom he created. But the glory to Allah, he is the one nobody can defeat. What does this have to do with defeat anyway? So if Allah wanted to have a son, it's rational for him. If he wants, he will. That's what your Quran is saying. But you said the opposite. You said it is irrational for Allah to have a son. When Allah in the Quran saying it is rational and it's possible, if you want to do so, he would do so. And this is the verse in front of you. Not only that, your God Allah, he claimed that he will have a wife if he wished to have so. If you go in the Quran, we will find the following different verse. Is Allah is one? You said yes. You said it's rational for Allah to be one and coherent to his nature. But look what Allah, he said in the Quran. Said, had he wanted to have a son or a wife, he will take it from us. But remember, it is irrational for Allah to be many because he's one. I don't care about the if. You see, the if is even making it more ifing, because if Allah is saying if he wanted, that will not change the fact that it's possible. And look what it says here. Do you see the word us? Allah will take a son and a wife from who? From us. If Allah is one, so who is us, who Allah is going to marry to? Remember, we say us if there is many of my kind. We don't say us if I am not one of many from the same kind. People, do you see the word us? So the Muslim, they try to fool themselves. They say, it says if, but never the case. Okay, hold on, who care? So if or not, still it is the case, because simply it is possible that Allah, he will, because he said, if I want. If he want what? He will take a son. If he want, he will take a wife. But the son and the wife is from who? Is from us. I thought Allah is one. Okay, hold on. Guys, a Muslim trying to fix it, and he is repeating what he saw in Google, but that will not work for this verse, my friend. You are ignorant again. Because here we are talking about Allah marrying us. So if you are saying to me us mean plural, that is for respect and majestic, that would be stupid. Why? Because Allah is speaking now about marrying himself. Allah will take from himself as a wife. Is that what you are saying? Are you saying that Allah is going to have sex with Allah? So when you say us is a plural, is used for importance, not literally, that is even more stupid statement. Because here Allah is talking about taking a wife, other person. Are you saying to me that Allah is a wife and Allah is a male in the same time? And Allah the man, he decided to marry Allah the female so they can have Allah the baby? Because the verse here speak about what? Allah taking a wife from us. Do you see the word from? Do you know what from mean? Do you know what the word from mean? So as you see, the Muslim, they speak about monotheism, but their monotheism can be destroyed in 2 seconds. It's false monotheism. Because if Allah is one God, he should not say such a statement. Usually the Muslim, they say, oh, Allah, he say we, because the kings, they say we. And this is more stupid. You are saying to me that Allah, he prefer to be we for more respect, but he don't like to be I, for this is less respect. So it is more rational, according to Allah, to be called we, not I, for it is, does not befit his majestic. And here you see the stupidity. Why? Because Allah, the God of Islam, he liked to use the word we to make himself a great, which means he is not really great unless he used the word we. Where for us, we do not need fake we. So the Trinity is a 3 person and 1 God. So if a 3 is a greater than 1, according to your prophet and your God, well, we have the 3. And we have the 1 in the same time. But your God, you claim that he is 1, but yet he decided to use the word we because he felt that we does not respect, I does not respect him. So he said, call me we, because this is more respect. So it is more respect for God, more rational for God to be called we, not to be called I. And this again proves that the Trinity in Islam is more favorable for Allah. Allah don't like to be we, I. Why he don't say, had I intend to take a pastime? And look how many times he used the word we. Look, this is the God of Mr. We. Sometimes I feel like Allah is an ambulance. We, because everywhere he's we. And then to make it more horrible, he replaced the word we and suddenly it became us. So now Allah became many Allah and Allah will marry from other Allah. Now, if we ask you, Allah want to take a wife from us, who is the wife? Can you identify who is qualified to be the wife of Allah from us? I'm waiting for any Muslim to answer. Do you see how stupid Islam is? So they brag about their religion is monotheism, it's more logical, but the second we start reading the Quran, we find that even Allah himself, he don't feel respected by calling him he, as much he like we. There is a word in English, what, shofranitz, yeah? Sorry, I don't know how to say the word. You teach me guys. What the word? Is your God, Allah had multi-personality, but yet he is one person? If he is not many person, but he like to be called we, and he think he is going to marry a wife from us, but he is he, there's no us. So don't you think that this verse is made by a mentally ill person who is really confused about who is his God? What is this? Now, if we go back to the Trinity, here we go, the Muslim did not know how to answer, and the guy he played dead now. If we go back to the Trinity, who are you to tell God what is coherent and what is not? You Muslim believe that your God, Allah, have a shin. So is it coherent and rational to Allah to have a shin and to have a face and eyes and they are connected to the shin, yet you don't have an ass? Is that coherent? You worship a shin? Physical shin? Is it coherent that your God Allah have 5 fingers and he have 2 hands and both of them in the right side? So if we discuss who is Allah, Mr. We will find this we is mentally ill He think he is God. He have two hands, both of them in the right side. If we ask the Muslim why Allah have two hands in the right side, they say because the left hand is evil. So are you saying to me if Allah have left hand, that will make him evil? So he decided to change the location of his hand? And why he have hands anyway? You say, and you say question, how come you worship Jesus and he have a human being body? He have hands, he have feet, he have, well, your God have hands, have fingers like a human being, 5 fingers, 2 hands, 2 legs, 2 shin, and 1 face. So if we discuss the quality of Allah, we will find that Allah is stupid. Stupid in geography, stupid in science, stupid in mathematics, stupid in Arabic, stupid in everything. If we discuss who is the Messiah, we will find that he is the most smart, the most wise, the most amazing, the most loving, the most giving, the most miraculous, and everything is about him is miraculous. If we question Allah, we will find he could not do one miracle from Muhammad. The only miracle the Muslim they say is the Quran. But the second we read the Quran, we find how stupid it is. In fact, even the Quran says that the Arab, they laugh at the Arab Quran. You know, how many times we heard the Muslims speaking about how amazing the Quran. If the Quran is amazing, so why the Arab, they were making fun of it? If the Quran is amazing, why the Arab, they were making fun of the Quran? And this is written in the Quran. I noticed that this person for life, he is not texting no more. What happened to him? Did he take a vacation? Did you leave Islam, my friend? Go watch the last two days ago. 2 Muslims, they called me. One of them left Islam. The other one, he could not deny that the Quran is full of contradiction. He did his best. Did you leave Islam? Same time, you know, when the Muslims, they speak about the oneness of God, it's logical. That's very stupid because there's nothing logical about God. Is it logical that God exists by himself? That's against logic, because you Muslim, you keep saying everything is created. Okay, that if you say everything is created, that means God himself is created. You will see a Muslim, he tried to convince an atheist like Lili Dawa. He says, oh, look at Google. In Google, you will find that there is somebody created Google. And the one who created Google is an engineer. And the engineer, he learned the created mathematics. And the one who created mathematics is the one he himself is created. Therefore, everything is created. Now, they supposedly debunk the atheist, but the same theory proving you false. Why? Because if you say everything is created, this is the logic. That means Allah himself is created too. Because you can't stop all here. So the Muslim, they have a very awkward logic. They think it worked for them. Like he come with a theory saying that the Trinity does not make sense. Why? Because God, then he will be dependent on the other God. And then if the God dependent on the other God, then the other God have to enter his creation. And if he enters his creation, he cannot be God. Then 2 days after, less than 24 hours after, he said that Allah, he entered his creation. Look, you stupid, you just said the video 2 days ago saying that God cannot enter his creation. And then 2 days after you say Allah entered his creation. So Muslim logic is the most stupid logic ever. And now until now we are waiting for who as Allah is going to have wife from us. It says us. Who is us? The family of Allah. Remember, you cannot say us for someone is your neighbor. You cannot say us for someone is not from your kind. If you have a dog next to you, you cannot, it is not included with us. Who is us which Allah will marry? He left. He will not text no more. He's gone with the wind. So to explain the Trinity, very simple. God is amazing. And he is above all law. So if God cannot be 3 and 1 in the same time, so what God can be then? He can be 1, I can be 1. That's not a miracle thing. But it's impossible for me, because I'm just normally a human being, to be 3 and 1 or 4 and 1 and 7 and 1. But it is not impossible for God. So if it is impossible for your God to be 3 and 1, because your God is a foo-foo, is a cartoon. But my God, the real one, he can be as he wish, for he is God. And who can tell God what to be, what not to be? You Muslims can, because your God is just your own creation. So you design your God. You redesign your God again. You fabricate your God. Every one of you explain God as he wish. But none of you knows his God. You don't even know what the word Allah means, because this is a foreign language for foreign God, and you adopt it. The same as when you kiss the black stone. You say you are a monotheist, you are not pagan, then you kiss the black stone. We say to you, why you kiss the black stone? Do you remember, guys, the chat I posted online for my chat with the Muslims? I asked them, I don't know if you can find the video. I said to him, I think the website was called Convert to Islam. So I said, I have a question, please. Why the Prophet, he kissed the black stone? Took him 5 minutes to answer. And he said, because it's holy. I said, why it's holy? Took him another 5 minutes to say to me, because the Prophet kissed it. You don't know why. Why the Prophet, he kissed the black stone if you Muslims are monotheist? Then the smart Muslim, he tried to give you different answer. They said to you, respect. Respect what? It's a stone. Then a smarter Muslim, he will say to you, oh, this is a stone from heaven. Well, there's donkeys came from heaven. Are you going to kiss them? So what if it's a stone from heaven? Stone is a stone. Is the location will change what the stone is? So they claim that they have religion, they claim that they have God, but in reality, neither they have religion, neither they have God, and neither they knew what logic is. And now the second we start hitting hard, the guy, he disappeared. He was here enjoying, you know, and he kept repeating, can you tell me what the Trinity, what he can explain the Trinity? And by the way, you will notice that the Muslims, they always keep back to the Trinity. They think they have a point there where Christianity, they think it's weak. But in fact, it's you who is weak. It's you who is being stupid, ignorant, and you are ignoring that the second you speak about God, it's not you who decide to God what he can be, what he cannot. If the Hindus have 35 million gods, I don't believe in them, not because they are 35 million. I don't believe in them because they are fake gods. But if they are true God, well, they are true God. Then can I decide how many gods there is? Is it up a human to decide how many God? Or God, he is the one in control. If he is one, he is one. If he is two, if there's 10 of them, what we can do about it? Can we fire one, we keep one? Can we post one in Amazon, sell him, and keep one? So Muslims are hypocrite. They are copy-paste in the same time. They go and attack Christians from place to place because usually Christians do not know how to answer them. So a Christian usually, he will spend his day trying to explain God the Father, God the Son, so God, he said, don't do that. Why you want to do that? This is Abdul. He don't even understand why Allah have a shin. You want him to understand the Trinity, that's simple? The Trinity is very simple. You can make it complicated. You can take it as a very simple thing. God is wonderful. God is a miracle. The Trinity is a miracle. Can God be in heaven and God can be in earth at the same time? If you say no, he cannot, then he is not God. For God is almighty. Do you know what the word almighty means? It means there's no power can stop him. And nothing is impossible for him. The Bible says what is impossible for man is not impossible for God. Correct? So those hypocrite Muslims, when they want God is all powerful, when they want God is potato. Look what the Quran, stupid Quran says. And by the way, I respect the Quran by saying stupid, because the word stupid is not even describing it the way it deserved. So Allah, he said, had Allah wished to have a girlfriend. What the heck is this? Chapter 6, verse number 101. And you will notice here Allah keep talking about somebody else, but Allah is talking, he says he. By the way, sometimes I like to talk about myself like that. I like it. So he, who? Christian Prince. He like to go where? Who? Christian Prince. He is the originator of the heaven and the earth. Well, he is the originator of the heaven and the earth, yet he don't remember which one he created first. The mountains, the trees, or the stars. Obviously, he is the originator. He is the originator of the heaven, but yet he thinks that the sperm become a dead blood and grow. By the way, I have one of my cousins. He's a very bad boy, you know. He masturbated in the kitchen. Yes, in the kitchen, in the counter. And they went vacation. His mom, she took him, you know. She went vacation. He's just a teenage. They came back after 6 months. They found at least 300 kilograms of blood, dead blood, growing. It was all from the sperm. It is the God of Islam, the originator of the heaven and the earth, who come with the theory that semen become dead blood. If you don't believe me, Abdul, go masturbate and leave your blood on your pant. And second day, you will have a blood in your pant. And the blood will grow and become a baby. This is why in the English movies they say bloody boy. Where is that coming from? From the Quran. And then a Muslim, he come to us and speak about logic. And look, how can he have a children when he has no wife? Look at the stupidity. Who is the one saying this sentence? Allah. What Allah is saying to us, that Allah is the same as any man. He cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. But this is cannot be the statement from God. This can be a statement from a human being like me. Like you ask me, hey Christian Prince, do you have kids? I say, no, you idiot. How I can have a son if I don't have a wife? That is a good answer for a human being. But we are talking about God. Same time the idiot Muhammad, who told him that the Christians believe that God had a wife and they have a baby, his name is Jesus. Is that what the Christian believe? So we have to say that Muhammad is a certified idiot. He is idiot about history, idiot about mythology, idiot about biology, idiot about geography. I mean, he's idiot in every field. He is the best idiot in the world. And Muhammad the scientist, by the way, he is in the same time a sex expert. So when the Jews, they said it's not right to have sex with the women from her behind, Muhammad, he come with his philosophy. And he found a solution. Because he is a sex expert. Not only he is expert about God, who have a wife. No. He extended his expertise. So what was the response of Muhammad when the Jews, they said we should not have sex with the women from the wrong location? Muhammad, he said the following. Chapter 2, verse number 2 to 3. Your wives as are teeth for you. So dig in your teeth, how and you will. The amazing Allah is teaching us that all the holes of the women are the same as a ground. So dig in the holes as you wish. What about we ask women if they like it or not? Your wife is a tooth? And dig in your tooth as you wish? What you find there? And then Muhammad, he started digging and digging and digging, and then later they found that he was digging in the wrong hole. That's why he could not have babies. Most likely he was shooting blank too. Look like this guy is gone from a long time. That's it. He wish he never asked this question. They regret. Yeah, those questions, they work with different people. Here, you know, you Muslims, you are in trouble. And this is what the Muslims, they think they are superior because they believe in one God. It makes more sense. Well, Satan is one God. There's many worship Satan and Satan alone, so they are monotheist. You see how silly you are? So being monotheist doesn't make you right or wrong. In fact, we are monotheists too. But that is not the reason to believe that we are right or wrong. It's about if our God is a true God or not. Who cares if your God is 1 or 2 or 7? This is not the reason. Your Muslim reason is so stupid and so silly. Any question you ask for Muslims about their religion, you will see how stupid it is. The Quran look fine as long as you are reading and you have a brain of a chicken. Like those women, I did read the Quran, it's so beautiful. Allahu Akbar, I'm a Muslim now. But what? Sheikhs with beard, they tremble in their ass, in their pant when they speak to me. They don't even dare to debate me. For a very simple reason, Islam is stupid. Trust me, those Muslims, if Islam is strong, they will be happy to debate anybody. And they will not be worried about people accusing Islam because simply you have the answer, but they don't have answers. Terrorism is the answer. One of the reasons of terrorism that because they don't have answer. They don't have answer why they are poor when they have oil. They don't have answer why they are corrupt when they have the book of Allah. They don't have answer why Muhammad is a fraud when he's a messenger. They don't have answer why a prophet of God, he go to the house of a Muslim and then he want to F his wife. They don't have answer for anything. They are just copy, paste, repeat machine. Take a beer, Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah. The second you ask a question, they have no idea what are you talking about. It's getting so late for me. Did we have a good time, guys? Yeah, like when they bring you this Zakir Naik and there's 10,000 people listening. I mean, this Zakir Naik, I can destroy him in 2 seconds. Before he even touch his nose. But how in the world this person look amazing for those people? Because simply they are the ignorant. He is not amazing to the educated. He look fool, stupid, idiot. But you know, we are in the time where even fools, they can be successful. You open a page in TikTok and you talk about your lipstick and you will have thousands of subscribers and you make money. Or a woman, she want to change her genes in front of the camera. Very deep philosophy occupying the mind of the world today. Which video is going to have more view? My video or a girl, she is like, if you type right now in YouTube, off a grid, you know, like I like to watch off a grid, like somebody building like a cabin or etc. Always I like nature. But what you will find if you type this word, which have nothing to do with sex, look, those girls, they are doing every grid. Maybe I should not. We should not call it off a grid. We should not. We should call it if a grid or ifing grid. This is how if a grid off a grid now. I just type. Look, I type in the top off a grid. What come to me? Well, she is off a grid. She cannot take a shower normally. What are you talking about? She have to turn the camera and show everybody, and that will bring a lot of views. 12 days ago, 211K. Am I going to have 200,011 for my off a grid? Speaking about Muhammad, no. If I support Muhammad, then that will happen because the gang will support me. Of a great brother. Yeah. $13 million. Look at this. I mean, if you carry a branch like this and your boobs is coming out, that explains why you have 13 million view. 13 million. Not 1 million, not 2 million. This is another off a grid. 3.6 million. I'm just no, by the way, I'm escaping the ones there's some they are really naked. 3.6 million. Yeah, the picture of the girl there, you know, don't you see? Are you blind? 3 months of a grid, everything built, homesteading, time lapse. This guy, he is doing off a grid business. What his wife or girlfriend wearing? What the heck is that? I mean, you cannot do off a grid wearing clothing. You have to be in the bikini. Isn't it obvious? And Islam is nothing but same as those off a grid today. It is sex, nakedness, pervert, and the marketing for the pervert these days is doing great. If we go to my videos, let us see what is the view for my videos. The one I posted in the last, look at this. $7,000. $19,000. $14,000. $15,000. 12,000, 21,000, 8,000. Do you see hundreds of Change the image, change the name, put a woman, she is wearing nothing, or, you know, attack. Actually, I noticed that the videos which is against, if I make the title is against Israel, the number increased in a massive way. As an example here, Israeli army targeting babies in hospital ambulance, 19,000 one day ago. The one in the right is older video, is even though in the same day, 7,000. $14,000. So if you change the title against Israel, that will give you more support. Somebody is asking me, serious question, Christian Prince, have you been in a relationship? You know, are you trying to make me insult you? What's your business if I've been in a relationship or not? I have 4 wives and 4 girlfriends and 4 in the waiting list. What's your business? People, they ask silly, stupid questions. Have you been in a relationship? Have you ever heard of a man, he never have a relationship? Have you ever heard of a man, never spoke to a woman? Have you? Well, do you think I live in the freezer and nobody see me? I see nobody talk to me. What's wrong with people? What's your business? Anyway. People, they ask really questions. Actually, you know what? Once, like, there is somebody was supposedly, you know, jealousy and stupid people. So a person, this is in the time of Palto, say the Christian Prince, there is somebody was saying that you love women, and I defended you. So I took the microphone. I said, you idiot, why you defend me? I love women. What's wrong with that? You want me to love men? What the problem, potato? What's your business? People are silly and stupid, you know, very, very, I mean, I don't know. You see, those things you can say to somebody to intimidate, to make him like feel bad or to make his image look bad. It doesn't affect me, my friend. Women are beautiful and men should love women. But at the end of the day, should you choose one? Not loving all women. You can love only one woman. But all women are gift of God to men, and men should be gift of God to women too. So the normal thing, the healthy thing, the right thing, that a man, he love women. But when we speak about love, not lust, one woman, one man. When God, he created Adam and Eve. He did not give him 5 or 7 or 6 or 2. One Eve, one Adam. So we should teach our kids, the boys, to love women, and our girls to love men, because this is the healthy way. Otherwise, they will not look right, and they will be confused, as we see with the liberals. We want real men, and we want real women. What make a woman is to be a woman, which means you don't talk like a man, you don't act like a man, because God, he bless you with being a woman. You have what the man don't have, not only physically. You have the love of a mother, a gift from God. So you are blessed as a female. You see, even our Lord himself is born of a woman, no man. So in Christianity, woman is a blessed person. And those liberals, they try to confuse those females about their identity, and then they look weird, and they act weird, and they talk weird, and they dress weird. Same for the man. When the man, he act like one, he will be respected. He will be feared. He will be wanted. Who is a woman would like to have a man who act like a girl, who cannot protect her? She is a girl already. She do not need another girl. A child, he need a father. He do what father do, and he need a mother, and she do what the mother should do. That is a healthy family. Anything else is going to be doomed. You know, once I did, by mistake, shave my mustache. I did not shave it, but I was, you know, I was shaving, and, you know, as usual in the Middle East, like we have a Christmas every day. The light keep coming on, off, on, off, on, off. So I was shaving, and we lost electricity, as usual. So, you know, like I use those knives for shaving, not, you know, those like the boys use. The knife one, the sharp. I don't know what they call it in English. It can be very dangerous if you are not, like, if you do not know how to use it. Let me find you the machine I use. But I cannot use this one when I travel, because you're not allowed to carry those stuff with you in the airplanes. Yeah, this is the one. It's very sharp, you know, it's like you put the attachment to it, and I shave. Anyway, so I was shaving, and I cut a side of my mustache. It looked bad. The electricity came, oh man, like I lost almost half of my mustache. So now I have no choice except to shave. I was looking at myself in the mirror. Who is this guy? I felt so bad. But I have to go in the street. I have work to do. How can I walk in the street? It was a horrible day. Now I know some men, they like to shave, but for me, I believe that a man, it's his God gift, whatever he have, don't change it. You have hair in your chest, why you want to shave it? Are you trying to be a female? You have hair in your legs, why you want to shave it? Are you trying to be a pretty girl? Just be the man who God made you as a man. The woman, she is not looking for a girl who have soft skin. And this is my opinion, you know. For sure, it's up to you. Yeah, actually, this is the only time I shaved my mustache all my life. It was by mistake. And my mom, she could not recognize me. I came at the door, I rang the bell. You know, she said, how I can help you? My mom, she said that to me. I said, well, it's me. I said, what? Because she did not see me without beard since I was a teenage. She did not recognize me at all, because I shaved everything. You cannot even shave the mustache only and keep the beard. It will look even more funny. So even my mom, she could not recognize me. Yes, how I can help you? I said, Mom, it's me. So anyway, you see, we are in the world today where everybody is encouraged to act soft. Softness is not about shaving your hair. Softness is about being a man, protective to the women, to your family, being loving to them. That is softness. But this is a softness of a man. Softness is not about shaving your beard, mustache, and hair in your chest and your legs. That will not make you look like a man, trust me. The softness is your behavior as a strong man with the weak one. You support, you help. You see a woman, she need help, an old person, an old man. You give them a hand. They are doing shopping, they are doing lifting for something. You do what the man do. Offer your help. Can I help you, ma'am? One day you will become old too, by the way, and somebody need to help you. So you are doing this to yourself. Teach your children how they can be respectful to elders and do what they should do. So the female should be a female, beautiful, nice, kind, wonderful, loving mother. She don't have a dirty tongue, speaking the F word every 2 seconds. Her mouth have to be a holy mouth, not a sink. And the man is the same. If the wife and the husband, they keep saying the F word, what do you expect from your children to be? Because they corrupt everything in our schools. So you see kids don't respect their parents. You see kids saying the F word to their parents. You see kids calling the police to their parents. Because now they taught the kids that those parents are not important in your life. They are nobody. So they became like just, somebody in my life. They work, they go to work, they give me a bed, and, and the one day I will leave. And I'm desperate to go to be at the age of 18. We should teach our kids that we are family, that we love each other. So the child, he love his parents. He will not leave the parents and ignore them for the rest of his life when he is 18. They destroy, the liberals, everything in our life. Everything is beautiful. They destroyed family. They destroy schools. They want to even close the churches. They don't want the word of God. That's why their children are full of drugs. If I'm wrong, tell me. You go to the city where the majority are liberals. You see zombie walking in the street. They are worried about Gaza. But their kids are dying by millions. You know what millions mean? Where is Obama? Where is Biden? Where is Nancy Pelosi? They don't talk about it. Those are dead people are alive in the street. Do you know why they are bending like this? Because of drugs. They stay like this for hours, are not moving. And they are worried about Gaza. Hypocrite. Liars. Their kids sleep in every corner in the street, under bridge. Addict to sex and drugs. Look at this. Streets full of young people. Nothing make them angry but Gaza. Their kids is dying in every corner. Schools became a shooting place. And they talk about Gaza. Gaza is their concern. I mean, if you see this, you will think this is a movie. Fake movie. People walk in the street and they take off their pants and they shit in the street. When you see this, you will think that this is really cannot be true. And then they want to school you about what is right and what's wrong. Go save yourself first. You are doomed. All of this, if you go check those cities, you will find that 90-95% of it is atheist. And they are liberals. Do you see what liberalism does? You know, the word liberal is not a bad word. Liberal. Liberated. Are you liberated? Are you? And you will see that all are young, very young kids. Liberals, my friend, they are the self-destruction method of the devil. The devil, he used them to self-destroy. So we as a Christian, if we don't hold to our family value, our kids will be like this. I'm warning you. If you don't hold to the teaching of the Lord in your household, where the man, he love his wife, he don't say the F word to her, he don't disrespect her, he don't call her names, and the woman, she respect her husband, and then the child, he look at the beautiful family, how the father loved the mother, and how the mother, she loved the father. So why the child will not love to be part of this family? In the other hand, a child, he live in a family which does not exist. He don't even know who is this guy in the bed with his mama. He's the neighbor. Every day he see new husband or a new man. And then the F word, and then they are drugs, and they are smoking, and then having sex, 3-some, 4-some, 5-some. What you expect the baby to be? Homeless, careless, drugs addict. Abdul saying, Western countries need our Sharia law. My friend, don't make me open Islamic videos website, because your countries is even more ugly. In fact, every single citizen in Egypt almost take drugs. In fact, that #1 country in the world is addicted to drugs is Afghanistan. So don't even try, my friend. Shall I remind you? Go to Egypt. If I go right now and search in Egypt, what I will find? Or Afghanistan, they take drugs and they watch boys wearing women clothing. We need Sharia law. You have Sharia law. This is the law of drug dealers. Do you enjoy watching boys wearing skirts and dancing for you and taking drugs? Go and search for Bachabazi. It is top business in Pakistan and Afghanistan and Bangladesh. Those are little boys. Those are boys, not girls. They dance for the Muslim terrorist. And they have sex with them after that. Go watch Sharia law, huh? This is the land of Sharia law. Bachabazi. Sick people. In fact, you and liberals are very much similar. The liberals, they convince a boy to dress like a girl. The Muslim in Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, they convince the boy to be a girl, and then after that they have sex with the boy as if it's a girl. Group sex. Sharia law, right? I believe you, my friend. Go to Gaza and see the drugs business and prostitution. Go all the camps. This is the Sharia law country. Sharia law. Look how the woman she is. I mean, this is a lot of Sharia law. This is Sharia all the way, brother. Huh? Sharia law. Yeah, look at the Sharia. Are you enjoying the Sharia shaking? Yeah. Here. Now turn it here. Like it's in. Oh, this is big. Ooh, she put it in front of his face. And look, the money is coming like rain. Subhanallah, subhanallah. And all of them, they are Muslim sheikhs. And look, the guy, he put his hand in her ass. Praise be to Allah. What's happening here? Oh, this is even better. Look. This is the same. They pray to Allah. The same. Oh boy. This is the true dance. This is the real dance. Sharia Allah. Yeah. I mean, why you mention it? If you don't mention it, we will not be doing this here, you know. Here we go. It's your fault. Sharia law, huh? True story. Sharia law. Oh boy. I mean, I can type just one word and you will see disgusting stuff in YouTube. Guys, I cannot even show you. I mean, you see YouTube, they take your video down, supposedly because it's against guideline. I just typed this word in Arabic. Raqs khala. I cannot show you, seriously, I cannot show you what I have in my page. Literally, it's a porn. All the things you see in the left of the video is a porn. Literally is a porn. I cannot show you really, you know. Oh, sorry, you know. Oh, look at this one. Even this one is they're having sex together. Arab girls. And this is halal in YouTube. Yeah, I cannot show you. All right. I just typed 2 words in Arabic. I did not even type for sex. I type like dance. Khala. Let me show you what I typed. Let me see if I use Google Translation. If Google Translation will translate my my search word. Yeah, it did not translate my search word. It translates only the result. Hot dancing and dressed. Taking her underwear. I just type for Arabic dance, you know. I did not search for sex. I did not type for anything. Look. This is what you get when you Sharia law, huh? Obviously, your girls are practicing Sharia law very much. And you know, the Middle East is messed up to the point they go in front of the camera, record themselves going naked. And this Abdul talking about Sharia law. Yeah, Sharia law. This guy is saying, I see nothing. I'm not going to show you. If I show you, people will hate me here. Anyway. Yeah, this is what the Muslim, by the way, try to convince you that Muslims in their land, because of Islam, they have really dignity, and women are like, you know, they try to show you that women, they are Muslim women, they are decent virgins. Go to the Middle East. Just go to the Middle East. Just go. Go to Emirat, sex land, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia. Once a Saudi guy, he says, do you have something for headache? I said, yeah. You know, really? Yeah, what's the big deal? So this guy, he drove. He said, where do you have it? Do you have it here with you? I said, no, at home. So he said, okay, you know, when do you go home? I said, I'm going home now. He said, okay, I will go with you. I will drive my car. And he took my car, and he's driving. And I said to myself, I mean, why this guy driving all the way? I mean, I was visiting somebody. I met him there. And why he want to go all the way to my house, which is far away from his house? For what? Aspirin? So I went home, you know, I went inside. You know, I could not say to him, don't go. I mean, I would look like being cheap, or, you know. So I went home. He waited outside, and I said, okay, get in. I said, no, just give it to me fast, you know. I said, okay. I have a headache. I said, okay, just wait. I went inside. I went to my fridge. I got the whole aspirin box. I came back. I gave it to him. He went to his car so fast. He opened it, you know. He came to me. He said, what is this? I said, this is aspirin. He said, this is aspirin, real aspirin, right? I said, yeah. You brought me here for this. So what you came for? You told me you have a headache, and you asked me if you have something for a headache. I said, yeah. He threw the box in the floor. He jumped in his car like a monkey. He was, you know, he thought I have drugs. He said, this. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking, you know. And who is the one who smuggled drugs to the Gulf, to Saudi Arabia, to Emirat, Bahrain? Hezbollah, Taliban, Pakistan, all are friendly Muslims countries. Yeah, he got, and I was thinking all the time, I mean, why this guy driving like, I don't know, like almost 40 minutes for aspirin? I mean, he can, like, we pass many pharmacies in the way. I mean, but I could not say to him, hey, go, stop, go, why, you know, it would be rude. I said, okay, well, whatever, you know. He got so upset because he thought I think the guy who was, you know, I was visiting, it was for business, nothing to do with anything. So he thought maybe because I know him, I think maybe that guy, he take drugs too. So he thought, oh, like we speak the same language, you know, like, do you have something for a headache? You know? Yeah, like once I spoke I forgot where. I mean, those pervert people, they have their own language. So once I was in a coffee shop, Starbucks, something like that. So woman, he said, hi, where are you from? You know, I like your accent. You were speaking in the phone. I said, yeah, well, you know, and you have a nice, I love the way you talk, by the way. I said, okay, thank you. He said, do you like to go, you know, somewhere? I said, we'll go where? I'm here, you know. And then she said to me, if you like, if you have gum, do you have gum? I said, no, I don't have gum. She said, oh, you should use it. I said, well, I don't like it. And then she said to me, oh, I know that men, they feel better. I said, what feel better with what? I said, what are you talking about? You know? I was talking about gum. She was talking about condoms. They call condoms gum. So this hooker, this whore, she's talking to me, asking me if I have gums. And I was thinking about, like, gum, you know. I said, well, sorry, I don't, you know. I said, oh, no, you should use it. It's more safe. I said, but it damages your teeth. She said, no, women, it's okay for their teeth. I said, I don't know. But it has sugar, it's going to... So I was talking about gum. And she was talking about condoms. But took me a little bit to find out what she's talking about. You know, it's better. But in a way, if you don't have gum, I have. I said, okay, well, use it yourself. I don't use, you know. Thank you, you know. If you don't, she's ready. She have gum with her. And I was speaking in the phone and looked like she was waiting for me to finish. Said, hey, by the way, where are you from? I said, why? Said, I like your accent and the way you are talking. It's very, very attractive. I said, okay, thank you. Yeah, you know, and this is how the conversation starts. She's sitting like at a table next to me. And then she have her own language. She have do you have a gum? I never heard of such a thing. So all those, you know, those kind of people, they have their own language. And if you are not part of it, you will not understand what they are talking about. And I'm talking about sugar. As she said, but don't worry, women, they like it this way. I said, what way? It's not good for teeth. She said, oh, you know, for my teeth, it's fine. I said, okay, well, then you use gum. I don't like it. Oh boy. So be careful. You will look so naive when you talk to those people. You know, they have their own language. They are, yeah, one of you actually asked me a question. What is the most word you don't like to hear from a man or a woman? There's a word, and I notice that this word is abused. Babe. You notice that there's women, they just met a guy. After 5 minutes, they call him babe. And the guy, he called her babe. And then you ask yourself, how many babes they have in their life? Babe. Babe. Hey, babe. Babe. You know? So I find this word kind of disrespect for women and men. It's like something, it doesn't sound right. And I know many of you, maybe they will use it. We don't mean it in a bad way. But I found that women who sleep around, they use it a lot. And men who sleep around, they use it a lot. Everybody is a babe. They have tons of babes. So don't be a babe. Be a man. Babe. You don't want to hear the word fine from a woman? Why? When the woman she say fine, she mean the opposite? I don't know. Yeah, beep. I don't know. I find it very cheap. I find that the one who use it usually is not. I don't know. Like, you see, English is not my first language, so sometimes people they speak to me. Like until now, there's a lot of things I don't really understand. Like I remember once there's a guy, he was a nice guy. He started talking to me. I have no idea what he was saying, but not because his English is bad, obviously not. But he was speaking a very like heavy duty accent. I don't know from where. And I have no idea what he was talking. I was just, saying, okay, yeah, because I don't know what he's saying. Hardly I can really understand what he's saying. Babe, yeah. All right. Well, look like we had a good time today, and you guys feel free to download the video. I'm not going to keep you long. We spoke about many things, and we cover many things. So this is what we do here, actually. We try to increase awareness about things happening around us. And actually, we should focus more, too, on drugs, because drugs is a big disease in the society around the world. And the more people are confused, the more they run into drugs, and they end in a very horrible way. In case you do not know, drugs will make you look way older. You will find somebody is 20 years old, look like 50. And somebody is 50, look like 100. Drugs not only destroy your mind and your brain and your health, even your look. If you take drugs for a year or two, you will earn age. Your skin will age so fast. So be aware of what you are doing. Drugs will kill you. Smoke, if you smoke, you might convince yourself it's a smoke. It's not really. Smoke will kill you. I used to have a friend. He lived in a second floor in a building. His father, in order to go to the second floor, it take him almost 40 minutes. He can't even move one step. He have to rest. He go one step, he sit. He sit on the stairs. When he breathe, it's like a machine. You know? He just smoke. But he spent all his life since a teenager smoking. You will not feel how bad you did to yourself, but one day you will get older and you will see that you lost your health. And the second you lose it, you cannot get it back. You will never get it back. No doctors can help you. Smoke, drugs, drinking. Some people are addicted to alcohol. Alcohol is the same as any other food. Too much of it will kill you, will destroy you. Alcohol is not meant even to be drunk every day. The Lord, He said, little of it will bless your heart. Little. Not to shuffle drink after drink. Alcohol will destroy you, will destroy your livers, your health. It can be healthy if you take it in the right way. It can be destructive, the same as anything. Too much sugar will kill you. Too much salt will kill you. Anything without balance is destructive. Even love can be destroying you. If you love your kids to the point you spoil them, you destroy them. You have to be careful how you love. There's difference between love and stalkers, or somebody want to own somebody. You have to have balance in everything in life. If you love a person, convince yourself that you don't own the person. There's a huge difference between loving a person and trying to own the person. To the point, if this person tried to talk to anyone, do anything, you're so jealous and so angry and so upset. And even you might commit a crime. Balance is very important. And I want to say one more thing. What do you think about marijuana? All of this is bad. You know that. You don't need to ask me. If smoke is bad, marijuana is bad. It's not because government they legalize it or not. Government are a stupid government, always. 99% of the decision is false and wrong. So, not because they legalize it or not. Actually, they legalize the marijuana just for the sake of money, because that will bring a lot of income. So the whole plan is, instead of making billions of dollars going to the drug dealers in neighbors' countries, let them stay here. Let us grow drugs here. Legalize drugs here. That's the whole idea. But everybody knows that it's not healthy, it's not right, it's a bad idea. So government are satanic. They worship money. All what they care for is economy and money. And economy for them, even if it's in your death, in your health. In fact, this is good for hospitals and doctors. They will make a lot of money. More people will get sick. More people, People are stupid. People are naive. People do stupid things. A person he have depression. A person he is suffering. A person is sad. What we do to ourselves, we start smoking. We start drinking. And we think that will help us. In fact, will make it even more horrible. You will grow older in age. Your skin will not be the same. Your heart will not be the same. Your kidney will not be the same. And your mind will not be the same. So you have pain, now you have double pain. You were worried before about something, now you are worried about many things. And not only that, the money you will spend and you are burning. They fool you. They give you smoke. You smoke. Once I was going with a friend and he have his wife with him. We have fire. So he took with him, he have a box of cigarette. So I took it, I throw it in the fire. He got so upset. Why you do that? Do you know that this is the only box I have with me until tomorrow? Well, I'm going to buy one now. I said, well, aren't you going to burn it? I just burn it for you. I'm not going to allow him to smoke a cigarette and make me smoke with him. I will not. You want to smoke, you smoke when you're alone. You smoke next to me, I will become a smoker like you because I will inhale your stupid smoke. No, I never took drugs. I never smoke, and I will never do so. Do I need to take poison to see if poison can kill me? Why am I taking drugs? People do things based on their intelligence level. So if you are smart, you should not get close to it. If you did once, that means you've been stupid once. If you did twice, that means you've been stupid twice. So the more you do it, the more stupid you are. And I'm not being offensive. I'm just telling you what people do. Why you want to take something bad? Why you want to take something you do not need to prove to yourself that it is disgusting, it is harmful, it will destroy your health and will rip your money. Do we need to experience a disease to know it is bad? Only people would do that. But anyway, it doesn't matter how you say it to people, still there's many, they will do it because they think this is a joy. But for me, I believe this is very stupid. There's no joy in it. The only one is enjoying it is the one who took your money and destroy your life, the drug dealer. The drug dealer, he get rich, he get poorer, and stupid, and sick. Marijuana can help autism and mood disorder. It is not bad, really. Well, I can justify anything. Do you think that someone like me don't have sometime like I'm not happy sometime? In fact, a person like me, he get upset from many things in life because I'm watching everything happen around me. And I am a person who go on and speak about everything. So anything happen to you, it affect me because I'm not the person who ignore everything around me. I'm very much connected to everything happen. And that will make you, let us say, case sensitive, and you are watching carefully. So now we can say marijuana can help autism and mood disorder. How that can help? Or what those drugs do, they will make you high. So now you lose your memory. You forgot about your pain, but you forget about many things too. And that will even destruct your good way of thinking to solve your problem. If you want to fight a disorder, is not by this. Every human being, he have a problem. Every human being, doesn't matter how smart he is, how much educated. So if each time I have I have a disorder, as you call it, and then I go to marijuana and drugs because somebody told me this is help. Help what? Are you going to be out of it? No. So what it does? It make you high for 2 hours? Then you need another cigarette after 2 hours? Are you going to stay the whole day smoking? So all of those are false, excuses. They don't help. In fact, I believe strongly that they promote those ideas so they can increase the use. I work in a newspaper before, as I told you. Article about how useful the coffee. Article after article after article. It's like there's no food in the country except coffee. And they put the names of doctors we never heard of. Dr. Yashushisha Kakashushu from Japan said. I asked the guy who was making the article, I said, who's this doctor? He said, I don't know, I just put the name, I make it up. So what they do, companies who sponsor coffee, they sell coffee, they pay the newspaper to make articles praising coffee and the benefit of coffee and why tea is bad. Tea is bad. If you add sugar with the tea, this can cause diabetes. Tea can cause allergy to. They make the tea the disease. Then after a few weeks, suddenly we start making articles about how wonderful the tea is. What? So the coffee was good. I said to myself, oh, okay, I like coffee more. I'm lucky, Okay, look like coffee is the best for me. It's for health, it's good for the heart, it's good for the eyes, it's good for the memory, it's good for... they make the coffee as a salvation for everything. It's like Muhammad, the necklace seed. Then a few weeks after, they start making article about how wonderful the tea. The same they did with Al-Qaddafi. Al-Qaddafi is the bad, is a dictator, is a filthy, is etc. And then they receive a check from Al-Qaddafi, the embassy of Libya. Suddenly, they start writing about Al-Qaddafi, how wonderful he is, he make the desert green. So the media, my friend, they work for somebody always. The same as the stock market. Buy this stock, this one will make you rich, and you read it. Oh, they are saying, we are expecting this stock to be like going crazy, and then you go and buy. This media is not called media for charity. And those who promote those things, they are just fooling you. Drugs is drugs. Even the drugs which is made by companies for something usually good, like heart, even that one can kill you. Go and find me one drug does not have 1 million side effects, including death. Like, they show you the drugs in YouTube advertising. And then what the drugs do, like the bad thing. They start reading fast. These drugs can cause death, bleeding, and brain tumor. This is a disclaimer, supposedly. So later you can sue them. And they say it so fast. But they are advising that the same drug is, okay, you just told me this drug is good for headache. And now you are telling me that this drug can cause heart attack. So I take a drug for a headache and later I might die? So even normal drugs have symptoms. So how in the world you convince yourself that the drugs which make you high is a good thing? No problem. You see, I am not a doctor, and I cannot really, I cannot say much about what you are saying. But I believe there's many ways to solve problems, especially like mental issues, you know, better than drugs, because drugs always have side effect. I believe that all those problems happen to us because family failure, love failure, religious failure, all of those things are connected. So we spoke about how good it's to have a family, and the family is connected, there is love. You will notice that all those people you are talking about who have such an issue, they are coming from a broken family, or a broken marriage, or something wrong in their life happened. So they are depressed, distressed. You fight this not by marijuana. You fight this by fighting the reason. Not by creating other depression reason. If someone feels lonely, is marijuana going to help him? No. It's going to make him more isolated. He will feel more a stranger. He will seek to be in his room alone. You did not help him. A person feels lonely because society failed to give this person attention and love and care. His family failed. Those things need different kind of treatment, have nothing to do with drugs. What do you think about countries pushing multiculturalism, culturism? You know, you can push it as much as you want. You will find yourself doing what many countries did to themselves, a civil war. Multicultural never succeed. You just call it multicultural. It's not a culture. And in order for any society to be successful, they should share the same culture. Otherwise, that cause opposition and division. So if I have, let us say in America, if I have a Mexican culture, and I want to talk about culture like, you know, they are isolated, Arab culture, Nigerian culture, Russian culture, how you can make this nation a nation? In order for a family to be a family, they have to have one Lord. They have to speak one language. They should read one book. And when I say one book, it's mean I'm talking about the culture. If we have many cultures, and then your culture is against my culture, then we will go into civil war. So anything is called multicultural is multi-stupid. Autism is a kind of genetic thing. I don't think so. I mean, I think you see, if it is something genetic, how drugs can fix it? You cannot. You cannot fix something genetic by drugs. I don't think so. Drugs fix nothing. You know, I think everything starts in an early age. And if we don't take care of our children in early age, I don't think it's something physical. I think it's mostly, even though like doctors, they will say it is physical, as you are saying. But for me, I don't think this is really I don't want to speak about something I don't really know. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I believe that all problems, mental problems in life, there can be a solution other than drugs. And if a drugs is the one can help, it's possible. Like some people, they have a like a bad balance in their brain, but it cannot be marijuana, because marijuana make you high. And it's going to affect many part of your body. It's not going to, like let's say, it's going to help in your brain area, as you claim. What about your kidney, your liver, with your chest? You're smoking. So what we did, let us say for the sake of argument, we did not fix, let us say it helped with this problem. But isn't it going to create 1,000 problems beside that problem? And are we going to give autism to children? I mean, marijuana to children to smoke? I believe that most of those drugs I'm not going to argue with you because I'm not a doctor. I don't know really. I might be wrong. But I believe strongly that most of mental problems can be solved by different treatment. People don't have somebody to listen to. A child, he grow in a house where people are busy, parents are busy going to work, and then when they leave out, even when they have time, they go out and they leave him with a babysitter. So instead of sitting with their child in the time when they have time for fun, now the babysitter, which is a stranger, which might even abuse the child, is the one who will sit with the child. You know, if I ask you right now, why in the old days we don't have those problems? Why they don't appear much? Why now we have more people suffering from mental issues, more depression? People live for centuries before all this, revolution of technology and computers, and they were way better, more happy. Now you will see everybody getting divorced, everybody is depressed, everybody is lonely, everybody. The society today, the way it is self-destruction. They have corona, they shut doors, they set everybody inside, supposedly that will help. And now they have to fix the problem. So children, they are suffering from being alone for a long time. They can't even, function in school. They can't go back to school. Even people, they don't want to go back to company to work in the office. Self-destruction. I believe that all this complicated life of the society today is against a human being. And now they are making it more complicated. So now we have AI. So now we will become more lazy. We don't think. The AI thinks for us. If we want to find a solution for something, I go to to this AI program and ask question what I should do. And then a stupid software will tell you what to do. So human being, he lost his common sense. And that will make him lose his mind. Became just, you see those movies, they talk about the future, how those are true. This is where a human being is going. Human being is going to be just a product, and machines will be more important. In fact, if all of this continue, most of people, they will become unemployed, and civil war will erupt everywhere in the world. Because why the rich people, they will hire anybody? They will not. As long legally they can hire 1,000 machine. Why they want to hire 1,000 a human being? They have to pay them health insurance, pay tax, and work environment, health environment. This guy who sued them, this guy he got injured. Machine. The world is hitting to the point of no return. It is the machine world. Even USA Army, maybe in 20 years from now, maximum, they will not recruit army no more. They will recruit only machine operators. Because the soldier will be a machine. The airplane already is the machine. There's nobody in the airplane. Nobody. And soon they will have an airplane, do not need even an operator, which means the machine, the airplane will make decision by itself what to do, when to land, who to hit, who to kill, who not to kill. If I am like this guy, Elon Musk, and I have billions and billions of dollars, and now, you know, like you saw, like Ford company, the employees, they strike, right, against the company. They shut down the company. So now, any businessman, he will say to himself, "What the heck is this? I mean, look, I lost the whole company." They strike. They don't want to go to work unless I bow down to them. What they will do? So now they will start slowly, and you will see, they will start slowly replacing their employees with machines. So this strike will never happen again. So I assure you that Ford and Tesla and all those big companies, in 15, 20 years from now, they will have a very little numbers of employees. The rest will be machines. Let the Abdul park. You know, this is what they can do. We are in Jerusalem, we are in Gaza, and let them cry. How we can trust people in charge of the machine? You cannot trust people. Actually, I believe time will come and the machine, they will be in charge of the one who in charge of the machine. You see this super intelligent software? That will be actually, I mean, all the movies they show you in the before, which is fiction and crazy movies about the machines making revolution, taking over the globe. It can happen because they are going that direction. They are making computers, they are self-sustained, self-energy, self-order, self-command, self-thinking, self-decision. And then those machines, they have a very powerful power. So what do you expect? Just wait. Actually, we are lucky that we are not born 50 years from now. People who they are going to be born 50 years from now, they will wish they never born. Because life will be way, way more ugly. The population will be very big, unless we have Third World III, and nukes is used heavily to reduce the population. So, population will be so big, resource will be way little. Many nations are fighting over water and energy, and machinery is everything controlling power. So human being will feel isolated, will suffer more from the stress, mental illness, many more people will commit suicide, violence will increase because people, they have stress. And usually when people, they are stressed, anything will make them like a bomb, like, you know, like you say to somebody, where you been? he right away he go to the point he want to fight and take a knife and kill you. The more a human being is stressed, the more he's aggressive, and the more he will go into violence. And a human being walking in the direction of more stress. This is why you see those people in New York, those liberals, they go and they burn cars and they go crazy and etc. Why? Because they have too much stress in their life. They are very unhappy. They found Gaza is a way to breathe their anger. They are angry. You know, there's many people they do deliver anger, but not because of the purpose or the reason it look like. Like a woman, she is angry from her husband, but she fight with somebody in the grocery store. He's not the husband. But she is looking for anyone. She cannot maybe empty her anger with husband. She have to empty, you know, like the very heavy anger inside her with somebody. She have to shout. She have to scream. She need it. $50 years, you know that 6,000 years are almost over, right? Yeah, what does this have to do with this? Actually, most of people who seek violence, they seek violence because they have to solve like an inner problem inside them. They have to empty their anger on somebody. So you will see that those people in Gaza, instead of looking at themselves and what they are doing to themselves, they found that the easiest way is not to blame themselves for what's going on. And this is the same on all the Middle East. If the sun is not there, they blame the Jews. If we don't have electricity, they blame the Jews. If it's dry, they blame the Jews. If a guy could not have babies, they blame the Jews. Anything happen in the society, they found lead in the water, they blame the Jews. The Jews, the Israeli, they came and they dropped lead in the water we drink. They accuse the Jews for anything. So it's a solution for many society. It's a solution of hate. So those people are upset from the unsuccess in their life. And we have to empty our anger against our unsuccess. And we need a target to shoot. Like somebody, he got his gun, he starts shooting a target. Why? Because he want to shoot somebody. I mean, he is so angry, he is so upset. Like the same as those sick people who go in Walmart or university or school or and they start shooting everybody. This is why you will see more and more those crimes in the society around us. You see, why people before, they don't go and take a sword and start chopping the head of everybody in their town? What happened? What happened? People would not know. People would not fight with. I take a rifle and I go inside a school or university or a mall and I start shooting everybody. All the mental illness you see in the society today is because there is no society. What we have today is a housing society, which means people live as individual, grow as individual, and die as individual. There's no society. And this individual, he goes through a lot of things in his individual housing. Anger. He felt he is being left alone. He felt like he is nobody. He felt he is not successful. So if there is somebody is rich, he have a villa and I have nothing, I get angry. This society is not fair for me. And because actually I saw a commercial for a video for children's from Disneyland. I don't know if any of you saw it. It's a cartoon. And the cartoon, the boy, he said in the cartoon, I have a plan. The kids, they look at him in the cartoon. He said, what? He said, we are going to rob the headquarters of Santa Claus. Hey! I mean, this is what Disneyland is teaching your kids. Little innocent kids they are learning the word let us go or rob. Do you see how those satanic, they are destroying your society? So now kids who they are 5 years old, they will watch this. Let us rob Santa Claus, the headquarters of Santa Claus. So what do you expect from kids who they are going to be men in the future? They will be what? Drug dealers. I don't know what the name of the movie. Let me see. Yeah, I could not believe it that the commercial is saying let us rob. What? Very disgusting. So what do you expect from kids to be in the future? This is why you have to monitor, like in the old days. Like I remember when I was a kid, we used to watch like a cowboy, you know. And you know, like you know, in the Middle East we have a short time movie, like there's 2 hours. Not like now, like you have 1,000 of stations. We have 1-2 stations. That's it. So the cowboy movie is about good guys who go after criminals, always, which means teaching you good ethic. And those are the American movies, the cowboy. So there's a bad criminals who come to town and do something wrong, and there's the good guys, they stand against them and get rid of them. Now it's the opposite. Now the good guys is the one who steal, rob, and they are the one who's victorious. You see, if you watch any American movie right now, you will see that the one who got shot and killed is the policeman, and the one who is happy, wealthy, or rich is the thief, is the criminal. This is what the movie make it. A bunch of famous actors, you know, like I mean, every single movie is like that. I don't need to remember anything. Let us rob the casino, and then how smart in robbing the casino, and how to steal from the casino, and you know, and this is how America today. And this is how the whole world, and you know, the bad media of the West infected all the media in the world. So now we will find everybody is copying the bad media, not the good media. As I said before, the American media used to have, or in the movie business, used to always defend the good value and attack the bad value. Today is the opposite. The thief, he end with the movie with a lot of money, going to Hawaii, or he have a bunch of girls with him. The same, this is why they are liking Andrew Tate. They like Andrew Tate. When this guy is nothing but a criminal, literally a criminal. He deceive women, he use women, he abuse women, and he steal the money of women. Still, they think of him as a hero. Because the mindset of your children through years and years changed and become corrupt. So what was not accepted before, today is encouraged. Grace saying, I don't think media necessarily bad. Studies show that people are become smarter actually. I don't know, I don't agree with you. I think people are way more dumb than before. And you know, and the funny is that you believe in a study. Don't you know that most of those studies are false studies? Who is the one who is making the study? The one who themselves are a bunch of losers. Where are the smart ones? So are we smart to the point we do not know our gender? Or we are smart because we teach a boy to think he is a girl? Or are we smart because now we are fighting over a bathroom? Or are we smart because we take more drugs? What's smarter? They are more satanic now. They are more lost. They are more confused. Go and check how many people they commit suicide a year. What's smarter? I don't see any. In fact, you will see that the more dumb is the most famous. Which means you have to be so stupid to the point that a dumb person have an impact on you, or he is an influencing you. You are dumb to the point you have a Joe Biden in the office and you do not notice he is stupid. And Kamala Harris is a vice president. What's smarter? If you check all the president you have in this country for the last 50 years, can you tell me what the qualification of any of them? Where is the smart people? Actor, drug dealer, businessmen, rich people. Today I was watching I saw a video of the funeral of the wife of Jimmy Carter. So they go on TV, they spit at each other. You are corrupt, you are Hunter Biden, etc. And then they sit in the front seat next to each other, friends, shake hands. So in front of us, in the TV, they spit at each other. Behind the camera, they are friends. Hillary Clinton next to Ivanka Trump, next to etc., next to, what is that? I thought those are enemies. They are not. It's a movie, and they fool the dummy ones. They call each other names on the screen, and then they play golf together, and they sign deals together. Americans are the last one to be called smart. You can be smart. Actually, even the one we talk about technology, the one who is making technology is either a Jew or an Asian or an immigrant from somewhere. What the American they do these days? Where is the smart ones? Mathematics is not even required for high school no more because they are afraid to offend the multicultural. What's smarter? Go and ask your son. Tell him 6x6, what a number? Let us see if you know. Nobody knows. They have zero knowledge in geography. They don't teach them anything in school. What's smarter? What's smarter mean? People now are so stupid. What IQ, lady? What are you talking about? People are dumb, so stupid. Don't you see people going in the street, tens of thousands supporting terrorists, and you are telling me now we have better IQ? Is that how you prove the IQ is better? Do we have IQ better today by legalizing man marrying man, which is going to destroy society? Who is going to pay for your retirement as long as we are getting smarter? If everybody become a gay, lesbian, that means we will not have kids. That means in 50, 60 years from now, America is dead. Are we smarter? Who is going to be police? Who is going to be soldier? Who is going to protect the nation? Who is going to make money? Who is going to pay for your social security retirement? A baby is born today. He is going to pay for my retirement when I am old. But all of us, we turn gays and lesbian. That means there's no more babies. Where is the IQ talking about? People are losing their IQ. They don't have any. What IQ? And the funny, they say to you, facts, study. Do you know what who's the one who made the study? Organization who have their propaganda and agenda. If I speak right now against global warming, who is going to invite me? Nobody. If I speak supporting global warming, who is going to invite me? Everybody. Okay, hold on. Is that because we have a higher IQ to the point we eliminate the one who oppose our IQ, or because we are stupid? Is that a sign of intelligence? So what you see, they claim that they have studies, but in the same time, we have a study says that the earth go ice age, warm age, dream before cars was exist, before all the smokes of petroleum was exist. Aren't they the same scientists? They say that there was an ice age caused by global warming before, millions of years ago. Why? There was cars at that time. So where is the IQ? One volcano in Indonesia can cause more than all the smokes of the cars for the coming 100 years. Just one volcano. We are in the time that they claim that they have an IQ, but if you don't agree with them, they cancel you. They want to listen to themselves only. They convince themselves that they are the smart and everybody else is stupid. And you know, it's fine. It's fine to say that I'm stupid too. But you don't, if you are a person who have a good IQ, you don't cancel me. Maybe I'm right. Maybe you are right. They convince your kids of the theory of Darwin, and then they start teaching the theory of Darwin in every school if it's a fact. The same as the Big Bang. They spent the last 30 years talking about the Big Bang, and now they send the telescope and they found that the Big Bang cannot be true. That is a fact too. Look, guys, look what the Grace she said. Look like a Grace she enjoying opposing, but anyway, it's okay. Well, things that you mentioned do not really prove intelligence. They are more like opinion. But isn't it opinion based on intelligence? So if somebody have a wrong opinion, is that because, or a bad opinion, or stupid opinion, is that because he's a smart, or because he is a stupid? What opinion? So look what you do. Because your IQ is so high, you try to change the title of the problem. So now it's not a stupidity, it's opinion. But all of us, we knew that a stupid opinion is your belief, and your belief is your IQ. So now we switch, we change the title, and we make our thinking opinion. Our intelligence have nothing to do with it. But you know, I believe you are a growing person, that every intelligence is connected to your opinion. Are you telling me that you say opinion without intelligence? And if you are saying it's my opinion, that will be even more stupid. Why? Because it's proven that those who they are following, liberalism, they are doomed. We just showed you the city of Philadelphia and many liberal society, how they are doomed with the drugs. Everything they do is against logic and against intelligence and against IQ. What is the benefit of teaching a girl that she is a boy? Go ahead, tell me. Why we are doing that? What is the IQ reason to teach a boy that he is a girl? Okay. So Grace changed the word now. So the word opinion is not opinion, it is a preference. I don't know. I find you like, you know, you are just trying to change the word to exit from the wrong word you said. Because what is a preference? Isn't it a form of opinion? Look, guys, look at this game. Are you going to use your English skills with me now? By opinion, I mean a preference, but isn't it our preference is based on our opinion? And our opinion is based on our intelligence and thinking and making right decision? You cannot have really wrong preference. If you think about it, what the heck? You cannot really think. You cannot really have a wrong preference. No, I can. I can have millions of wrong preference in life because somebody drive me. This is what's called media influence. Reference change based on the influence of things around me. I don't know who is the one who have no skills in language, you or me. I thought I am the one who don't speak good English. What is a preference? Is it that word coming from prepare? So now we convince people by the influence on them that it's better to be a gay or to be a lesbian or change your gender. And then that became my preference. Why? Because I am under the influence. If you take the same child to grow in different place, different location, different city, he will never think about it. Is that correct? The preference of a human being is always under the influence of people around him from your childhood until you become adult growing. So don't change the words and say, oh, opinion and I meant preference. It's the same. It's the same garbage. You're just fooling yourself. Do you... Okay, let's see what she is saying here. All right. What a nice evening. And it's cold, by the way. Do you agree that you can like something that goes against your own interest or well-being? Why? Okay, I don't know. Listen, Grace. I don't know. What are you talking about? Why in the world I want to like something against my interest? Okay, I will make it simple for you. So let us say I am interested on the Bible. And I love the Bible. And then I will like something is not in my interest. So how I am interested in something is not my interest? I mean, who is the weird here? Do you know what the word interesting and interest mean? Do you agree that you can like something that goes against your own interest? No. Because if I have no interest, then I will not be interested. If I like something, it cannot be against my interest. That is the most stupid thing ever. I'm not calling your name, by the way. I'm just saying this is stupid. So if I don't like something, obviously it's not my interest. And why is not my interest? Because I made a decision. This is not what I like. So how in the world you will like something against your interest? You will not. Unless you are under the influence of somebody else. And that will take us back to the IQ. So if your IQ is so low, anyone can change your interest. Do you understand? Your own interest means your own benefit. It's the same, my friend. Why you want to change that? Why you want to change the title? Interest is your benefit. So what? Do we interest in something is not for our benefit? That would be stupid too. Thank you for explaining, guys. Interest mean your own interest means for your benefit. Does that make a difference? For sure it's benefit. Otherwise, are you interested in something stupid? Oh, maybe you are interested in marijuana. That will take us again to the IQ. So my interest should be focusing in what I want. And if I have a low IQ or I am under the influence of somebody else, then what I want will change. I will give an example. A woman, she don't like a man. She don't like him. He's stupid, he's dummy, he's whatever. Then you send a woman who is so good and convincing. Then the woman, she speak to this woman. Oh, he's nice, you don't know him. He's so good. You know, he's a giving, he is loving, he is blah, blah. She keep, you know, and that woman, she's have a low IQ. You will find that this woman, she have no interest in this man because she don't find a benefit for him, from him, changing her mind. It took her a few days, maybe 2 hours. Why? Because this woman, she have low IQ. And anyone with low IQ can be influenced by somebody have a better IQ. So society is not getting smarter, society is getting more stupid. If you watch all the commercial you see in TV, the commercial in the TV will tell you how smart the society or not. All the commercial in TV you see, none of them is intelligent. Silly, stupid, dummy. Why? Because the society is silly, dummy. And the more silly you are, the more attractive you are. You cannot find one commercial saying something smart. So if the commercial is the one who drives the mood and the IQ of people to buy, it is stupid. So how stupid is the customer? The same as election. In election, why people they vote for Trump? I don't know. What Trump he said? Put her in jail, lock her up. But he never put her in jail. Well, why people vote for Biden? What Biden he do exactly? I mean, what is the promise? What he will do in the White House? What he's doing? What? Why people vote? They bring you 2 idiots, they put them in the stage, or a bunch of idiots, and they start talking about things that have nothing to do with us. Each one of them, he is the one who will change the nation. And then you give them the office and 4 years goes and nothing changed. Nobody have health insurance. Nobody have security. Nobody have good pricing for food. Nobody have good housing. Nobody have anything. So what happened? Simply because the society have low IQ. They are not even voting for the right person. What is the qualification of Trump to be a president? What is the qualification of Joe Biden to be a president? What is the qualification of the Minister of Defense to be a Minister of Defense? What is the qualification of the one who is in charge of the Minister of Transportation? That he drive a nice car, a fancy car? What any one of those who work in call them minister in the government, What is their qualification? Zero. That is saying you how the IQ work. Usman Mustafa. Okay, Usman Mustafa, my Skype is open. Why you don't call me, my friend? As long as nobody can debate you and you are a hero, and you know, my Skype is open in case you do not know. All right, Usman, just practice your heroism by calling me, not in chat. We saw how in Netherlands, how voting for the right person can change your country. You know, after what? After you brought them, you flood the country. If you go to Amsterdam airport, you see nothing but Muslims. Now, it took you 60 years to see that this is wrong? Where is the IQ? What about drugs in Amsterdam and in Netherlands? Prostitution. The Muslims is the only problem? This country is doomed. They put women in the display, literally. This is the only issue, just Muslims? What country is this country is? You think now you are a better country now? Because you elect somebody, you think he can save you? He cannot save you. Because it's still 60% of population, they are against him. What, he won 1/3 of the parliament? That's nothing. That means the whole nation is still stupid. You are just fooling yourself. You think he can change everything. He cannot. You can like ice cream even though it is bad for you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just talking to myself. Just to show you that your IQ is not helping you. I am not being insulting, Grace. Just be patient with me. Guys, read with me. You can like ice cream even though it is bad for you. I think that is a good energy. No, this is a stupid energy, because only stupid people will like something can be bad for them. Why I want to like something is bad for me? Who is the stupid here? So if my temptation overcome my intelligence of what is bad and what is good, that means I have a low IQ. Is that correct? So if I say now, I know that sleeping around with many women is bad for me, and then I go and do it, that means I'm stupid. Because I do what I like against what I should not do because it's the right thing. Are you with me? So why in the world you are going to do something, you like something which is against, it's bad, you just say it's bad for you. That's not smart behavior. That is a stupid behavior. That means you are a person driven by your saliva. Like an animal. So an animal, he sees something, the saliva starts coming right away like a dog, you know, even if the food have poison. The second you show him the meat, the saliva starts coming from his tongue immediately. Naturally. So if the dog is smart, he should check it out. Maybe it's drugs, maybe it is poison, maybe it is not right, maybe it is, you know, no, he's a dog, he just want to eat. His saliva run. So either you let your saliva run before you, or you control your saliva. If I like a woman, she is so beautiful, shall I rape her? So if a man, he like to have sex with a woman, but this woman, she don't want him. Maybe he's old, maybe he's ugly, maybe he's poor, maybe she don't like him, whatever reason. So you can like ice cream even though it's bad for you. You know, people, they say silly stuff. So if I, a doctor or a scientist, like and to eat ice cream, is he stupid? Yes, he is. If he knew that ice cream is stupid and he eat it, that means he is stupid. This is what stupid is about, is making a stupid decision. So if I know that smoking is bad, and then I am a doctor, and I tell my clients, hey, smoking can kill you. Hey, smoking can destroy your heart. Hey, and then I go smoke. That means I'm stupid. So you are not helping yourself. You are making it more stupid. So if I, a doctor, a doctor or a scientist, like to eat ice cream, is he stupid? Well, yeah. If you mention that this ice cream is bad, this is not about ice cream. This is about if it's bad or good. So if the ice cream is good and you eat it, okay, good. But you just said in the previous text that if it's bad. So what kind of a smart human being, he will eat something he knew it's bad, unless he's stupid. I know what to say. I mean, people, they say silly stuff. I don't know, you know. So you say it's bad, and you are saying to me, are you saying if a doctor or a scientist, he eat it and it's bad, he is stupid? Obviously, he's stupid, because you just said it's bad. Is it bad or good? You said yourself it's bad. So why somebody is a doctor? You see, she used the word doctor to convince us that he is smart. She used the word scientist to convince us that he is smart. He's a scientist. Will that even make him more stupid? Because he should be the last one to do such an act. Correct? He is the one who is expert how bad it is. So he should not do something he knew for sure it's bad. If someone is not a doctor or a scientist and he do eat something bad, well, I can say he's ignorant. So now, instead of convincing us of something to be smart, you made the doctors look stupid, because he is more stupid now for his eating what he should not eat. Anyway, you are thinking like my cousin. He have his own logic. He went to the logic school, and the philosophy teacher, he was talking about logic. So my cousin asked him, so what is logic, teacher? What is that? So the teacher, he said to him, well, logic is to know something through something else. My cousin, he is like an Arab guy, so he didn't understand what. So he said to him, okay, listen, do your mom have a chain? He said, do you have a chain at home? He said, yes. He said, as long as you have a chain, that means you have a dog. He said, oh yeah, we have a dog. The philosopher said, as long as you have a chain and a dog, that means you have a garden. Oh yeah, we have a garden. As long as you have a chain, you have a dog, you have a garden, that means you have a big house. Wow, yes, we have a chain and garden and big house. As long as you have a chain and you have a dog, you have a garden, you have a big house, that means this house needs a lot of care. He said, yes, absolutely. He said, that means your mom, she is taking care of this big house. That means she is a good woman. My cousin, he learned logic now. So he went to the street, and now he just learned from the teacher of logic that if you have a chain, your mother is good woman. So he went to the street and he asked the guy, first guy he met, do you have a chain at home? The guy, he said, no. He said, your mother is a whore. And this is what you are doing. So you are saying to me, are you saying to me that the one who don't have a chain, or the one have a chain, his mother is not a good woman? This is what you learn from the logic of chain and dog and garden? So now the doctor is the one who eat bad stuff because he is logical and smart, or because he have a low IQ? CP have 100 cousins. Actually, I have way more. I remember once we have a lunch in my grandfather's house, and we counted the boys only, you know, the teenage. We were like 96. One grandfather only. I'm not joking, by the way. I'm serious. Those are just only the teenage, like the boys. 96 boys. We did not count the girls. And I'm not joking. Anyway. I think we might just differ on what we consider stupid. The doctor IQ is typically high since, you see, Grace, you have wrong understanding of what is IQ, obviously. Obviously, you do not even know what is IQ. Being a doctor does not mean that you have a high IQ. That is a very stupid idea. What IQ have to be or have to do with being a doctor? What's wrong with you? People do not know even what IQ is. Intelligence have nothing to do with degrees. In fact, most of the stupid people is the one who are more educated. Their personality is more complex, more depressed, more confused. This is why you see more confusion between people who go to school, not the one who do not go to school. Because in those schools, mostly, the teachers themselves are mental. So you are confusing yourself between what is IQ and the degree. I have a good memory. I will tell you, I took an exam in a book I never had. Honest to my God, I never have the book. I took 100 degree in the exam. 100 from 100. I never bought the book. I never even saw the book. And there's a guy who studied the book page to page. He got 100 degree too. But 2 weeks after, if you ask him about anything in the book, he does not know what to answer. He have no IQ. He memorize. He just memorize. You know. He have a copy of the question and the answer in his brain, and he put it there. He kept repeating, reading until he memorized. The same as the Muslim memorize the Quran. The second you ask them a question about what they are reading, they do not know what to say. So what IQ have to do with the degree? IQ, education have nothing to do with degrees. If you remember, once I mentioned to you a story about an eye doctor. He go to an Orthodox church. The priest there, I know him. He said, can you come to our church this Sunday? I said, why? He said, I need you. I said, okay. And he told me there's an atheist. He come in the time, like after the service, people, they drink tea and coffee. And they don't, they don't kick people out just because they are atheists. So he come, and then right away he starts saying stupid stuff. So he said, I don't know what to say to him. Each time he says something. So I don't know this time what he will say. Can you come? And I know you can. You are the one who can get them busted. So I went there, and remember, he's a doctor, professional doctor. He is an eye doctor. So we were sitting, And then I'm not talking at all. I didn't say anything. And then he said, so are you convincing me that your Jesus, he made somebody see by putting mud over his eyes? This is the person who have IQ, a doctor. So I said, excuse me, what do you do for a living? He said, I am an eye doctor. I said, but isn't it you, eye doctors, you put sands on the front of the eyes of a human being to make him see better? He said, what sand? He said, isn't it the glass is a sand? I said, yeah. He said, so if I say to somebody 1,000 years ago, I will put sand in the front of your eyes and I will make you see better, don't you think this person will look so crazy and so stupid? He said, yeah. He said, this is what you are doing. So you are saying that Jesus, he put mud on the eye of the person because for you it's not acceptable. Maybe because you don't understand, as the same as the person, if I say to him, I can put sand in the front of your eyes and that will make you see better. He looks so stupid, so fooled. Everybody laugh at him. He said, this is not the same. I said, it's the same. This is sand, this is mud. What's the difference? It's sand. If you put sand in the front of the eyes of somebody, it will make him blind. People will laugh at you. But this is what you do every day in your life. Sand was one day, will make you blind. Sand today make you see better. But the sand is a sand. Education have nothing to do with degrees. IQ have nothing to do with certificate you get. Those people, they learn a profession, they are not really educated. Education is something different. If IQ is me getting a degree, that is the most stupid IQ ever. IQ, that I am a person who is smart by nature, by birth. I have a gift. It's not because I went to school. In fact, most of those very genius ones, they were a big failure in schools. Is that correct? Go check the names of very famous scientists, the one who make revolution in the history of science. They used to make fun of them in schools. They even look stupid in school. People laugh at them. People bully them. What IQ have to do with degree? You are mixing things up. Once, actually, I was taking a bus between two cities, and I sat next to a guy I never met before. I don't know him. He's blind. He's totally blind. I did not even notice, actually, that he's blind. And I cannot even forget about this person, about this blind man. In 2 hours in the bus, I learned a lot of wisdom from him. And I noticed that he is a blind only when the bus stopped and he was looking for his stick. It was behind the seat. He was wearing very dark glasses, but it's normal. Middle East, you know, the sun is so strong, and wearing sunglasses is normal. He never been in school. You see, in the Middle East, if you are blind, you stay home. No school is welcoming you. Not like here, you know, they have programs, etc. He was a very wise man. No degree. I was impressed in 2 hours sitting with him. I'm a person who sat with many, many, very intelligent people. I was really impressed. Christian Prince, higher IQ usually, entail the faster, more expensive neural connection. Just because someone isn't knowledgeable about our Lord does not mean they are stupid. Sorry. You see, you're switching topic. I wasn't talking about the Bible. So, guys, did I say in the whole conversation that the one who did not accept Jesus is a stupid one? Is that how I was refuting her? Do you see how she changed the topic? I did not talk about this. I did not say anything about this. I said to you, if a scientist or a doctor, they will eat something bad and they knew it's bad, that means they are stupid. Now, because you do not know how to refute it, you change the topic and suddenly, Christian Prince, higher IQs usually entail the faster, more expensive. What expensive? What are you talking about? Connection. And then you say just because someone isn't knowledgeable about our Lord. I did not mention the Lord. What's wrong with you? Did I say that the one who don't believe in Jesus is stupid? By the way, you are wrong. The Bible says that the wise man is the one who loved the Lord. The foolish man is the one who don't. So you claim to be Christian, yet you do not know your Bible. The wise man is the one who fear sin and follow the Lord. The wise man is not somebody he have degrees. So even there you are wrong. Look like you are the kind of a wise Christian who never read the Bible. So even the example you gave me is not smart. What happened to the blind boy who called you? He left Islam? Yes, he left Islam. And by the way, when he was talking to me, I do not know he's blind. You know, remember? I was saying, I have it in the front of you. Don't you see? But he never said to me he's blind. He said at the end. Otherwise, I would be way easier on him. I was more upset losing my patient because I keep saying to him, it's in the screen. And then he told me he's blind. In fact, the most important IQ for a human being is the one who saved himself from hell. What Jesus said, what benefit a man if he won the whole world and he lose himself? That is the wise man or the foolish man. So even here you are wrong. You try to fix it, you make it blind. And yet you claim to be a Christian. What the Bible teaches me, that everyone who don't follow Jesus is a foolish man. Everyone. Because what? You are going to go to hell. Is that, if there is more stupid than this? Yeah, you do not mean it. It's okay, it's okay. No problem. It's okay, sister, it's okay. Anyway, sister, your IQ is the best between us, and maybe we don't agree because you are smarter. That's all. What we can say. However, for me, I believe that somebody, he knew something is bad, yet he do it. He is nothing but stupid. It doesn't matter what you call him, doctor, engineer, lawyer, donkey, horse. You know, when the Chinese, they said, he left as a donkey, never come back as a horse. That's because Chinese have a good IQ usually. Always a human being Let us change this background from the stupid Quran. Human being, he can convince himself whatever he wants. Like, you know, those Hamas fighters, as an example, they think that they are smart. Why? Because we are killing the enemies. We were able to penetrate. It was a smart move. But if you think about it, they were so stupid. They brought destruction upon themselves and death. And no more hatred will happen. So what the accomplishment exactly? Nothing. Tens of thousands of people left their houses and lost their houses because of your stupidity. So human being can convince himself that he is smart. Even a loser, he can convince himself that he is victorious. For all the problems can happen in the brain. This is why I say successful society is not a society with science only. A society have a good moral and ethic and value, and those all connect to family. If I have no ethic, I will go and sleep around. My wife, she will sleep around. I don't even know if this is my son or not. Everybody cheat everybody. Everybody kill everybody. Nobody think about anyone else. I think only about myself. Such a society, you might think that this is a high IQ society. I say this is the most dumb society ever. Because remember, human being is a social creature. So which means we survive inside society. If our society become our enemy and we lose the trust in the society, then we have a big failure. And none of us have any IQ. And this is why you see in so-called successful society a lot of depression, a lot of suicide, a lot of disappointment, a lot of mental issues, drugs. All of this is reflection of a failure of society, not a success. Where is your IQ? What happened to the IQ of the intelligent society? It's gone. And then somebody posts a video in the social media and people go crazy. Where is the intelligence? Where is the wise people? Where is the wisdom? You fabricate a video. If you go in those apps you see online, all those videos you see, like a guy, he throw a ball from 1 mile away and it came in the basket. Who's in the world gonna believe this? But people are stupid, and they make a lot of money and millions of views. Human being is going to struggle a lot in the future. Massive struggle. This is why you see now, like, maybe 50, 60 years ago, many young men and women, they were start to be attracted or attractive toward the cities. Everybody want to move to cities. This is just to show you how a human being is. Everybody want to go to the city. Everybody want to go to the light. Everybody want to go to the casinos. Everybody want to go to nightclubs. So people start pouring from every village, every small town to big cities. Now we have big cities or bigger cities. Then those who pour into big cities now, they are seeking houses far away from everybody. In the middle of Arizona, in the middle of the desert, in the middle of Las Vegas, in the middle of the Nevada, you know, just nobody around. So what happened? What happened? Because a human being is so stupid. They are the same as insect. It took them a long time to notice that cities is not a shiny star. It's where crimes is. It's where garbage is loaded. It's where drug dealers. It's where prostitutes. It's where people, they rob you. It's where life is so hard. It's where life is so expensive. It's where, you know, the air is polluted. It took them 50 years to understand that big city is not a good life. So we left the villages and we left the land and we left farming. Everybody want to go and purchase food from the grocery store. And now we have a price of food is roaring because nobody make his own food. Nobody is self-sustained. Nobody can feed himself. People work like machines just to pay rent. And the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Took them all those years to notice that living far away from the city is way better than living inside the big, huge city full of drug dealers. In a small town, people walk, they know each other. They love each other. They support each other. Somebody have a leak in his roof, the whole neighbors, they come. Here, you don't even know your neighbor. You don't even know the name of the neighbor. And if he say to you, good morning, you say to him, what? Nobody trusts anybody. People, when they open the door, they have 10 locks on the doors. Do you see how your life is successful? And now it's going to be the same. Like, you know, the Muslims, they were under the influence of Islam and terrorism for long. But took them a lot of time, like now in Iran. Tens of thousands of Muslims in Iran leaving Islam to Christianity. Kurdish. So, in the Middle East, people are leaving Islam. And then you will find that just a bunch of stupid blondies are converting to Islam. You ask yourself, how in the world that women who live in the Middle East are desperate to leave this garbage? And then someone, she live in America, she is an idiot. She knows nothing about the Quran. She can't even read the book. She say, I want to convert to Islam. What's wrong? They are just following a trend. It's a trend. It was a trend one day to move to the city. It was a trend one day to be hippie. It is a trend. They are driven like goats. They have no thinking of their own. They follow a trend. So if the wave of a trend came and the wave is so big, we follow the trend. Nobody think. And you will see the trend will change so soon. 2 years before, they are busy about the bathroom and the transgender. Before it, George Floyd, black African. Before, I mean, every you know, they have to find something, and always you will see that those liberals, they try to be the first to jump into something to hijack it. So now the Gaza issue came, and suddenly all of those liberals, they are the protectors of the people of Gaza. But nobody want to go and live there. Who are you? Who of you, all those people who say want to support Gaza, is willing to go and live there? It's like Obama when he speak about the black African rights, yet he never lived between the African. he go and buy a big villa between the rich redhead American, the billionaires. Have you ever seen any of those who speak about black African rights live between the Africans? They don't. They go and find like a neighborhood where everybody is a blonde, rich, filthy rich. Still, they claim that they are the one who can defend the right of anybody. Do you know that the Quran predict the big crunch theory? My friend, I don't know. I think you meant that the Quran predict that the Christian prince is going to crunch the Quran? Is that what you meant? Guys, the Quran predict the big crunch. Why you don't call me and tell me about it? Look, I'm talking for more than 7 hours. Now I am tired. I think you will win. Do you like to call me and tell me about the big crunch so I can crunch you? Is that fair, guys? I challenge you to call me in Skype and tell me about the big crunch, and I will crunch you guaranteed. If I don't crunch you, I will apologize. If I don't crunch you and crunch your God and crunch your Quran, I will convert to Islam. Do you accept the challenge, Mr. Big Crunch? So this guy, we asked him about Allah is going to have sex with us. He ran away. He came back after a few hours and he came back with this. Crunch theory. And you know, I find it very funny, very stupid of you. You just say theory, so the Quran predicting theory? I can show you right now what the Quran did not predict. The Quran confirmed that the sun set in murky water, which is boiling. And your prophet confirmed that the sun goes every day from the east to the west, sleeping under the bed of Allah. That is confirmed, my friend. It's not a theory, according to your prophet. So do you agree with your prophet that the sun moves every day from the east to the west? Or you don't? Ah, okay. Chapter 77, verse number 8. Okay, why you don't call me so we can laugh together? You know what? I'm going to do a favor for you. This is chapter 77. Is that the best you have? Where is the crunch theory? Jesus spoke that in the day of judgment, the stars will lose their light. Muhammad is copying Jesus. Same time, where is the crunch theory? You said to me, chapter 77, verse number 8. The star losing its light, what does have to do with the crunch? May Allah crunch you. Same time, if we go back, you see, you are the one who chose this verse, those verses. Those verses Muhammad is making just a rap, stupid song, have no meaning. What is this? By the wind of the angels, messenger of Allah sent forth. By the wind blow violent. By the wind scatter cloud and rain. What is this? What the wind have to do with the bigger crunch you are talking about? Are you saying to me the bigger crunch is a windy thing? And then, and by the verses of the Quran that separate the right from wrong. And by the angels that they bring the revelation to the messengers. What is this? The cut off all excuses of or warn, sorry. Surely that what you promise must come. When the stars lose its light. This is your translation, by the way. Okay. You know what? I'm going to go with you here. When the stars lose its light. I remember Zakir Naik when they asked him about the Quran. Let me search for Zakir Naik. Just to show you how Muslims, they deceive themselves and they deceive everybody with them. My keyboard keeps switching to Arabic. Okay, now type in English. Okay, light. Zakir Naik. Just to show you how people, you know, how Islam looks so laughable. This is your Zakurani Yuka. Listen and laugh together.
Previously, the scientists, they thought that the light of the moon was its own light. But Quran says in Surah Furqan, chapter number 25, verse number 61, blessed is he, that is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who has made the constellations in the sky and placed therein sun, that is a lamp, having its own light, and moon, having borrowed light.
Borrowed
the
light.
Arabic word used for the sun in the Quran, it is shams. And its light is always described as siraj, wahaj, or diya, which means a torch having a light of its own, or a blazing lamp, or a shining glory. Always the light of the sun is described as wahaj, siraj, or diya, meaning a light of its own. The Arabic word for moon is qamar, and its light is described as munir or nur, meaning borrowed light or a reflected light. There is not a single place in the Quran where the light of the moon is described as its own light. And the Arabic word for star is najam, and its light is described as saqib, meaning the light, by the time it reaches the earth, it loses its brightness, like a piercing brightness. The bright light.
Okay, just to show you how they lie and how stupid they are. The word nur is not a reflected light. In fact, the light itself is the word nur. So this is stupid idiot. He says that the sun described as a siraj, but siraj give nur. And not only that, Allah himself in the Quran is a nur. So if nur is reflected light, that means Allah don't have his own light. Look how many times the word the Quran. You see, by the way, Zakir Naik don't speak Arabic. Not even a single word. Nur, nur, nur. But let us take this one. Remember, he said that the word nur mean borrowed light. Allah is the nur of the heaven and the earth. Allah is a borrowed light. This is how foolish and stupid they are. And the other gentleman here is speaking about that the stars will lose its light. Again, we mentioned that this is mentioned in the Bible. This is a prophecy about the future. However, I will go with the verses you gave me, and then you will see, and you will regret right away that you mentioned them. According to the Quran, the stars will lose its, no, actually, hold on. Zakir Naik, he said that the word najm And here they translate the word najm as a stars, as you see. Be my witness. What the translation here says? Stars. What Zakir Naik, he said, the word najm means stars. But look what happened. In different verse in the Quran, Muhammad, he described the foreign meteor as stars. In fact, there's a chapter in the Quran, it's called An-Najm. So, if the word Najm means stars, that means the stupid Muhammad, aka his God Allah, think that the meteor, they come down, are stars. And here we go. This is the Quran. وَالنَّجْمُ إِذَا هَوَى مَا ضَلَّ صَاحِبَكُمْ وَمَا غَوَى. Even the Muslim translation saying that this is a star. So the stupid Allah is confused between meteor, which we see at night in the desert or anywhere, thinking that those are stars. Are you with me, Mr. Life? Do you agree that the meteor, which is coming down to earth, are stars falling in the earth? Are you with me? Give me the answer. Do you agree? Why you are changing the topic now? Just wait. We are talking about the stars. Guys, in chapter 21, verse number 104 says, Allah will compress the word. Don't change the topic. We will go one by one. We will finish them. We will crunch you with all of them. Do you agree that the meteor which is coming down to earth are Najm? Is it Najm? We just heard Zakir Naik saying that the word Najm mean a star. So do you Muslims agree with the Quran that the stars are falling in the earth? Are you there? Just say I agree or don't. This is your topic. You are talking the day the stars will lose its light. Here we go. This is a star falling down, losing its light. Where is the crunch? The star losing its light, according to the Quran, is a star falling down. Okay, but the stars are made from same material. That's a genius. Guys, stars are made from same material. What same material? Stars are made of, they are gas. They are burning gas. Meteor is a rock. What material? So he's trying to fix it now, you know. And then actually, if we read the same chapter we are reading, this is because the cousin of Muhammad refused to believe in Allah, the God of the stars. Why? Because Muhammad is a pagan. So then Muhammad, he said to his cousin, he said to him, aren't you afraid that the dog of Allah will eat you? According to Muslim, Allah have a dog. And Allah, he sent his dog to eat people who don't believe in him. Am I lying, Mr. Life? Or this is what it says in your books? And your prophet says that. If I get the free book you created, is it legal? What book? My books in English is not for free. Or, you know, there is a list of books we give them for free only for poor countries. You know, to support them. But my books, if you are a person in German, French, etc., those people, they can, you know, they can support and buy a book. But if the book is in Indonesian, Russian, Albanian, Croatian, you know, Malaysian, etc., those are for free. Oh, okay. So are you, but do you agree with me now that the Quran is stupid? You know, respect for life. Listen. I am going to put the verse you just mentioned, chapter 21. But do you promise me? Do you promise me you want to change the topic? Is that fair, guys? Because I notice, and always I notice, that Muslims, they jump like monkeys from place to place. So do you promise me that if we open Quran 21, you will not jump even before I finish answering you to give me another verse? Can we have a deal? And do you accept the chapter 21 to be a book of God and not a book of stupidity? Do you promise me? Because I know I will start talking about this verse and then you post another verse. And each time I get you busted with one, you give me another one. So can we, do you promise me not to post anything until we finish this one? What do you think? Waiting for your answer. Chapter 21. Let's go to chapter 21 and love. I must correct you when you are not saying the truth. Well, correct me. Is it true? Here we go. I ask you. Is it true that your prophet and your God think that the stars are failing on the top of the earth? Because he saw the meteor coming down in the earth? Correct me. Go ahead. How come you are not correcting me? Isn't it your Quran says that Alexander the Great, he found where the sun set in the murky water in the earth? In the earth? And you are talking about the crunch theory? Isn't it this is your Quran? Is that your Quran or this is a different book? So your God, he knew about the crunch theory and the sun and the stars will lose their lights. And this is the crunch theory according to you. But the same God, he think that the sun set in a boiling, crazy, muddy water. Small details are not matter. Oh, they are not, guys, this is small details. The sun going inside the earth, going down to the earth, and then jumping in a swimming pool full of boiling water and mud is a small details. Isn't it this is your God saying that? So do you agree your God is an idiot when he said that, or you think your God is a smart? I'm waiting for your answer. Do you agree with your God that the sun set in a muddy, boiling water? Guys, this is a small matter. Small details, they are not matter, you know. Small details. When they make the whole story from one word in the Quran, they make a story. But now small details doesn't matter. Well, the sun is not small. The sun is millions of times bigger than the earth. How you're a stupid God, he says such a thing. He don't want to talk about this one. He want to talk only about chapter 21. So guys, chapter 21 is where Allah was smart. Here he was a donkey. Chapter 21, Allah is God of astronomy. Here he is not. So skip this one. Okay, let's go to chapter 21. And then you will regret. You will say to me, okay, forget the chapter 21. We will talk about different verse. All right. All right, let's go. Let us go to 104. All right. What you are showing me here in this verse, proving that Allah again is stupid. Why? Because your God Allah, he thinks that the sky is a flat, and the sky is a material, and the earth the same as the earth. The earth and the sky are both in the top of each other, and they have the same size, and both of them they are flat. This is why your prophet, he said that he went up to the seventh sky, up. All of them they are up. So the earth is a flat. And then in the top, remember, you go up. Allah is not down. Allah is up. So you go up. There is first sky, second sky, third sky. There are layers, and they are carpet. And then Allah will roll the carpet. But this is what science teach, that the sky is a flat carpet. And remember, you are the one who chose this one. How we can prove that this is what it says? Let us go and see. Here we go. Actually, let us go here. That will make it even better. And don't post any verse for now. Just wait. Chapter 50, chapter Qaf, verse number 1. And from the narration of the authority of Ibn Abbas, he said, in the interpretation of Allah saying Qaf, he said, it's an azure mountains overlooking this world, and the color of the sky takes from it. Allah swear by it. Okay. So the earth is a flat, and there's a mountain called Qaf. And this mountain is surrounding the earth and the sky in the top of it. Are we done? No. Read this. According to your God, the stars are in the lowest heaven. Remember, there are 7 heavens. And why they are there? So we can see them. Which means the only place where the stars are located is the one is visible for us. Read with me. Chapter 15, verse number 16. Allah created the stars as decoration to beautify for the eye of the beholder, which means all the stars can be seen by the eyes. Number 2. Chapter 41, verse number 12. Allah created 7 heavens and he put the stars in the lowest heaven. And why and what he do with them? What those stars is going to be used as missiles against the devil. And that explains that the Quran do not understand what a stars is. The stupid Muhammad think that the meteor are stars. Otherwise, how you can show the devil who can sleep in your nose with a star like the sun? Are you with me? Isn't this your Quran? So we adorned the lowest heaven with the stars. So the stars located in the lowest heaven. And if the shaitan tried to spy at Allah, Allah shoot him with a star. So the stupid Muhammad, he explained the meteor we see in the sky by the following. Let's go to a different verse. Shaitan will go up to heaven. Listen, this is astronomy. This is a pure astronomy. proven by science. Proven by all kinds of scientists in the world, that the reason we see those meteor, which the Quran think they are stars, when Shaitan, he tried to come to the heaven, this is why the Quran says, and we guarded the heaven. And guarded them, the heaven, from every accursed Shaitan, except such a listening by stealth, he come to spy at Allah. And then right away Allah, he will shoot his ass. Are we done? No. Let us show you more stupidity. All of this is astronomy. Crunch, huh? Chapter 67, verse number 5. And we adorned the lower heaven with lamps, and we made them the things to stone Shaitan. Like, what the heck? So Allah, he shoots Shaitan who live in the earth by a star? How many stars we lose a day? This is the God you are talking about? Do you want me to do dark magic on me? You cannot do it. You are not a Jew. According to your stupid Muhammad, the Jews can do that. Are you a Jew? You Muslims are so stupid to do anything. You Muslim, you made a manufacturer for needles in Egypt, and then when you try to make a hole in it, you break it. Do you remember? So you stupid Muslim, you can do black magic on me? I challenge you. Go ahead. But I know that your prophet, he confirmed that black magic is true, and a Jew, he placed black magic on his penis. And since then, the penis of the prophet is not working. So he was using his nose. Am I lying? Look, Muhammad is a scientist. His God, he knew everything. But then somebody, he did the black magic on him, chocolate, mocklet, and Muhammad, his penis is not working. And then it took Allah 12 months to open the nuts. Look, Muhammad, he teaches about the nuts too. Muhammad, the doctor, the scientist, he believed that somebody can do voodoo on you and blow on the nut. Look what he said. Allah himself is afraid from those people who blow on the nut. Chapter 113. And the evil of the women who blow on the nut. What women? There's no women in the verse. It says Nafathati fil uqad. You see that Muslim translation is really, they hate women. They love women, by the way. I mean, just for sex. So I seek refuge. Allah is talking seek refuge. Have you ever heard of a God like this? Oh, he said to Muhammad, I seek refuge. Okay. I seek refuge from the day break. Okay, what happened? Huh? And then if we check this verse here, actually, it says here from the evil of darkness when it's gathered. That's false. When the penis stand up, Muhammad penis is not working. Aisha, she put her hand in the hair of Muhammad. Muhammad, he said to her, did your shaitan come to you? So Muhammad, he claimed that somebody, he blow knots on his penis, and since then his penis is not standing. This is why he's saying وَمِن شَرِّ غَاسِقٍ إِذَا وَقَبْ. If you go and read the interpretation of the Muslims, you will see from the evil of the penis when it stand up. That's your prophet. Superstition, fiction, stupid idiot. Mental. And you know, to confirm that Muhammad, he knew about like stars, etc. Look what Muhammad said. I mean, who can explain things better than Muhammad? Nobody. No scholar, no sheikh, nobody in YouTube can explain it better than Prophet Muhammad. Look what he said. Peace be upon him. Peace be upon him. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah because he cannot sit in front of Muhammad. Muhammad always penis is hard. Risky. Look, respect for life. Listen. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. Okay, sound good. He asked who? Muhammad. Do you know where this set? Which means the sun. I replied, and Allah and his apostle knows best, because Muhammadan, they make Muhammad equal to Allah. He is their God. That's why they associate Muhammad with the knowledge of Allah. So they say Allah and Muhammad knows best. He said it's set in a spring of warm water. Respect for life. Do you agree with your prophet that he is scientifically accurate in what he said, or you are opposing him? This will prove all the claim you make. Obviously, Muhammad, he knew science. The stars will lose their light, and here we go. Okay, so Muhammad, he confirmed that in the Quran, and he explained the verses in the Quran that the sun will will go and take a shower in a muddy water. Do you agree with that or not? Say yes, say no. Are you saying to me, do you understand the Quran better than your prophet? And if you want to say to me, this is weak, that's false. Here we go. It is sahih. And this is the reference. This is from a perspective. So are you saying to me that Allah, he taught Muhammad wrong perspective? So guys, look what Muhammad, and they can answer. Muhammad, he have a wrong perspective and he is an idiot. So when Allah, he said that in the Quran, he was saying the perspective or what is happening. And this is from the perspective of whom? How Muhammad, he thought that the sun goes in a boiling water. What perspective mean? How he thought about it? So when they want, it is science. When they want, it's a perspective. Deceivers, liars like their prophet. He's talking about the physical sun. He's talking about the physical water. He's talking about the sun going down. He's talking about the sunset. What perspective? Do Muhammad live next to a lake and he saw the sun going there? And why this water is hot? If you go to the Quran, actually, the Quran mentioned that he found where the setting place of the sun. What? Yes, the setting place of the sun. But do the sun have setting place? Yes, according to Muhammad. What horizon? The one is talking is Allah. Same time, if you are talking about science, you are the one who told me Allah, he mentioned the crunch, and now you are taking to me from the horizon. So is your prophet is speaking foolishness? And what the horizon have to do with the sun going in a muddy water, muddy spring, not even an ocean? You see, Zakir Naik, he tried to explain it. He says this is from the perspective of Zulqarnain, but this is false. The one who is reporting what happened is Allah. And he claimed that even he found the sitting place of the sun. They asked Muhammad, the Jews, they made fun of Muhammad, as usual, he's a donkey. So they convinced him, they made him believe that the Jews believe that Zulqarnain, Alexander the Great, is a messenger. So they said to him, hey Muhammad, do you know anything about Prophet Zulqarnain? The stupid Muhammad, he know nothing about religions. So he thought, yes, this is a prophet. He went and he asked, there's two guys who they are slaves coming from Assyria. And they told him the story of Zulqarnain. Muhammad, he came and he gave them this. He said, Allah told me this. They're asking questions, not will. They are asking you questions concerning Zulqarnain, which means the man with the two horns. Say, I will recite to you stories about them. Who is talking? Allah. Not Zulqarnain. Zulqarnain is dead. We established for him the land. So according to Allah, the one who established the land for him, Allah. But Zulqarnain is a pagan. Hey, suddenly he became a Muslim and he believed in Allah. until when he reached the sitting of the sun. In fact, the correct translation, the sitting place of the sun. Okay, where the sun is sitting? Where the sun set? If you change the translator, Nadir Ahmed, he can explain more better than his study. I mean, at least mention somebody he is smart. Nadir Ahmed is the one who can explain. Are you stupid or what? This guy cannot even read the Quran. He's mentally ill. Nadir Ahmed, go watch my the last time he called me. He lost 50 kilos. So look what happened. So he found until he reached, he keep going until he reached the sitting place of the sun. Where is that? Sitting place of the sun? The sun set everywhere. Even in Alaska. He found it sitting. Not perspective. Not he thought. You see the Muslim, they lie? He found it sitting. And this is what your prophet said. He admit and he agree that this is where it goes. Did your prophet, he say this because this is from his perspective, or he is a prophet who have his knowledge from Allah? So the Muhammadan, they try to cover the poo-poo Muhammad he make in the Quran, that the sun sitting in the murky water. Oh, so you are saying to me that the big crunch is in the Quran, but I don't see it. Or it's saying, you idiot, that the stars will lose its light, but this is mentioned in the Bible already. So are you saying to me that your prophet, Allah, he stole what Jesus said? And how come the Christian, they don't make a big deal about it? They don't say this is the bigger crunch. You're stupid. And if the stars lose their light, what does this have to do with the crunch? Do you know what crunch mean? Or what the Quran saying, the stars lose their light. And if you are talking about the other one, it says Allah will fold it. This is not the crunch. Like a carpet. Because the God of the Quran think that the earth is a flat and the sky is a flat. Mental. You know, when somebody is so depressed to find anything good in his religion, they are desperate. So they start creating stories. Any Muhammadan? Fold is the same as the crunch? No. Okay, you see? Okay, I will go with you. I will go with you. This is your text. I will put it on the screen. Allah will fold the sky. Did Allah roll the sky when he created? Did Allah unfold the sky when he created it? Or no? I'm waiting for your answer. Why you don't call me? Remember, anything I say is going to be with reference. How Allah, He will fold the sky. And did He created the sky the same way? He folded? Did He answer? Allah, He used simple language for the people of the past. Well, I don't know. You Muslims are really stupid because you are saying to me, Allah, He used simple language. Then you have 1 million interpretations that don't agree with each other. Is that because the language is simple or because you Muslims are stupid? If the language is so stupid, so how come Muslims don't understand the Quran and they have many different interpretations for the same verse? And let me repeat again. Allah will fold the sky. Can you explain to me how He will fold it? I'm waiting. Is it like a book, you flip pages, or like a carpet? He called me 3 times. Let me see, hold on. This is not what the Quran is saying. Guys, He said Allah, He compressed them. Okay, you know what? I will go with you. So guys, Allah, He will compress the universe. I will give you a chance to say, I take it back. So do you insist that Allah will compress? He will not fold it like pages of book? I'm giving you a chance to say, I'm sorry, I was a donkey. I take it back. So I'm asking you, do you confirm what you are saying, that He will compress? He is not going to flip like pages. This is what He meant, not we. No problem, guys. He follow only the Quran. Only the Quran. This is the question. Did Allah, when He say the chapter 21, 104, did He say He folded like a carpet, or He say He will crunch it, or He say He will flip it like pages? Give me the answer. Which one? Choose one. Is it like pages, Allah will flip, or like carpet, Allah will roll, or He will compress? I'm waiting. Are you searching Google now? I mean, the normal thing you should say compress. Already you said compress. I don't care what language. Give me the answer, you idiot. Allah will compress, or Allah will unfold, will fold the sky like a carpet, or Allah will fold the sky like a book, closing pages one after one. Which one? Or compress. Choose one. I'm giving you 3 options. Which one? Don't tell me simple language. You are the smart one. Give me the conclusion. Is it compress? Is it folding pages? Or it is folding a carpet? All right. Guys, he confirmed, he said, it fold is compress. Guys, fold is compress. Folding is a compress. You mentioned that this is about the bigger crunch. Not folding. Crunch, crunch. Okay, hold on. So is the crunch theory talking about that the sky will be folded like pages of a book? Give me the answer. What we can do, this is the only idiot who come to the chat. Is a crunch is destroying the thing totally or folding the thing? Remember, we are talking about the crunch theory, right? Anyway, I'm wasting my time with you. Just guys, let us show you how those Muslims are a bunch of idiots. They do not know even their book. How Allah, how science, they explain how the sky is created. Look what the stupid Quran says. Those Muslims do not know really. Actually, the same verse he is reading for us, it says, if you read carefully, that Allah will roll up the sky the same as books. This is the same way when he created the sky. So nothing changed. It just simply rolling to the other side. So according to the Quran, the sky is an open book, like an open scroll. And when he created that, he rolled out. And that's what he's saying here. As we began first creation, so according to the stupid Quran, the sky is a flat, like a scroll. This is your translation, not mine. And Allah will roll it up. For this is the way he began his first creation. What he did, he rolled the scroll. It's in the front of you. And you are saying to me, this is the crunch theory? And you are the one who chose the verse? Is the sky one roll? And we can roll it up? Is even the sky something physical? Welcome to stupid Muhammad. In fact, this verse confirms how Allah supposedly created the sky first time. It's the same way as he rolled it up, so the sky is not even created. For this is the beginning of the creation by rolling out the sky. So he have a sky, he just rolled it. The universe is pulled like a scroll. Ah, okay. Yeah, I see. All right, all right. Mental people. Let's see. There's a Muslim, he said they want to call me. The chat wanted to talk about Trinity. Already we spoke about the Trinity. Where is the guy who wanna debate me? I don't see anyone. Where is the Abdul who wanna call me? I have my religion, you have yours. You are stupid. You don't have religion. In fact, you Muslim don't have a religion because you cannot become a Muslim unless you believe in Isa. So how you say to me, you have my religion, I have yours? Everything in your so-called religion supposedly is based on my belief, not the opposite. Same time, you just quote for me a verse in the Quran proving Muhammad to be a fraud and a false prophet. Why? Because that verse or that chapter, Al-Kafirun, Muhammad, he claimed that those people of Quraysh, they will never believe in Allah, and later all of them, they become believers. So if Muhammad is a true prophet, he shall not say, I will not believe in what you believe, and you will never believe in what I believe. And I will not worship what you worship, and you will never worship what I worship, but later all of them, they worship what he worship. The same chapter you are mentioning to me. How Muhammad he say such a thing? Nor will you worship that I worship, and later all of them, they become Muslims. All of them. How they become Muslims? The chapter of victory explained to us. When victory came by the sword, they enter into Islam by waves. Do you see it? Nobody want to enter Islam by the sword. So your prophet is a false prophet. He gave false prophecies. He claimed that Allah told him that those people will never believe. Yet they believe because of the sword. They will not worship what he worshiped. Later, actually, many of them, they became even caliphate. When a Muslim, he is in this ability to answer us, he jump and he say to us this verse, I have my belief, you have yours. So why you want to kill people who don't believe in your religion if everybody is okay with his religion? Muhammad, he said that sentence when he was weak. Any Muhammadan, my Skype is open. Let's call. Anyone? They are liars. Nobody is calling me. My Skype is open. Glory Fabs is just a repeating machine. My Skype is open and nobody is texting me. Potato. They claim that they can call me, but they don't dare. Who dare? They will lose their religion if they call me. Where is this guy Muhammad? He said he want to play black magic on me. Oh look, it's not moving like the Prophet Muhammad. The Prophet Muhammad, a Jewish guy, he plays black magic on his penis. Oh, this is not my, oh, this is my leg, okay. I was worried, you know. The evil within me is shown in my speech. Okay, may Allah, okay, go and bite the penis of your father, Muhammad Rising. By the way, what do you mean Muhammad Rising? Are you saying to me he's in the ground now? You Muslims are weird. So you follow the one who is under the ground instead of following the Messiah who is above the ground and he's in heaven? The one who said to Muslim man, go and bite the penis of your father? Greeting, brother. The chat want me to talk to you about the Trinity. Ah, okay. He's a Muslim, this guy? The water is so cold to the point the water ball is a crunchy. Answer. This is answering. I will call you one more time. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Yes. No, I'm not. But the people in the chat room were calling me, trying to tell me that I'm the one that's the coward and stuff. So.
Okay, how I can help you? So what do you want?
No, I mean, like I said, I was talking in the chat room about the Trinity. They were telling me something. So.
No problem. Maybe they misunderstood you. So what about the Trinity? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't believe in it, brother. So that's why we.
So what is your belief?
I believe that Jesus Christ is one God.
But who said to you that when we Christians believe in God the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, is it three gods? Like somebody told you that Trinity is three gods, or one God?
Well, no. Well, what y'all say in the Trinity is that what is it? One God? I mean, three persons or whatever.
Yeah, but still one God. Is it possible for God to be 10 and 1 in the same time, or it's impossible for him?
Let me ask you a question. Is Jesus Christ the Father?
No, they're a different person.
They're different persons. So therefore, in the Old Testament, Mr. Prince, is there one God or is there two gods?
In the Old Testament, isn't it the whole, if you go on from the book of Genesis, doesn't say that God is a spirit?
Yes, I can show you.
Okay, hold on. Does it say God and his spirit when he created in Genesis? Does it say that God and his spirit?
God is a spirit.
God and his spirit. And his spirit.
God and his spirit. Show me the verse, brother.
So are you a person who know the Bible, or just,
I got my Bible in my hand, brother. I'm about to show you Deuteronomy chapter 6, 5:1. Because I was going to give you.
Okay, are you like from those Hebrew something,
No, I'm not. No, sir. I'm a Mexican. I'm not black.
Oh, okay.
I was baptized. First of all, there's certain things, like, for example, I was baptized in the name of Jesus Christ. I was not baptized in the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Oh, okay, hold on. All right. So if we go in Genesis chapter number 1.
Okay, Genesis chapter number 1. Now, I'm just gonna.
Before we go. Okay. Can you read for me Genesis? Can you read for me Genesis 1? Start from verse number 1.
I'm not that good of a reader, but I'm going to try.
All right.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth was without form and the void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the water.
Okay, stop.
And God said...
The Spirit of God, is that the different person, or this is the Father?
No. This is the one God, the Spirit of God.
No, it says God. Oh, hold on. It says, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. One by one. We cannot shout, my friend, one by one. Okay, so it says, and the Spirit of God. The Spirit of God. Okay, so now we have God, and we have God.
Do you have a spirit?
Okay, hold on. What?
Do you have a spirit?
What does have to? Okay, here we go. You just got yourself busted. So, is the Spirit of God?
No.
Okay, hold on. If the Spirit of God is the same person as God, then why is saying and the Spirit is the Spirit of God is separated from God?
It's God's spirit. That's what it is. It's God's spirit.
Exactly. Okay. Is now you are comparing to me. You said to me, "Do you have a spirit? Is my spirit separated from me, or I am united with my spirit?"
Brother, Jesus.
Answer the question, please. Is my spirit separated from me in different location, or it is inside me?
You're trying to say that there's God and then there's a spirit that he has.
I'm not saying that's what the Bible is saying. It says God, Hassan, hold on. Is the spirit of God? Is the spirit of God is inside God the Father, or it is now above the earth?
You can't separate them, brother.
Okay, then explain the verse to me. Hold on. I'm not separating. It's you who asked me, saying to me, "Don't you have a spirit?" But my spirit is inside me. Here in the Bible says, "And the earth was without form and void, and the darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the water." It doesn't say God moved upon the. It says the Spirit of God. So is the Spirit of God is the same person as God? Yes or no?
Yes, it's the same person.
So why the verse saying? Okay, so why the verse saying?
You want me to answer? You just want me to answer you with yeses and nos, but you won't let me even speak. And I see that you do that to the Muslims, but we're Christians.
No. I want you to explain. That's why I'm asking you to explain. So the Spirit of God now, why it says and the Spirit of, why it says and the Spirit of God? Just we say and God.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Therefore. Okay, so you're saying, so basically right here you're saying that God's spirit, God, and then a spirit that was next to him was riding next to him. So you're saying there's two identities there, or there's two things.
I am proving to you the Trinity. Why you are playing games? Does it say that God and His Spirit?
So Trinity is three. You're talking about the God of Spirit.
Okay, we are going step by step. We start. Okay, now hold on. Step by steps. Don't jump like a monkey. Listen. So now, God.
I'm trying to prove to you.
You are not proving. You're not answering. You are not answering. Why is that? Why it says God? Okay, hold on. It says the Spirit of God. It doesn't say God. It says the Spirit of God. Who is the Spirit?
God is the spirit. You can't. God is the invisible spirit. You can't
see him. Hold on. So guys, God is invisible spirit. Okay, that's mean God is just a spirit, nothing else. Correct?
What do you think God is, brother?
I'm asking you. Is God always just a spirit? Is God always just a spirit? There's nothing else.
What is your point?
You can't answer me unless I say the point. I'm asking you, is God in the Old Testament? I'm not talking about the New Testament now. In the Old Testament, is he only spirit? All the time he's just a spirit, which means God the Father is always a spirit.
God the Father. So let me explain. Okay, I'm going to talk now, please. In the Old Testament, there's only one God, so you're trying to say that...
my friend, don't repeat. I'm asking you. Is God, who is your God, is always a spirit? In the Old Testament, I'm not talking about the New Testament.
Yes, he's a spirit. He's always been a spirit.
Okay, did God come to Abraham as a man?
He came through into the bushes. God can be anywhere.
Don't jump the question. Did God, who you say he is always a spirit, come to Abraham as a man, and Abraham he worshiped him?
You're limiting God to what he is.
You are avoiding my question. Look what you are doing. You are avoiding my question. Did God come to Abraham as a man? Yes or no?
Okay, as far as Old Testament, I'm not that sharp.
So you are a person who want to debate me, and now you don't know that God came to Abraham as a man?
In a mountain.
As a man. What mountain? Man. As a man, as a human being.
You're saying that Abraham spoke to God as a human being?
God have mercy. Did God come to, I'm not saying spoke, I'm saying God came himself. Listen. Did God, listen carefully, did God himself came to Abraham as a man?
Yeah. No, he didn't.
What the heck? And you are saying to me you studied the Old Testament?
Look, I'm not the specialist. Just like you're not a specialist, I'm not a specialist.
What is specialist? Even this one need a specialist.
Okay, but even then, okay. So in Deuteronomy 6:4, when it says,
hold on, don't go. We go to Deuteronomy 6:4. Don't be an idiot. We will go there. Let us answer one by one. Let us solve the problem one by one. In Genesis, listen. If God come as a man, is that debunk all your false argument?
Yeah, because you're talking about the Abraham talking on the mountain.
I don't care it's a mountain or it's in the field. What's wrong with you? The question is, did God come to Abraham as a man? Yes or no?
So I've answered about 3 or 4 of your questions, and then I keep asking.
I'm not, my friend, I'm talking for the last, don't be stupid. I'm talking for the last 8 hours. I am answering your question. I'm answering your question. You said you believe that Jesus is the only God. Look how stupid you are. In 1 second, guys, look how stupid. He said that Jesus, hold on. Didn't you, when you called me, you said to me that Jesus, you believe that Jesus is the only one God? Yes or no?
Jesus, yes. Jesus
okay, but you stupid is you. It's you. Hold on. It is you stupid who said to me. Hold on. It's you stupid who said to me that God is a spirit always. So was Jesus the man, the spirit always, or he is the man?
It was the spirit inside of Christ. God.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I said to you, is God always a spirit? You said yes, always a spirit. You said to me that. I asked you, what is God is always a spirit? You said yes. Everybody heard you. But when you called me in the beginning, you said to me, you believe that Jesus is the only God. Okay, now Jesus, the only God, is a man. So now are you saying to me that there is a spirit of God which is inside the man, and that man who have the spirit of God is one God?
Breathe.
Listen, now let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero. When God appeared to Abraham,
100 miles and just breathe, brother. Breathe.
Listen, okay. when God came to Abraham in chapter 18 in the book of Genesis, he came to him. Okay. He came to him as Jesus, or was different person?
I want you to answer my questions. You haven't answered none of them.
Listen, I'm answering you. I'm refuting you. I'm trying to avoid when God he came to Abraham as a man. Who was that man? Who was that man?
Are we going to Isaiah 96? Are we going to Isaiah?
We are not going to Isaiah. We start from the book of Genesis. We start from the first book. Shut up. Shut up. Don't be rude. Don't be stupid. One by one. So Genesis 18. You're trying to jump. We start from the big. You see, we start from the beginning. The beginning. So this is the first book in the Bible. So read with me. So in the book of Genesis, when God came to Abraham, in the book of Genesis, chapter 18, is that God is the same as Jesus?
So you're not gonna. So we're just gonna go. So basically, So this is how it's gonna go from for real. We're as brothers. We can't go back and forth.
Don't call me brother. You are satanic. Right? You are a satanic person. You are denying your Bible, claiming that you know the Bible, and you don't want to answer me. So if you are not satanic, give me the answer, please. In the book of Genesis, chapter 18, does it say that God he came to Abraham as a man?
Okay, give me the chapter, please.
I just gave it to you, chapter 18.
Chapter 18. Sorry. Chapter 18, verse what?
Read from verse number 1.
And the Lord appeared unto him in the plains of, I don't know what that word is, and he sat in the tent door in the heat of the day, and he lifted up his eyes and looked up, and lo, 3 men stood up by him. And he saw them. He ran to meet them for the tent door and bowed himself towards the ground.
Okay, stop.
And
who is this man who appeared to Abraham? and he is God. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually reading it. See, look, CP, I'm gonna be honest with you. As far as this Genesis book, this is the first time I've ever been approached in this way, which is fine. It's fine. There's always going to be different ways of doing it. So therefore, in this case, I'm going to be honest with you. As far as 18 and Genesis and all this stuff, I'm not too familiar with the book of Genesis.
So how you go? Okay, my friend. How we jump? Okay, did we read the book? Did we read the book from? Did you read the book from an internet page, or you start reading from the first page in the book until you finish?
No, brother. I've been reading. I'm 34, brother. I've been reading.
Okay, but you just said, you are unfamiliar. So how come you never saw this verse before?
Okay, it has. Okay, okay. As far as when it comes to Moses, and the burning. Don't jump.
One step by step. Why you are going to Moses when we are talking about Abraham? Is the word Elohim is a plural word or singular word? So Elohim is a plural word. God, he came, and you will notice here it says that three men. Do you think that God, he chose the number 3 for no reason? If we are talking about angels, then we have millions of angels, maybe. I don't know how many angels God have, but you will notice here that Yahweh, he came to Abraham as a man, and Abraham, he worshiped him. And it says clearly that this is Yahweh. It doesn't say that this is maybe somebody like who was walking by, and Abraham, he thought he is somebody. And he gave him the covenant. So you will see the number 3 men appearing. You will see Abraham worshiping him, calling him my Lord. And you will see that God coming as a man. So now the Spirit, you said to me that God is always a spirit. But now we find that the Spirit is something, and the physical body is something else, because the Spirit is always a spirit. So why God the Spirit don't come always as a spirit, and why he is coming now as a man? For simply, God in the Bible mentioned in many places, not only in one. We can keep going until tomorrow, that God, he is more than one person. And when you mentioned to me, when you called me in the beginning, you said that Jesus is the only God. Well, here we go. So you said to me that Jesus.
So basically, you've been talking a lot, bro. So therefore, I mean, dude, you can go on forever. I know that's one thing about you. You can ramble on forever, okay? And you can make people forget their thoughts, okay? So basically, what I'm trying to I'm trying to see your understanding. So you believe that in the Old Testament, so you believe that there's not one God. There's not one God, right?
We believe in one God. No, we believe in one God, but we believe that this God, my friend, we believe in one God. Don't say things we did not say. We believe in one God, and this God is a 3-person. Listen. Okay, in Genesis chapter 1, the same chapter you are reading. If you don't want to read the whole of it, I will give you the time to read it. But in verse number 26, it says, "Let us make humankind in our image." Does it say, "Let us make humankind in our image"?
Who is he talking to? Who is he talking to?
Doesn't matter. God is talking.
No, but who is he talking to?
I don't care. Now answer me. Did God say just no. Let us make? He's talking to you. He's talking to you. This book is written for us, so we can understand how God he made things happen. So now I'm asking you: Did God say? Did God say? Or this is fabrication? Let us make humankind in our image.
Yes, that's what he said. Who is he talking to?
Okay, doesn't matter. Don't change the topic. Talking to me. He's talking to me. He's talking to me. He's talking to me. He's talking to. Okay, I answer you. He's talking. I answered you. It doesn't matter. He is. Let us make humankind in our image. What is the image of God? What? Listen. What is the image of God? You are changing the topic. Listen to the topic. I'm talking about the image now. He is saying, let us make a human being in our image. Which image God has?
Angels are made in God's image, brother.
This is not. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Don't change the topic. This is not. He said the human. He said. Listen. It says humankind. Are you a donkey?
He said made in our image.
Yes, humankind. It says the humankind, human being. Did he say angels?
Dude, he created us in his image, and he created angels in his image.
It doesn't matter. So what is the image of God then?
Dude, we're
just
all sons of
go.
God,
Just go.
bro.
Don't just go. I don't have time. Just you are just a stupid idiot. So God is always a spirit, but now God, he is saying, let us create a human being in our image. So what is the image of God? Oh, I'm not familiar with the book of Genesis. I never heard of it before. I go to Deuteronomy only. Like we jump the books right away, we go there. We jump Abraham, we go to Moses. And God said, let us make man in our image. He didn't say angels. He make angels too in his image too. Dummy. So when God says, let us make the man in our image, that is telling us the image of God. Otherwise, this verse must be false then. In the same time, he said that God is always a spirit, and then Jesus is a man. Will that explain this verse too? That means Jesus the man is the image of God too, for God is Jesus. And God is a spirit. And God is the Father who made things happen. The Messiah in Christianity is born of the Father, not the opposite, which means it's not the Father is born of the Messiah. That's why the Messiah says, everything I have is given to me from my Father, for he is born of the Father. So when God, he says, let us make man in our image, after our likeness. But you idiot, you said to me that God is always a spirit. So if God is always a spirit, then the man should be spirit too. He should not be physical. And when God, he came to Abraham as a man, is that the way he is? You said to me, and I remind you, that God is always a spirit. So those idiots, they copy two verses from the Bible and they just jump around them. We know and we believe that God is one. This is not our debate. We Christians believe in one God. Oh, Israel, your God is one. There's no question about it. There's one God. You cannot be Christian if you believe there's many gods. Christianity is not believing in multi-gods. Christianity is believing in one God, and this God is a three-person. As simple as that. And now, just to show you how stupid this person is. I'm not insulting you, by the way. You said that Jesus is God. Okay. So who is the one who was there? And his spirit is above the water. So he was in one place and his spirit in a different place? And he said to me, isn't it you have a spirit too? So he thinks that the spirit is inside the man. Okay, well, that's true. A human being, they have a spirit inside them. The second our spirit goes away from us, we are dead. But Genesis chapter 1 says it clearly that the Spirit of God, and then the word the Spirit of God coming down is all over the Bible. And then we find that God, he came and appeared many places as a man, perfect man, not as a spirit. Even in the New Testament, isn't it the Holy Spirit or the Spirit of God came as a bird? And the voice coming from the sky, from above, from heaven, saying, this is my only begotten son. So the stupid you claim that you believe in the Bible, but you did not notice that the Bible says, this is my only begotten son. Who was talking? Jesus was talking? Guys, you understand what I'm saying? If Jesus is the only God as a person, so who is the one who was saying, this is my only begotten son? When Jesus, he was baptized by John the Baptist, what the sky said, and who was talking? Was that Jesus? Maybe Jesus was speaking from his stomach? And he claimed that he knew the Bible. If the Bible says, this is my only begotten son, and the one is talking is not Jesus, then obviously there is a different person. You do not need to be genius. And you will notice, well, he's confusing himself. How many times Jesus says, my Father? So if Jesus is the only person, Jesus keeps talking about the Father who sent him. I mean, who is the stupid here? Are you saying that Jesus, he was suffering from mental illness and he think he is many? And he think he have a father, but you don't have one? So guys, imagine I am the only one, and then I say, my father sent me. Okay. You are the only God. Hey, my father sent me. According to you, this is what happened. Jesus keeps saying, my father, my father, my father, my father, and he sent me, he sent me, he sent me. He gave me the authority. Everything I have is be given to me from him. And then you say to me, it's the same person. You are mental. You know, in the book of Genesis, when God appeared to Abraham as a three-person, shouldn't we ask ourselves, why three? Who is that? Who are they, those three? Three men. And Abraham, when he saw them, the Bible says, he bowed down and said, he saw them, he ran to the doorway of the tent to meet them. You see the word them? And bowed down to the ground. And he said, my God, my Lord. And you will notice right away that the Bible, no way to be confused about who is coming. It is our Lord coming. And you will notice our Lord here, he have a name, which is not really a name. I mean, in the Bible, like, you know, we use it as a name, but in fact, even this verse is like this word is a sentence. So it's making it so clear that this is the God who came to Abraham in the form of a man. And that will be in total agreement with the Bible in the same book of Genesis, that God, when he created the man, he created the man in our image, which means his image. And Jesus in all over the Bible says, my Father sent me. And the Bible have many verses speaking from the Father, that this is my only begotten Son. So the Father, the Son, the Spirit is all over the Bible, in the Old Testament and in the New Testament. And yet those dummies, they denied. The words of Jesus is so clear. The unity of the Trinity is confirmed when the disciple of Jesus says to him, "Why you don't show us the Father and that's it?" Jesus said to him, "I and the Father is one." I and the Father. He didn't say, "I am the Father." Correct? When the disciple, he asked him to show him the Father, if Jesus is the same person as the Father, then he will say, "I am the Father." No, he did not say that. I and the Father are one. Are. So if you don't want to see, you are blind and you are being stupid. And that's why the Jews, they wanted to kill him. And you will notice here, the reason the disciple, he asked about the Father, he said, because Jesus kept talking about the Father. So I said, okay, well, so show us the Father. So Jesus here, he showed us the unity of the Trinity, that you saw me, you are seeing the Father. Nobody can see the Father the way he is and live. The Bible teaches that the Messiah is the humble image, or the visible image, the humble image of the invisible God. This is what the Son is. And he is born of the Father. Did Jesus says many times that I work and my Father work too? I work and my Father work. How we can explain that? If Jesus is and the Father is one person. Oh, Lord. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes people are really funny and they are dummy. And you know, I lost my patience with him because you see, those who they don't want to listen. They don't want to focus in one thing at the time. They want to jump to a verse right away, jump there. But didn't you? He is the one who said to me, "Hey, show me." How we show? We show from the first page in the Bible, not at the end. Not from the end. And if we take the end, still he would accept. But I wanted to show him that from the Old Testament, all the Old Testament is speaking about the Trinity. God the man, God the Spirit, God the visible, God the invisible. And why Jesus keeps saying my Father if he is the Father? That is the most stupid argument ever. If we go right now, actually, and we just type in the search engine the word Father, we will find endless numbers of verses. So it's very obvious it is not one person. But, you know, I mean, if you want to be an idiot, you can be. Nobody can hold you. And, you know, he never saw this Genesis 18. So how you were able to reach all the way to the Deuteronomy book without seeing Genesis? What those people, they do, they go to a website, there's a few verses in front of them, they open the verses, they never read the book. They read verses. They never had, this is why he was surprised. He was like, you know, he was so quiet. Why God, he will say, let us make humankind in our image. Oh, he made angels in his, that will not change anything. Let us say he made angels in his image too. But this is the image of the man then. So is God is a man or he's a spirit? The God of the Bible keeps speaking about let us. So when the stupid Quran, Allah, he said let us, that will not make sense because supposedly Allah is one God. So why Allah keeps saying let us? Let us. And my son. And then the son says my father. And then the spirit of God. In the book of Genesis alone, there is tons of reference. The Lord beholds, he said, man has become like one of us. It's all over. And you notice right away he jumped, he want to talk about Isaiah. Are you quoting for me Isaiah? Because he thought right away I will jump to Isaiah. We have way before Isaiah. But as long you know Isaiah, isn't it says there that the Lord has sent me with his spirit? The Lord sent me with his spirit. Hey, let's see, there's somebody. I'm losing my voice. I think we have a Muslim. Well, look like you have a bad internet, my friend. All right. I will try to call you one more time, my friend. It says you are offline. Hello?
Hello.
Go ahead. I hear you. You're live on air.
Hi. I just wanted to say, so I'm an ex-Muslim. I recently became an Orthodox Christian.
All right.
I just wanted to point something out in Genesis, which is that it also shows God's word in verse number 3.
All right.
To that kind of ignorant guy that was calling you just a second ago. But I just wanted to say thank you, and just want to point that out.
So why you left Islam, my friend?
To be honest, it was the story of Zainab that kind of did it for me.
Zainab?
Or
Zainab bint Jahsh?
Yeah.
Yeah, the daughter of the donkey. Okay.
And
that he slept with her, right? He took her from his son, and he flirted with her in his house.
It's a gross story overall.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But now you will not get virgins. You know, you are sacrificing the. You know, don't you want to have 72 virgin waiting for you, and they are naked?
No, not really.
Don't you want to have in this penis?
It's a sick cult. It's crazy.
It's sick. This is the best description for Islam. It's really sick. It's sexual. It's violent. It's stupid. It's madness. Everything wrong about. And not only that, the best man himself is the most disgusting, weird person you can imagine. Yet they claim that he was the best of mankind. But the second you start reading about him,
they compare him to Jesus Christ, which is. They compare him and his ethic to Jesus Christ.
We cannot. This will be insult, you know. Like it's like comparing sewage to holiness. No way, you know. It's a fact. I mean, this is written in their books. I mean, the guy, he is a child molester. He is a pedophile. He like men. He sleep with men. He go to his son's house and he flirt with the married wife in the house of the husband when the husband is adopted by him. And yet they call him. They say that Prophet Muhammad was called as-Sadiq al-Amin, the most trustworthy. Yeah, right. And then he will take the fifth of the booty because he's trustworthy. And then the Muslim, they accuse him that he stole underwear because he was trustworthy. Imagine, my friend, I'm glad that you left Islam and became a Christian. But imagine, God forgive me for saying that just for the sake of education. Imagine the disciple of Jesus accused Jesus that he stole underwear.
That would be horrible. It would be horrible.
That would be no. Just hold on. You see, this is described for us who is the companion of Muhammad. Yeah. Correct? Because unless they are a bunch of idiot trash, they will not accuse their leader of stealing an underwear. It's a red underwear. So how he is the trustworthy, and then Allah, he make a verse about the underwear. So now the underwear enter history.
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh boy.
I just wanted to say thank you, CP. I really appreciate it. My brother is still a Muslim, and I'm trying to bring him to Christ. He obviously has questions about the Bible, but he's not trusting me that. I'm trying to show him references like the tafsirs by Ibn Kathir and
do you know Arabic?
Best, so I can't show him. What's that?
Do you know Arabic?
It's not the best. My family is from Jordan, but it's not the best, so I can't really.
Well, if you want, just let me know that you can call me, and you have your brother with you. Just remind me of yourself, as you know. I have thousands of people call me, so sometimes it's hard to remember, right? So if you want, you can bring your brother and you call me, just like introduce him, to have a conversation with him, and just sit, you know, and let me talk to him.
Okay.
All right.
That'd be great.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, my friend. And happy for you that you became a Christian.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. And I find it really funny too that someone, he's an ex-Muslim, he is calling me to teach this ignorant that we must believe in the Trinity. An ex-Muslim who is a Christian now. You see how the Lord can bring a blessing to us from the Muslims? And then the Muslim, they make videos, Prophet Muhammad. The guy, he went in the street and it was dark, And he saw the moon, and he saw the prophet. And he said, let me see who is more bright, more white, the moon or Allah messenger. And then I look at the moon, and then I look at the prophet, and I look at the moon, and I look at the prophet, and I look at the moon, and I look at the prophet. They continue like that for 15 minutes. And then the conclusion, for sure, Muhammad is whiter. Instead of speaking about his ethic, they are speaking about how pretty he is. Because they worship the guy. By the way, in his time, nobody worshiped him. Trust me. In his time, nobody even cared for him. After he died, people did not see who is this idiot. And then stories start building about him. How amazing, how wonderful, how pretty he is. His eyelashes is so tall, like the women we see in Walmart. You know, they put those eyelashes, you know, like they are like airplane wings. No. Actually, they use them, I think, for barbecue too. Like, you know, if you have a wife, she have those eyelashes. You do not need even to wave, you know, with a magazine or something for the fire. Just let her blink with those eyelashes. So Muhammad have so beautiful eyelashes. He have nice, beautiful white belly bump. His underarm is so sexy. Man, you cannot believe how white it is. They worship, they created their own Muhammad, who is so pretty. Very pretty. And because they are not racist, they keep talking about how white he is. Have you ever saw any verse in the Bible speaking about Jesus' look? Color? Never. Never. Why? Because Islam is a cult of racism. It's a white Arab supremacist cult. We don't find anywhere the disciple of Christ is speaking about how good-looking Jesus is. Remember, we worship Jesus. How white Jesus is. For this is not what Christianity is about. If we type in YouTube the description of Prophet Muhammad, there's millions of videos. Describing Prophet Muhammad. The most weird description ever you can imagine. And there is always music in the background. You know, the hum machine. Let me move in the video to show you just a little bit of how pretty Prophet Muhammad, just so you can get an idea. And the guy, you know, almost in the video is going to cry because he's talking about how pretty Muhammad is. So pretty. Oh, so sexy, man.
He says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
Really?
And I
look at his face. He's so emotional. He cannot even focus, man. So I look, and almost he's going to cry. It's an act, you know. This is how they act so they can make money. He cannot just say the story. He have to act. He's so in touch with the look of the Prophet. The guy, he went in the night when it was dark, and he said, oh, let me see who is more bright and white, the moon or Prophet of Allah.
Rasulullah. Anas ibn Malik says, he says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night. And I looked at the moon, and in the desert, understand, the moon is an awesome sight. It is smooth, it is radiant, it is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at a full moon night, and I looked at the moon, and I saw it, beautiful, handsome.
Right, handsome.
So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome.
Look at the challenge, man. I mean, what can make a prophet a prophet? If he is so white, for sure he is a prophet. Who is more handsome, by the way, now? Who is you think is going to win the competition, the moon or a prophet of Allah? For sure we know the answer.
Let me see if that is more beautiful or the prophet is more beautiful.
Yeah.
So I went and I saw him standing afar.
Really?
So I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and I looked at his face, and I
look, in the video they have a flash like quick. I mean, this is like the ending of the video. He look at the moon, he look at the face, look at the moon. By the way, the flash you see in the video, this is from the face of Prophet Muhammad. He's so white. You notice the flash? Quick. You know, look, the flash.
I went and I saw him standing afar. So I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon,
and I look at the face, and I look at the moon, and I look at the face, and I look at the moon, and look at the face, and I look at the moon. Conclusion, what happened?
He said, Wallahi, he was more handsome than the moon in its entirety.
Abdul, do you know how ugly the moon is if you look closely? This is how you stupid Muhammadan is. The moon is handsome. The moon is handsome. But I understand they are talking about how white Muhammad is. And somebody in the chat, he says the only religion makes sense is Islam. For sure. I mean, Allah will make your penis endless. Makes sense. You know? Me, myself, I thought about it. If I can get a penis like this, I can make a lot of money. However, after I watch a movie about the Amazon and what kind of fish they have there, I said to myself, what if this endless penis went by mistake to the Amazon? What those fish will do to it? What if the alligators, they start chewing in it? What about the mosquitoes? How many mosquitoes would be all over it? At the same time, if my wife is going to be next to me, how in the world I can have sex with her is of my penis in different galaxy? And you are saying to me that Islam is the only religion makes sense? And not only that, Muhammad, he says any prophet, Allah never sent a prophet unless he is so good looking. Let me see the hadith. The condition for a prophet to be a prophet is not his ethic, is good looking. Let me find you the hadith. Hold on, let me see this one here. Muhammad, he was so pretty like the moon. Then we will go to the other ones. His face was as bright as a sword. Thereupon Jabir said, no, no, it was round and like the sun in the moon. And I saw in his shoulder a seal, near his shoulder in the size of Pagan, an egg. The color was the same as his body. Oh boy. Let us see if we can find this one. Hold on. Not only he is good looking, he have a nice voice. Let's see. Allah has not sent a messenger unless he was endowed with a handsome face and a beautiful voice. People, I think I have the qualification. Don't you agree? Hello? It's me you are looking for. Something you never seen before. And my voice is speaking to you. Oh, even though I'm talking for 8 hours, my voice is gone. How many hours I'm here? 8 hours and 10 minutes. And by the way, I said to myself, let me go live like an hour, for an hour or so, you know. It's cold, you know, behind the computer, sitting here. And this room doesn't have any kind of source of heat. And I am like, you know, okay. So do you think, guys, I am qualified to be a prophet? Do you love me? Do you? Do you? Do you accept me? Do you? Do you? Give me your money. Give me, give me. You are stupid. You are stupid. I will give you endless penis. And the Muslim will answer, yes, we do. You are the so most handsome, it's you. And your voice is so nice from you. Please don't stop singing for us. Hello. And they will start worshipping you. And then you sleep with their women and make them end your barbecue. And that will be your name is Muhammad. Shame on you. Hello. Oh boy. So he cannot be a prophet unless he is good looking and he have a nice voice. That's deep. What a religion. All right. Please teach Indian Muslims. I'm working in that. I start eating curry. What does it matter really if it's an Indian Muslim or not Muslims? This is the same. Actually, always I have, Zakir Naik as a guest in my program, and he always call me, Christian Prince. First of all, this is the big fat lie. Like, Zakir Naik, what's wrong with you? You said that I always call you. Like, so? The truth that you call me. I am the one who call you. So how you start talking to me? Christian Prince. This is the only time I call you. Okay, what about the one before it? Okay, this is the second time I call you. Okay, what about the one before it? Okay, this is the before you. Zakir Naik, listen, let us go back to zero. What you call me for? Christian Prince, I invite you to convert to Islam. Okay, what I will get if I convert to Islam? First of all, yeah? Okay. Zakir, are you there? Christian Prince, hold on. I know that all the excuse are you only for it. What excuse? You did not even tell me anything yet. Exactly. This is why I'm not going to give you a reason. What? You give me a reason to convert to Islam. Christian Prince, I know you. If I give you a reason, you are going to debunk it and refute me. What debunk it, refute me? Just give me the reason, man. Christian Prince, I saw an article said, if the Christian Prince asks a question, never said yes, never said no. So how we can debate if you never say yes and never say no? Christian Prince, we Muslims getting smarter. So simply number one, I threaten you to not support Gaza. I would change topic. What Gaza now? We are talking about Allah and His Messenger. By the way, was he so white? Why he's so white? And what this is about? Like he's so good looking and his eyelashes is so long. Why he need them? Christian Prince, Prophet Muhammad was very pretty. Is that why men he liked him? Exactly. Is that why men want to kiss him? Exactly. Zakir, do you wish to be with him? Christian Prince, behave yourself. First of all, Prophet of Allah, he have to whatever he want. What he wish, whatever he want. So if he wish you to be with him in the bed, are you going to be happy? Christian Prince, I will be honored to be with the Prophet. Okay, Zakur and you. Take a hike. Teach the Indian, huh? I mean, if this is the guy who is the best for them is an idiot. Everything, they don't speak Arabic, and he want to teach you what the Quran is teaching, and what the Quran is saying, or what the Quran meaning. Not a single Arabic word, the same as did that. Anyway. Can you say 2 words about Apostle Andrew? My friend, I don't say anything about anyone, for nobody count for me except the Messiah. All of us, you see, we Christian, we don't worship apostles. We don't worship Peter. We don't worship Paul. We don't. Those are serving God, and they are servant of God. And today, you can be apostle of Jesus if you choose to do so. Bring people to Christ. And if you do so, that does not make you the target. We follow Christ. So why we are so much interested about a person instead of the one who sent the person? The Bible confirms that we should celebrate the Lord. And the servant of the Lord, they will be happy if you celebrate the Lord, not them. Don't celebrate Peter, or Paul, or Luke, or any. Celebrate the Lord. We are not the target. We are not the master. We are just serving. I know that many of the traditional churches, they designate days for this saint and that saint. No problem. I mean, we appreciate great men in the history of Christianity. They did a great job, and many of them they gave their life. But I believe that this is not really what we should do. There is only one person is the Savior. It's not anyone. Karakalla Muslims, they speak Arabic, they work in the Middle East. No, my friend, I saw many of them. None of them speak Arabic. Assalamu alaikum, Sadiq, this is not Arabic. You know, so they go to work in Saudi Arabia and they learn a few words and they come back with the word Sadiq. They don't speak Arabic. Don't make them fool you. They sound like they knew Arabic, but they don't. All right. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep. I think I will make coffee. It's already morning. And if I try to sleep now, I will not be able to sleep. You see, guys, what you did to me? All right, I think no more customers. What coffee snack? I am here for 8 hours. I cannot even move from my chair. You see, I don't have like a wireless microphone. And actually, I have a Bluetooth, but would not work. I mean, the voice is really bad. It's horrible. I tried to record with it in the phone. It doesn't work. So I'm stuck here. I can't even go to the bathroom. What do you think about Dutch election? Nothing changed, because still Dutch people are still stupid. The guy, he just won third of the parliament, right? So you have 60% or maybe more of the parliament, they will oppose him. So nothing happened. Still the majority of the people of Netherlands are stupid. Don't build your hope in one person. In order to change everything, you have to make a revolution in the country. One person cannot do it. Still 60% and more, they vote against him. They don't want him. They consider him even dangerous. So nothing will change, because this guy cannot establish a government. He needs other parties to join them. And if the other party, they believe that he is bad, then you accomplish nothing. Christian Prince, how old are you? I am 39. Not get married because I don't trust women. It's fine. It is not get married in Christianity. My friend, I don't know what is your reason to say you don't trust women, but not all women are the same and not all men are the same. So to be single in Christianity, it's fine, but usually in the Bible is that if you are single to save the Lord, not single just to be single. Like for me, if I find a good woman, she loves me, and I feel the same for her, I will marry her. But I did not see that happening yet. So it's better for you to have a family for sure. And not all women are the same. Same women, they can say the same. I mean, the women should not even trust any man. A man, he go on the street, he see a woman wearing a short skirt, he loses his mind. He forgot that he's married. He forgot that he have children. His eyes is all, his eyes is coming out like, running like his tongue, like a dog. So why you are saying the women? I mean, men are the same. However, if you find a woman, she is a believer, and if you are a believer, then your eyes will stay on your women, and your women, she will stay on you. So the key point is to find a woman who is loyal to the Lord first, because if they cannot be loyal to the Lord, she cannot be loyal to her husband. And same for you. If you are not loyal to the Lord, you will never be loyal to your wife. So find a good believer woman and get married. Are you a monk serving the poor in the desert somewhere? No. So why you want to stay single? That's not the case. At least I'm doing something. Are you? If I am married now, can I stay here for 8 hours talking? No. If I have people with me in this house, and I have kids are sleeping and women, etc., I will be able shouting, screaming all night long. I started yesterday at 6:30 p.m. What is the time now? So if I have a woman, I cannot do what I'm doing. But what is your case? What is your opinion from the Malaysian Muslims banning Christians from using the word Allah? That's very good. I hope that will happen everywhere. Why you want to use the word Allah? Are you stupid? Why Christians are using the word Allah anyway? He is not our God. And the Muslims are right. This is the name of their God. Why you are using it? And if you are praying to Allah, you are an idiot. The same as many Arab Christians, they are doing the same. The Muslims occupy them, they force them to use the word Allah, and now they have in the Arabic translation the word Allah. The same as the Indonesian Bible. $7:30, sorry, $7:30, yeah, that's it, yeah. Actually, I was going to go 6:30, yeah, sorry, $7:30, sorry. $7:30? Okay, I think so, maybe, I don't know. I set the time and I don't remember. Anyway. All right, looks like we have many people from India. Good to have you. Yeah, never use that word Allah. Otherwise, you are making a big mistake. Is the word Allah exist in our original Bible or only in those fake translation? So you are under the influence of the Muslims. They occupy your land. They force you to use certain words. And then when the Muslim they notice that the word Allah is not using or not doing good for them, they notice many Muslims are leaving Islam because they say to themselves, oh, those Christians, missionaries, they come to them and they say, oh, we worship Allah too. And that will make it supposedly easier for the Muslim to leave Islam because they are not changing God. But in reality, this is false, because we should not mention the word Allah at all. All right. I like Indian people, but I don't like Indian movies because it is not logical. You know, I know many of you like Indian movies, right? For me, I find Indian movies are really, really not, I cannot even continue watching any. Like, they are out of logic. They are too much drama, too much tears. And then suddenly, a guy and a girl meeting in the middle of nowhere, supposedly nobody knows about their meeting, and then there's 10,000 people are dancing behind them. So, I don't know, I'm coming from different culture, but at the same time, I don't like the Arab media too. It's very funny, it's very silly, it's very stupid, and there's no story in the story. You know, they fabricate stories, and always there's like a rich guy, poor woman, whatever, you know, the opposite, like, you know, it's just, you know. So, I believe that because like different ethnic, they have different, let us say, tradition and culture that impact the way they think, including religion. So people who they are in the East, they are so emotional. People who they are in the West, they are so cold-blooded, like ice. So everyone have his reason to believe in something or to reject something. But I find it very funny that somebody, he is a Muslim and he is from India, but yet he have a color which is not the color of the Arab, because as we know that the Arab, they are racist and they believe that the Prophet is so white. And as you see, the Prophet, he said that Allah will not, so your look connected to how good you are. According to Muhammad, he made fun of the black people, he made fun of the dark color, he made fun of the Asian, he called them that they are people who have a hammer, like faces slashed by hammer, you know, flat faces. So this is what Islam. So how in the world somebody coming from a warm culture, emotional, he believe in someone, he insult them, he make fun of them, he make fun of their color, and he praise only the Arab, to the point the Quran is an Arabic book only. What is the difference between Aramaic ilah and Arabic Allah? First of all, in Aramaic there is no ilah. The H is a sound. It's not really a letter. The real word is, let us go here. If you ask the Muslims first, is the word Allah is a name or it's a word? Mean God. They will say to you, it's a name. And for sure that word present God. So El is the origin of all those words. El. Before El, it was Al. El and Al, both they mean God. So in the Old Hebrew, which is coming from the Old Aramaic, Israel, Israel. So Israel is the origin or the older, and then by time the language changed and became El. If we go to Allah, Al Lah. I'm just giving it to you in Arabic, sorry, in English, so you can be able to read. Al is what we said here, is the word God. So what is the name of the God? Is Lah. The one you mention in the Aramaic, Ilah, is just El. It's just word God. It's just a plain God word. It is not a name. Here, it is two words merged together. Al-Lah. Al is the word God. Al is the word God. La is the name of the God. So the name of the God of Islam is not Allah, as many ignorant they think. It is Lah. If we take it with the Arabic today, as an example, in chapter 1, verse number 2, it says, Alhamdulillah. In the Arabic today, li is a word or letters mean to. Okay, alhamdu to hamd means thanks or praise. So, praise to lah, even in the Quran, you see it. So the difference is that Allah contains two words, not one. One of them is God already, and Ilah is God. I guess I'm losing my voice. That is a word God, and that is a word God, and this is a word God, and this one is the name of the God. All right? Did I explain to you? And then if you go and search in, right now, go to search in Google, what is Lah? You will find that Lah is the moon God. A smart Muslim, he will say to you, Actually, there's a guy, his name is James White, he's an idiot. I saw the video, somebody asked him, well, is it true that the Muslim, they worship the moon god? He said, no, because the Quran says don't worship the moon. But this idiot, he do not know that the moon god is not the moon. The moon god is not the moon. It is the god of the moon they worship, not the moon. So, if you go to the chapter of An-Najm as an example, the Najm, the word Najm, supposedly the Muslim, they say it's a star. Allah is the Lord of the star. Okay, what star we are talking about? Any star. In this scenario here now. So, the Lord of the moon is not the moon. Muhammad, he said to his cousin, you don't want to believe in the Lord of the moon? The Lord of the stars? Or the star? The cousin of Muhammad, he said, I don't want to believe. And then Allah, he sent his dog and he ate his cousin according to the story. The man, he was going all the way to Yemen, and then he heard the sound of the dog of Allah, and then the dog of Allah ate him. No, don't fight for the word Allah. Just never use it. Why you want to use it? This is absolutely false. "17 Thai from workers finally released." Well, that's very good. I mean, we don't want anyone to get harmed. But, you know, then you ask yourself why the Thai government did not do anything. I mean, you see, nobody talk about the American hostages. There's many countries, by the way. Nobody talk about them. We don't count. Even Americans don't talk about American hostages. Anyway, so, and then you ask yourself, why in the world even those Hamas, supposedly they claim that they are fighting Israel, right? Why you are kidnapping poor workers who work on farms and Filipino maids? You know, is your war with Israel or with those poor people who came to work? Evil. CP, you think rapture is soon? No, I don't think so. Same time, it's not for me or to you to think when it is. Leave that for the Lord. This is not our business. Don't be like those people who keep jumping from place to place about the day of judgment. Brother, it's going to be tomorrow. This is not your business and none of my business. Be ready, so whenever the Lord, he come back, you are ready for it. If it's today, let it be. If it's next year, let it be. If it's a century, it's 1,000 years, we don't know. Don't worry about it. All right. You know, I see always many, they make speeches about the judgment day, etc. And usually, you know, many, I don't know why people, they are so much obsessed with it. When even the Messiah, he said to us, only the Father, you know. So nobody can predict. And if somebody predict, he is just lying. He's simply, you know, he is not even a good Christian. Because this is against the Bible. It's not your job, and I cannot predict, and you cannot predict. What is your opinion in Hinduism? I think Hinduism is a kind of a culture, not even a religion. It's mix of stories and fictions, elephants, you know. I mean, I think Hinduism by time is going to die because nothing in it makes sense. It's more of a philosophy, empty philosophy. Like, you know, if you listen to this guy, Sadhguru, he denied that soul is exist, spirit is exist. He denied. And then 5 minutes after, he says, you will find this in your spirit. Which means that those who claim to be the gurus, they are self-contradicted philosophy. So they say one thing in the morning and they oppose it afternoon. In one hand, they say to you that you can change your future. In the other hand, they say to you that you are just a reflection of the future and what happened around you. In one hand, they say to you that you are what you eat. And then at the same time, you know, they explain bad ethic with something else. So when they want bad ethic is something, and when they want good ethic is something else. The description of bad and good is contradiction. So, as an example, you know, they have the caste system, which is very evil for the poor people. I find Hinduism is made for the rich people and for the, like, let's say, the noble society to rule. The whole purpose of the religion is just to rule, to conquer, and to make the people obedience to the rulers. The same as some fake priest in some time in the church, they use the Bible to make people just obey the ruler, even if he's evil. And they use certain verses in the Bible to say you have to obey the ruler. This is what the Bible says. But all of us, we knew that John the Baptist, he lost his head because he disobeyed the ruler. Was he a bad person in the Bible, or he was a great man? He was a wonderful man. So always religion can be used by the fraud in order to control and rule. The same as Muhammad, the same as some Christian priests who work for kings, the same as the Hindus. So Abdullah Abdul Salam, you are posting for me Jeremiah. Can I ask you where is Jeremiah in your Quran? Christianity has changed through the 2,000 years. No, Christianity never changed. What you see around you, this is not a Christianity. Christianity is the same. But fake people, they adopt fake ideas and they claim still that they are Christians. But reality is they are not Christians. If a church believes in homosexuality, they are not Christians. Period. Yet they claim to be Christians. But are they really Christians? No. So Christianity, oh, this is not the same post, hold on. Christianity never changed. I have too many, let us delete some. My screen, I keep taking screenshots, so my computer screen is full of them. Christianity never changed and will never ever change, and nobody can change it. Liars exist always. Hypocrite opportunity seekers always exist. So there's many now who they are, okay, they say to themselves, okay, I live in a town where people support homosexual. So what I would do, if I don't support them, they will go against me, and maybe nobody will listen to me, and nobody come to my church and give me money and donation. So I will make my church, I will put the flag of the homosexual, and that will make me acceptable. But this is not church no more. So They can fool themselves, but you cannot fool God. The Lord, he says, that heaven and earth will be demolished, but my words will not. So remember that. Christianity will never change. And hypocrite people and liars always are exist. And they take opportunity of the fool. And they walk with a trend. What is a trend today? Christianity is not an Aramaic word. The Bible is in Kuni Greek. Well, Abdullah Salam, I don't know. You see, I can show you tons of videos made by your stupid Muslims saying that the Bible is in Aramaic and Jesus speaks Aramaic. You see the hypocrite Muslims? When the Muslim, you ask them about Jesus, they say to you, did you see Jesus in the Passion of Christ? He said, Allah, Allah, in Aramaic. So when they want, Jesus spoke only Aramaic. When they want, the Bible is in Greek. The Moody Abdul. All right. Very stupid religion. And by the way, Abdul, as long you said to me that the Bible is in Greek, let us go back to his text. Hold on. Where is his text? All right. So Abdul, as long the Bible which Allah he gave to Jesus is in the Greek, isn't it your stupid Quran says Allah never sent a messenger except in the tongue of his people? So based on your stupidity, Jesus was a Greek. Right? And that's why the Quran says the word Injil, which is a Greek word. This is your stupid Quran, saying that Allah never sent any messenger except in the tongue of his people. In the hadith, Muhammad, he said too, that Allah will never send any messenger except he is from the people. And he is from the noble of the people. So how the word of Jesus, according to you, the Bible is in Greek, yet Allah, he gave it to Jesus supposedly. He gave it to him in Greek. If this is the case, that means Jesus was a Greek person. And he was sent to the Greek. And this is your Quran. Oh, this is not the same text. Where is the text I took? The screenshot. Ah, here we go. And by the way, this verse in the Quran proving that Muhammad is a false prophet again. Why? Because Muhammad, he cannot be a prophet to the Indian. India have more than 400 languages. So how Muhammad can be a messenger to the Indian when the Quran says it clearly, we send not a messenger except in the tongue of his own people. So he have to be from the people and he have to speak their tongue. Two conditions. Do you see it? So this verse actually debunk all the prophethood of Muhammad from the mouth of Muhammad. (1,400 languages? Okay, excuse my ignorance. So guys, somebody corrected me, says in India there's 1,400 languages. Okay. So how Muhammad can be a messenger for all mankind when the Quran says, and this verse was given to Muhammad, by the way, not about somebody before him. This is a verse given to Muhammad. In the time of Muhammad, Allah saying, he never sent a messenger. So if this one is talking is Allah, as Muhammad he claimed, confirming that he never sent a messenger except from the people to the people so they might understand. There was a legend. There are pictures of Jesus and Mary inside the Kaaba. Is that true or not? Well, there is some stories reporting. You know, remember the Kaaba, it was a place of tolerance, which means the Arab, they don't have a problem with many religions to be around. So there's hundreds of idols around the Kaaba. And obviously there's a Christians. So if there are some Christians, they try to invite people to believe in Jesus and they hang the picture of Jesus in it, okay, or Mary. There's a hadith about, there's a picture of Abraham too. But in the same time, it says there's a 360 something idols, pagan idols. So what the Kaaba was, there was a 26 Kaaba. All of them are the same. They promote anyone he can come to the Kaaba. It's a market. The Kaaba is not a place of worship, actually. It's a place where people meet for poetry, for religion, for war, for peace agreement, for marriage, for party. So the Kaaba is like downtown. And the Arab, the pagans, they built Kaaba in every town in order to compete with the other Kaaba. So there was a 26 Kaaba according to Muslims, and each of them called Kaaba. Why it's called Kaaba? I mean cube, you know, Kaaba. And the Arab, they come and they place their gods around the Kaaba. So if there is some Christians, they brought maybe a picture of Jesus or something like that, maybe, like anyone trying to promote his belief. But does not mean that the Kaaba is a place for the Christians. It's a big pagan place for sure. It's like, you know, going to downtown in a town of atheists, and you preach about Jesus. So can we say that this downtown is where Jesus was worshipped? No. And by the way, and this is a proof that Islam is a false religion again, the Muslim, they say Islam is very tolerant, but you notice that as soon Muhammad he came, there is zero religion in the Arabian Peninsula. Before Muhammad, from the mouth of Muslim, they say, there was a 360 gods around the Kaaba, and nobody killed anybody. 360 religion in one place, small town. People go, worship their false gods, nobody killing anybody. Different gods, every god have different name. Muhammad, he came, bloodshed, war, kill them, finish them. Either you accept me or you are dead. All right? Anyway, guys, I better go. Oh, man, I cannot even stand up now. Oh, sitting all those hours. All right. I hope that today we learn something. And we Christians remember one thing, that we are people who have the Messiah. And, you know, our belief is not about a book. It's not a book. Remember that the Word of God is the Messiah. And we believe in the Messiah before even the Bible was written. The disciple, when they believe in the Messiah, there was no book. There was no chapters. There was no book of John or any. There was only the Word of God himself with them. And this is why the Messiah, he says that the heaven and the earth will be destroyed, but my word will not. So we have a promise from the Messiah himself that we are victorious. And all the evil in the world, they cannot change that fact. In fact, the Muslims are so violent against Christians because they are terrified, not because they are strong. Always Islam collapse. No matter what. You know, I showed you today videos of some foolish Americans saying they converted to Islam. But those will not make Islam better. Those will even bring more weakness to Islam, because those are liberals. They will bring the garbage of liberalism to Islam with them. If you don't understand what I'm saying, I will not be happy that somebody is saying that he is he's a gay, or he is etc. From all those ideas, and he is a Christian now. Those are the ones who they are converting to Islam. So those are going to make Islam like a diarrhea. It's going to lose its texture. And actually, Islam already lost its textures a long time ago. So the more of them they come inside Islam, the more Islam will be demolished. They will be like worms going inside that cult. And they will add more poison to the cult, to what is already exist. They will not make it better, they will make it worse. And then they will find that each one of them will open different channel, and they will start, remember, there are people who they are trying to have influence, right? And the Muslims, they support them. So they will bring their ideas of liberalism into their cult. So now Islam will be mini Islam, and Islam already tons of Islam. So which Islam is the Islam? All right. Yeah, those people, they will not do any good to Islam, and and many of them, they will leave, but it's going to be too late, because they will cause bad damage to Islam. What do you think about the series of the TV, The Chosen? I don't know. I don't watch. My TV, if I watch, I put it on like something natural, like sea, mountains, not on series. Task. You see, when somebody says to me, CP, before you go do Zakernag, you sound silly and you sound like a kid. When I make the voice of Zakernag, it's just to give you an idea about something they teach, something stupid. We are not here to do comedy, my friend. I'm not here to entertain you. Anything we say here is for the purpose of not entertaining. This is not a comedy show. So it's a shameful thing from you to ask me to do the voice of Zakernag. Why? That will give you a pleasure and you will laugh? We do everything we can so people will listen and focus. We make you laugh, but this is not the purpose. A Muslim saying, Abdullah saying, where is Abdullah? And Jesus answered him, the first of all commandment is, hear, O Israel, the Lord, our Lord is one. Explain the Trinity contradiction. Abdullah, I find it very funny that you Muslims, you are quoting for me a word, but you cannot find it in your Quran. As long as Jesus is the one who said that, as you said, how come we cannot find what Jesus said in your Quran? I will tell you why. Because the Quran never was the book of God. Same time, if you are quoting Jesus, well, Jesus is the one who said, me and the Father is one? Isn't it Jesus says, my Father? So Christ teaching us that he and the Father is one. And the best of the commandment, and he talked about many of them actually, to worship your Lord. And when his disciple says to him, why don't you show us the Father, and that's it? He said, well, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. And as long as you are talking about contradiction of the Trinity, idiot, Well, isn't it the Quran in the chapter of Al-Anbiya, chapter 21, Allah, He says, if you would like to have a wife, He will take it from us? So go ahead, explain to me your oneness of God, yet Allah will marry a wife from us. Who is us? I will be waiting. Are you? Actually, you just remind me of about the word waiting. Have you ever heard of a God? People, they ask him to do miracles. He says, wait, and I'm waiting with you. You don't say that to Jesus. You come to Jesus, you will get the miracle right away. You come to Muhammad, Allah says to Muhammad, okay, you know, wait, and I'm waiting too. Well, they're asking you for a miracle. What wait? The word in Hebrew is echad. No, my friend, the word echad is not one. You are an idiot. The word echad is one as unity. However, your stupid prophet, he copied it and he put it in the Quran. He said, قُلْ هُوَ اللَّهُ أَحَدٌ. Ahad is not one, is one of. If we type the word ahad, just to show you how stupid Islam is, if we type the word ahad, I will type it in front of you in Arabic, in the screen, and we search, we will find tons of verses in the Quran have the word ahad, 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 ahad. All of them, the meaning of them is one of, not one. So if Allah is ahad, that means Allah is one of, is not one as a person, is one as a unity. This is why in the Old Testament says that the man and the women, they will leave their parents and they will become united as one, echad. The same word, echad, used for the husband and the wife, unity. Is the husband and the wife are one person? No. So how the language using the word echad? Because echad does not mean one as a person. The word echad mean one as unity. Here as an example, chapter 4, verse 152. It says that Allah will not make any distinction between any of them. So what is the word ahad? Any of them. How the word ahad in Arabic became one in the Quran? Liars. Muhammad was trying to copy the Jews. In fact, Muhammad did not know what monotheism is. It was a Jew who came to Muhammad, schooled him, spanked him, destroyed him, and taught him what is monotheism. Muhammad, he have zero knowledge of monotheism, as we see in this example. A Jewish man walked by, and he said to Muhammad, you are an idiot. You are making equal to Allah. Do you see? It's sahih. Who is the one who said that to Muhammad? A Jew. You're a prophet being spanked, humiliated by a Jew. His name Netanyahu. So here the Jew, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, listen, you are sitting reviled to Allah, associating others with him. You say whatever Allah wills and you will. And you say by the Kaaba, they swear by the Kaaba. So the Prophet commanded them, if they wanted to swear an oath, to say by the Lord of the Kaaba, not by the Kaaba. And to say whatever Allah will and what you will. Is that hadith sahih? Yes. And who is the one who was schooling Muhammad? A Jew. And you will notice that Muhammad, he did not say to the Jew, you are wrong. You are wrong. So Muhammad was practicing wrong religion. He was sitting associating with his God someone else or others. You see, when the Jew, he said that to Muhammad, Muhammad did not say to him, you are wrong. We are not doing that. You misunderstood. No. He took what the Jew said and he made the Muslims follow what the Jews' command was. So all your stupid monotheism in Islam is coming from a Jew who spanked you. Otherwise, Muhammad, he will be swearing by the Kaaba until now. Not by your God Allah. And by the way, the Jews don't allow anyone to swear by God. The Jews even don't dare to say the name of God. They will use any words, but they will not give you a name, because they fear God and they respect God very much. You Muslims, you use the name of your God for a joke. In fact, the Quran says Allah will not take you accountable for false oath. This is how much Muhammad is a false person. Why? Because Muhammad, he keep taking false oath and he never keep them. So now he want to give himself an excuse. The Jews, they were saying, what kind of a person? He keep taking oath and then he break his oath. There is nobody. He is a believer in God. He will say this sentence, that you can use the name of God in vain, lying, and intentional oath. Have you ever heard of an intentional oath? Yes, I heard. The one who is lying, which means he don't mean it. This is your religion, satanic. An intentional oath. If your God is God, he will not say this sentence. He is telling you, you can use my name in vain and make fun of me. Use my name for something you don't want to do. Swear by me, but you don't want to do it. The verse in front of you. And this is against the command of the Old Testament in many places. Totally against the command of the Old Testament. In fact, even Jesus says, don't even take an oath. Say yea, yea, or nay, nay. For anything else is from the devil. Only liars, they will try to take an oath, because they lie all the time. So now he want to prove to you that he is not lying now. So what he do? He take an oath. They lie all day long. And now because nobody believe them, they say, I will take an oath, because they are liars. And that's your prophet. He broke every single oath he took. The oath to his wives, the oath to his friends, the oath to his enemy. Every single oath he did was false. The Messiah, when he saw people buying and selling around the temple, not in the temple, he flipped their tables. What Muhammad he did when the people go inside the house of Allah and they piss? Nothing. Abdullah, you see, the problem that Muslims, they are so smart, they're like their prophet. Like, look what this guy he just posted for us. Copy paste. Christian Prince, number 2319. God is not a man that he should lie. You idiot. You didn't see what it says? It says God is not a man that he should lie. So he's talking about that God don't lie. And who said to you that God is a man? God is God. Man is a man. God, he said, let us make man in our image. In Genesis 1. So God is not a man, but man is made in the image of God. Same time, the verse here saying to you that God is not a man who does lie. It's not about God is not a man. It's not about God being a man. It's about God being a liar. So the stupid Abdul, he saw only the word he's looking for. So he cut it. Okay, God is not a man, but this is not what the verse is saying. God is not a man that he should lie. So what the verse confirming, that our God is not a liar. A man lie, God don't. But because you're a fool like your prophet, you see only the first part of it. You don't see the second part. Potato, like your prophet. And you know, I find it very funny that people who worship, believe that in the heaven of Allah, when they go there, they will drink water and Allah will make them white, and they will become 90 miles tall. They are talking about logic. And the woman, she will be 30 miles tall. So imagine you are 90 miles tall, and your wife in heaven is 30. Islam is all about logic. So now the Muslim is trying to convince you, like what it says. Look what it says. God is not a man. Oh boy. And this is explained to us actually why Jesus is holy. Because he is God on earth. And why Jesus is not the son of any man. For he is the son of the Father who is holy. Every human being who is from Adam is a sinner. This is what Muhammad said. That means including him. And even Muhammad, he come from except Jesus. Even Shaitan, he could not even touch Jesus when he was born, according to Muhammad. What is that telling us? That Muhammad, he is telling the Muslims that Jesus is a special person. And why Muhammad, he said that? He hates Jesus. Well, he have still need the name of Jesus so he can convince the Christians and everybody else who believe in Jesus that he is not against Jesus. He is not coming with a new God, strange God. His name is Allah. So he used those words in order to convince people, but nobody believed him. All right, how many hours we are here now? Only 10 hours? Not much. Okay. Any other Muslim? Hey, by the way, as long you agree that God is not a man that he should lie, so why your God Allah, he keep lying, claiming that the man is born as the sperm will become a blood, and the sun set in murky water, and ice is coming from mountains in heaven, and women, they have sperm coming from their ribs, and the earth is a flat, and the sky is in the top of the earth equal size, and the stars we see falling down, those are Allah. He is shooting Shaitan in his ass when he tried to spy. So as long as you agree that God is not a liar, why your God keep lying? Can you answer? What is my favorite meal? I know. I mean, the goat I have, she, if you ask her the same question, she said the Quran. I cannot say the same. CP, I am a new Christians and I am struggling. Okay, leave Christianity, become a Hindu. What does that mean? Did anyone force you to become a Christian? Go become atheist. You are struggling. Or become a Muslim. Allah will give you a virgin waiting for you. Their legs is up. I find those comments is very silly. And they don't make any sense. I am a new Christian and I am struggling. But don't you think that everybody in the world is struggling? Have you ever seen any human being do not struggle in life? Life is a struggle. We are born to die. All right. Are you hungry? No, I know. I eat once a day only. So I will stay without food for the coming at least 12 hours. Christians have the 10 commandments. Muslims, they don't have any. Actually, Muhammad, he broke all the commandments. Not only, he don't even have them, and they broke them all. All right. All right, I don't see any important question. And, praise the Lord that always we defeat Muhammad and his false argument and the false argument of the Muslims with him. There is no doubt that Islam is a very stupid religion, and that explained by the stupid followers. If Islam is a smart religion, then the followers should be smart. But I never saw one believer in Islam is not a stupid. Liar, fabricator. All right. I hate this table. When I put my hand in it, it's very cold. It's glass. Can you read some Arabic for me? Yeah, I can read some Arabic for you. But what about you ask your prophet the same question? Can your prophet read some Arabic for you? And do you know Arabic yourself, Mister? Can you read Arabic for me? Do you like to call me in Skype? Listen, I'm live for the last 10 hours. I challenge you to call me, and I will stay with you with the coming 10 hours if you accept the challenge. Do you dare? Listen, supposedly I'm now must be so tired from sitting on the chair, not moving all those hours. Do you dare to call me and take advantage of me being now tired and get me busted? You will never win. Well, I don't know. According to your prophet, you Muslims are the biggest losers in the world. Isn't it your prophet who said that Islam will scroll like a snake back to its hole? So who is the victorious then? Isn't it your prophet who said that the judgment day will not come until the Roman, they became the majority of mankind? You ask the Muslims, who is the Roman? They say to you, they are the Christians. And look how Muhammad described his stupid religion. Islam will crawl as the serpent crawled back into its hole. What is the serpent in the Bible? Is the devil. That is Islam. You know, first time I saw this, long time ago, I was a kid. I was amazed. Why Muhammad, he chose such a word? Why Muhammad himself comparing Islam to the serpent? I mean, there's many words you can choose. Why he chose such a thing? I think the devil is confessing his sin and telling us what is Islam and what is the nature of Islam. If I say Islam is a serpent, Muslims will be offended. But this is Muhammad himself saying so. If you go to the book of Revelation, it says that the ancient serpent called the devil. So Muhammad, he predicted that his ancient devil, Satan, Islam, will crawl back to its hole. And notice here that Muhammad is saying clearly that Islam coming from a hole in the ground. Why? Because he said it goes back, which means this is where Islam coming from. Muhammad, he confessed that Islam is satanic. It is the serpent which is coming from the hole in the ground. I'm looking for the verse in the book of Revelation, chapter 12. Let me see. All right. I think this is very, very telling what Islam is about. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceived the whole world. He was cast out into earth, and his angels were cast out with him. All of you are going to go in Hamas tunnel, you and your religion and your Islam, like a snake. Narrow, long tunnels under the ground. And your serpent Muhammad will crawl back to his hole. Is it me who is saying so? It's your prophet. Are you going to accuse your prophet to be a liar? Go ahead. Make my day. So who is the one victorious? What do you think about J. Smith research? It's good. You know, I mean, I'm not against research, but it's not my interest, because simply I'm here to convince Muslims in what they believe and debunk them with it, better than spending my time looking which direction the mosque was built. However, there are some people, they have good job. I mean, they do good job in research. I mean, maybe we complete each other. But for me, I prefer that the Muslim believe in the garbage Muhammad he have, or they have in their hand, better than going and say, oh, this is not what the real Quran. Because then they will say to me, okay, so now the Quran is not wrong, because it's not the real Quran. Right? So, as long as they believe in this garbage, let us use it. Why I want to waste my time? A Muslim saying to me that no babies or children died in the flood of Noah. How can I show him that he is lying? Well, he is a donkey, if you want. Muslims, they play games. So isn't it the Quran says that the whole earth is covered? You remember the video of Zakir Naik when he said that the Bible says the whole earth is covered. The Quran doesn't say that. Liars. Like their prophet. When the son of Noah, he said to his father, I am going to go and hide in the top of a high mountain. Noah, he said to him, that will not work. And then all the mountains were covered by water. So where was the children's? So when a Muslim, he says, because only Noah and his family, and even not only, okay, even his family, not all of them. As you see, this is his son. This is the son of Noah, and he have a family too. He said he is going to hike in the top of high mountains. Still, he is not saved. So they are liars. And then you can go to the interpretation. This is chapter 11, verse number 42, 41, 44. Read them. Liars. Serpent meaning evil, not the animal, metaphorical. Yeah, well, serpent is about Satan and evil. It's not about an animal for sure. We are not an enemy of an animal. We are not like Muhammad, who feared dogs and pigs. And he is paranoid. All right, I keep saying I have to go, but you guys keep asking me a question, what I can do. Otherwise, I should be gone like 10 hours ago. And honestly, I'm not really too tired, but I need to go to the bathroom. I'm just being honest. Oh boy. You know, actually, you Muslims are lucky, because if you call me right now, I will not be able to talk. I mean, I need to go to the bathroom immediately. And then if you call me right now, I will not be able to focus with you. What are you saying? So why you did not call me? You know, once it was a Christmas night. Oh, sorry, a Muslim, he came, he challenged me for a debate. And suppose he's a sheikh. I said, okay, pick up your time. So what they did, they chose a Christmas day. They thought the Christian Prince, he would say, no, it's Christmas day. I mean, come on, you know? I said, fine. The coward did not show up. All right. Anyway, I better go, guys. I want to say thank you all for being here. Otherwise, I will do what Muhammad did in his room. He have a dish under his bed. He pissed in it. He put it under his head. This is how the room of Muhammad smells so good. And then the woman, she drank the piss of Muhammad. And then Muhammad said to her, okay, listen. The hellfire will not touch your stomach from now on. That's it, because it's a holy piss. It is the piss of Muhammad. So, pissy. And not only that, the last thing Muhammad he did before he died, anyone know the hadith? Post it. When Muhammad is going to die after a few seconds, he asked his wife to bring the tust, which is a container. He pissed in it and he died. So the last thing Muhammad he did not say the name of Allah. He did not pray to Allah. He did not give a finger to Allah, as we see those people, Hamas, they give finger to Allah. He pissed. The last thing Muhammad he did, he is a pissing person. So remember, my friend, your prophet cannot be a prophet. He did not even predict his death. If he is a prophet of God, shouldn't he knew that in a few minutes from now he should die and say something? Oh Lord, he pissed. Remember Christmas in January, in 7 January. Brian, is it really important if it's 7 January or 7 February? My friend, Christ is born once. He's not going to be born again and again. Don't be naive. Remember, Christian Prince, January. Yeah, 7. Remember that? Ah, okay. My friend, don't be naive. We celebrate the birth of Christ, not the day. Which means we celebrate the occasion, not the timing. The timing is gone. It's gone long time ago, 2,000 years ago. So if it is July or August, or you can celebrate the birth of Christ every day actually, because by his birth salvation came to this earth. So don't be like the silly Muslims who they are addicted to dates and names, and the Lord is bigger than this. The Lord exists before his birth. Before Abraham I am. What day you are talking about? I was with you, Father, before the world was. Which means before time, before days, before months, before anything. So be a Christian person who think deeply. Don't be shallow. We don't care for the date. Fast. Why you want to fast only in that day? Fast every day. You can fast anytime. You see, the Bible speak about Sabbath. Sabbath is not even Saturday necessarily. Sabbath is any day designated to the Lord. So if you want to fast, fast. But why you keep repeating January 7, January 7, January 7? So what if I did it January 8? Are we the same as the Muslims? We have to pray in certain time, otherwise the prayer will be missed, and then Allah will not accept? Fast. Fast as much as you want. All right? No, I'm not about sleeping. Actually, I will make coffee. That's it. It's morning for me, I will make coffee, and but I need to go to the bathroom. All right, guys, I get to go. Sorry. Otherwise, I need to bring the dish here. Take care. May the Lord bless you. And we say that we are always victorious. And I'm always happy to meet all of you. Even sometimes people, they say things, I don't like it. I advise you always, please, all Christians, forget about the Muslims. Muslims, they are foolish people. They say foolish stuff. They follow a foolish prophet. You are Christian. So don't be a person who worship a sect. Don't be a person who follow priest blindly. Be Christian who follow Christ. Christ is what we are waiting for. Christ is our Savior. And his words is the words we listen to. Christ is not a date. It's not even an occasion. He is the eternal Lord. Time means nothing for him. The whole world is created by him and for him. So don't focus on the word. Focus on Christ. And even when you fast, fasting, the most important fasting is not food. The Messiah said, it's what comes from your mouth, not what go inside. If fasting can help you to clean your mouth from what comes from your mouth, that will be a good fasting. But fasting from food, and still you are a fornicator, and you are a cheater, and you are a liar, and you gossip, and you hate your brother, and you hate your neighbor, and you hate everybody around you. What fasting we are talking about? Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. So when you fast, it's just to help you to control yourself. If that fast will not do that, then you did nothing. We are not people who follow just rituals, mean nothing. Like the Muslims, they switch the day night and the night day, and then they eat all night, and then the second day they start cursing everybody. In fact, in the time of Ramadan, they claim because they are tired from sleeping, they curse everybody. We are Christians, and we don't worship fasting. We worship the Lord. And fasting is just a way to train your body. But it's not the target. It is not fasting will take you to heaven. It's not donation will take you to heaven. You see some scammers, they say to you, donate now, the Lord is commanding you to donate for us, and they make you believe that if you donate, you go to heaven. Like Muhammad. We have different value, my friend. Christianity is not ritual. Christianity is a spiritual life with the fruits. With this, I say to you, may the Lord bless you. Fasting is fasting from food and not to be sinner. Yeah, all right, no problem. But it's not the reason for us. It's not what Christianity is made for. Anyway, I see a lot of people who they fast, but you know, they fast from everything. It became just a tradition, not really a true practice. You should always try to not be sinner, by the way. Oh, thank you, Brian, for telling me. I forgot that. All right, guys. Thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you, and until we see you soon again. God is good. So is Jesus, and Muhammad is defeated. And soon we pray we will have a big party announcing victory over the dogs of Hamas in Gaza. We pray to the Lord to give victory to Israel more and more. Already they have all the city of Gaza, by the way. But we want them to do more and succeed more and defeat the devil and conquer the serpent in his hole. I mean to that.